don't know what we're talking about. Anyway, I'm just, oh man. Yeah, yeah. Hey, what's up? Need more time. Wolf Kobold, how you guys doing? How is everybody doing today? No, I'm good. I'm good. Sorry, I'm just like tired. Let me turn on the old camera. Oop. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Stream Stream. Maybe you're having a fantastic day. I'm your host, Stream Tom. And today we are, just hanging out, you know? I got my rogue energy, gonna help me get my energy going, get started with the day. Yeah, we're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons online. It's gonna be a good one. I'm just like weirdly tired. It is still very hot here. There's like a big major time heat wave, which is unfortunate. Yeah, you hate to see them gigantic heat waves, but you know, it is what it is. Other than that, I don't know. I think I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm just, as my title suggests, I'm very happy that it's Friday today. I'm very ready for the weekend. You know what I mean? I'm ready for the weekend. Weekend. It's going to be good. So I'm looking forward to it. You might be like, oh, what do you have going on? Do you have a lot happening this weekend? And nope. I don't. I don't have a lot going on this weekend. It's just, you know, nice to kind of have a break. You know what I mean? To just like have a break. I'm actually going to be streaming a lot probably this weekend. Oh, that reminds me. There's one thing I forgot to even talk about and plan, which I forgot. Alright, I forgot to do that. But yeah, it's gonna be a good time. But yeah, just in the meantime, we're gonna be hanging out, just sort of chilling. Probably finish off the solo guided Dark Hunter caster playthrough because I'm pretty close to the end of the road on that one, which should be pretty good. It's been enjoyable so far. Probably take some time to, I don't know. I wish there was like more DDO news. We don't really have any DDO news. Like there is DDO news on the horizon. You got like the new store revamp. Are they going to be changing up how the store, you know, everything looks and what the quantities are and everything else? At least I assume so. All we know is they're updating the store, but we have no details on what the store is going to be. So like I can speculate, but I want the news. I want the hard stuff. We got macro tech on the horizon. We got all sorts of new stuff. But again, there's not a whole lot to directly talk about. So, anyways, instead we just kind of got regular Dungeons and Dragons online, which again, not necessarily a bad thing. I'm having a lot of fun playing this here game. I'm excited to finish off the solo guided Dark Hunter caster playthrough so I can work on something else. I kind of want to make another randomly generated character. Oh, also, a new YouTube video tomorrow. I'm going to be putting it out about the DDO character randomizer, which I think is pretty fun. It's a fun tool. And I'm going to be showcasing my randomly generated character that I played all the way through to 20, as well as showing off the tool. So if you ever wanted to use it yourself and you're not familiar, you can see that. Axel, he's in the raid. Axel, he's trying to coordinate on hardcore. That depends on when it is. I didn't know he was trying to coordinate a raid on hardcore. I haven't had a chance to tune in. This day, I've had a bit of a long day today. So if this is a new thing, I haven't heard about it. But I have missed on some of the past few raids just because of like that people have done because of just timing. And it's just me. It's just me being hard to pin down sometimes. So it's entirely on me. What's up, Gwen? How you doing? Should get some more water in my body. Refill the old fluids. Oh, he posted on YouTube? That's weird. Let me look. Axel DDO. Is it a community tab? Oh, I'm trying to organize a DDO raid session on hardcore server on the last Saturday of the season. Oh, I see. That's cool. Yeah, there's already been a bunch of people doing raids on hardcore, so it's not like it's not a new phenomenon. But yeah, your last life for completionist, first time you're getting it. Completionist is one of those things that feels like so good. And then when you start playing with, your character just is so much more powerful all of the time. But then what happens is you, like, forget about it. So you forget how crazy completionist is. And you just, like, play around. You're, like, reincarnating and reincarnating. You do it again and again. And then hardcore is this real shock into ice water. Where all of a sudden, you, like, go back to play on hardcore. And you're like, whoa, my character's way less powerful. Because you have, like, 40 less hit points at level 1. And, you know, your hit chance is you know, within... or not even, like, a quarter of what it normally is. You're like, oh, shoot, you're missing kobolds in the harbor. That's spooky. So, yeah. Completionist is kind of fun because it warps your perception of the entire video game. It's one of the reasons why I play a lot of hardcore and play a lot of randomly generated new characters and just other stuff. So I always have that, like, perspective of starting out. Because I find it's easy to, like, lose that. You know what I mean? It's easy to get distracted. Got completionist with 0 deaths. Really? Impressive. I die millions of times. I like taking risks, you know what I mean? So sometimes you just gotta take a few risks. And sometimes you don't have to take a few risks, but I do anyway because I am not good at managing my spacing or my character and being careful. So that's kind of how we do it. But with that being said, we're going to continue on Solo Guided Caster Ranger here. As I said, my energy levels are a little bit lower than usual, but that's okay. All will be good. I have to go finish off... Wayloon, I think, is the next area to go to. So it's the 26s. It's basically just do Wayloon, do Stormhorns, and then start working on expansion content. It's kind of crazy. Coil Quest dead the entire time. Yeah, true. You train for hardcore, so be more prepped. That's smart. Just be able to have, like, that level of play where you're so confident in what you're doing, you're not worried about, like, a lot of the individual circumstances you might come across. It's very smart. Ever have DDO dreams? No, not usually, actually. I don't usually have DDO dreams, which I find odd. So if I start playing a video game a lot, I will actually dream about it. I will have those, like, you know, video game oriented dreams, which obviously not ideal, but it does happen sometimes. But yeah, no, I don't have DDO dreams, which is kind of weird. Am I going to use any of these bracers? You know what? I'm going to assume that probably not. So I'm going to start just cleaving them away. But no, I've actually never had, like, a Dungeons & Dragons online dream where I've been, like, you know, woken up in a cold sweat. I'm going to keep this 18 search just in case I need it. I don't think I will, but I might. Which is very weird. Like I said, I've had a... Ooh, I pulled a Diamond of Insightful Constitution 5. Cool. That's a really, really good diamond. I was not expecting to get that. That's cool. Yeah. So yeah, you would think that something that would happen where I would have that going on. I do if I, like, overindulge in too many other things, too many other, like, video games or other activities. I will often have, like, dreams about that sort of thing. Whether if it's like I watch too much of a TV show in too quick succession or something, then absolutely. But yeah, no, I actually don't. I don't have any Dungeons & Dragons Online related dreams, which is kind of weird. Yeah, actually kind of relaxing almost, because back in the day, when I used to work, like when I was working in sales and stuff, man, the number of work-related dreams I would have, where you just, like, you're, like, in your sleep stressing about all the things you have to do when you're awake, and so you're like, there's this deadline, and this is coming up, and I have to do this, and this is happening, I gotta do this, and this is happening, and, or you're, like, just back doing what you were doing and calling people, and, I don't really have that. I actually don't really have any dreams about streaming. I think that's maybe because I don't have a good reason. I don't have a bit of knowledge for you, but I'm sure there's probably a reason for it. I don't know. Yep, Axel's doing raids on Saturday, and you guys are doing raids on Sunday. There's so many opportunity for raids on hardcore. It's the new hip hopping in place, man. But yeah, I will say my dreams have been, like, unintelligible for the past little bit, so I don't have any, like, very specific dreams I can share. Of like, yeah, my dreams are usually like this. I don't have, like, a a particular you know, kind of base in terms of my knowledge of what I dream about on the regular. I get you, do this. Beautiful. It takes a little while to prepare all my spells, but then my character's good to go. It's every 3 months. I usually dream a lot. I haven't been dreaming a lot recently. I think it's just because of, like, I've been having some issues with just some sleep and stuff. That's why I'm a little tired and out of it today. I definitely did not get a lot of sleep yesterday. But that's circumstantial. That will go away. Is it because I was up late last night streaming Baldur's Gate 2? No. Is that entirely true? No. The newest episode will be on YouTube later. It's still just it's still processing.
The rest of you go the other way.
Yeah, but like, maybe this is gonna sound bad. Do you need a broken OP build in a single-player video game?
Guttural snores echo in the stone culvert.
It's like I you know, I'm not doubting the efficacy of Warlock in the game. God, I love this ability. What a great ability. It's just one of those things where my brain goes like, it's like, yo, top 5 classes for like Baldur's Gate or whatever. It's like, yeah, but the game is designed to be beaten with all of them. Does it really matter? Maybe it does. Maybe I'm just like the troglodyte who doesn't understand the future, who's just missing out on the details. Yeah, Warlock is really good in pen and paper because you get all of your like magic back on a short rest. And short resting is really, really, really easy. So you can just cast all your magic and then have it all back, and then cast all your magic and then have it all back. Okay, do one of these. I have literally nothing to get these guys with. More falling down. Hit him with one of these. Just kind of rotating through my abilities here. Get one of these. I've got nothing left. And get him with one of these. Unfortunately for me, this worked exceptionally well. I didn't think this circle would do as well as it did, but hot damn, I ripped those guys apart. Damn, that was great.
It will help you gain entrance to Harvest Hall.
Yeah, I don't plan on playing a Warlock anyway. One of the guys at the beginning that you can unlock, like one of the characters, the companions, is a Warlock. And but I have no intention of playing as a Warlock. I was thinking of playing as a fighter, because fighter's pretty cool. If Bard is available in the game, I might do Bard instead. So yeah. It's better than Sorcerer. So I actually really liked Sorcerer with the meta magic feats. I mean, maybe this is a controversial opinion, but my search isn't high enough. Oh, interesting. But the reason why I liked it, I played as the Divine Soul Sorcerer, and being able to cast Guiding Bolt and Cure on 2 different people at the same time is very, very, very cool. Because you basically get to double up on this highly beneficial effect. Good Bard gear early on. What the heck is good Bard gear? It's not class restricted. Every class needs charisma and weapons and constitution items and all sorts of stuff. Anyway, I'm happy you're excited about Baldur's Gate 3, because so am I. Baldur's Gate 2 is a really good game, and I'm kind of stoked to continue playing through it. And also continue to move on beyond just Baldur's Gate 2, onto Baldur's Gate 3 eventually, you know, once all is said and done. It should be pretty good. I can't move out of this place, which I want to, because these guys are going to attack the center of the camp. Oh, jeez. Not the Trapsmith. Going all different directions. I thought I was going to get enough range. I did not. Turns out enemies can't see you doing stuff in darkness. You just kill them outside of combat. That's always fun. Yeah, those are the types of strategies I definitely wouldn't use. You would think that they would like have some type of protection for that, or some type of plan to prevent people from doing that sort of thing. But also, you know, there's so many different interactions you can have in the game. It doesn't really surprise me that there's like some stuff that kind of slides under the radar, you know, where they just kind of didn't plan around people doing like certain types of tactics, you know, like forcing people to be attacked in the dark and stuff, or like forcing it so that if they can't see you, they can't aggro, so therefore you don't actually enter combat by attacking people if they can't see you. It kind of makes sense. It's interesting because in 5th edition rules, you know, especially with regards to stealth, you need to make sure you're in cover, and if darkness counts as cover because somebody can't see you, then technically you would also be able to remain in stealth as well, which is kind of interesting. Yo, what's up, Mr. Dorak? How are you doing? How's your day going? How are you feeling today on this beautiful Friday? Yeah, as I said, I'm, you know, I'm looking forward to playing the game, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. At least I'm hopeful it's going to be a lot of fun. Wait, these guys are just not fighting the Elder? That was like a real concern, but they're like, nah, we're good. We're not going to do it. Pushed a few features to the random gen today. That's exciting. I was actually going to make a YouTube video tomorrow about the random generator and talk about my character that I played and how it was fun and stuff. So if you pushed a couple new features, that's great. I should take a look at that. Let me finish this quest and we'll take a quick ganderino at some of the new features you pushed through. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, it's coming out soon, so I'm looking forward to playing it. Again, it's another issue is like as a live streamer, it's going to be difficult to like my plan is to play it day one when it comes out, but it will also basically be impossible to avoid like any amount of backseating just because it's not really a new game, because a large portion of it has been available already for many people, and also I've played through a good chunk of it, but I'm going to try to let a lot of the decisions kind of go to the wind and let you guys kind of be in control of it. But it's probably going to be a train wreck and a train fire. So yeah. A large portion, just the first part, you'd be surprised.
A commanding voice calls out.
Okay, so let's go back here. They changed this fight, right? So now she just goes immune, and you have to kill all the monsters. These guys also spread out from one another. Stop spreading out. And rat bastard archers. Okay. Then she becomes immune. You need to like go around and kill all these guys individually, and they're all dead. Oh, I'm trying to remember. They like change this fight up, so then she like becomes immune, and then these guys are here. I couldn't reach them, unfortunately. That's kind of annoying. Stop running away, please. I just need to do damage to you, and you're not in a group, so it makes it hard. Oh, God. This boss fight's not terrible. It's just my character doesn't have a lot of single target damage, and this is where you're going to start noticing that Epic Elite becomes a little bit harder, because the boss fight's just going to take quite a long time. Now, that being said, you could also make the argument that, like, this is how long boss fights are supposed to take in the video game. Like, the fact that the boss fights usually take less time than this is kind of indicative of, like, a different type of problem. Okay. Oh, I almost got him, dude. Oh, it's so close. Fortunately, I can drag Althea through the barrier, like, multiple times. They make their save every time, but that's okay with me.
The head of the criminals crumples to the ground.
Not watching the Baldur's Gate 3 showcase? I didn't know there was a Baldur's Gate 3 showcase.
She gasps.
What would they showcase?
Criminals and ended their scheme to destroy the Wayloon natives.
The Infight of Slave Lords? I like the Infight of Slave Lords. I think it's a really good boss fight.
To use Harvest Hall as a place to rest.
I think it's very, very well done.
Now on.
Of all the stuff they've recently added? Oh, neato. No, I didn't know about that. So no, I didn't see it. See, I was like spending a lot of time on that hip new app Threads yesterday, you know? And I didn't see them post a bunch of threads about it, so, you know, it never came up in my feed, so I guess maybe they're just a little slow on the train. You know, not everybody can be hip like me, using the latest and greatest social media app to grace our planet Earth. Is that a new clothing app? Honestly, probably. Did they force change your username to your real name? No, because they import your information from Instagram, and my Instagram is StreamTom. Also, Murty TV, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I hope you're doing very, very well. And I'm just grateful you tuned in today. Am I going to play Diablo 4? Okay, so am I going to play Baldur's Gate 3 on day one? I'm going to try. I don't know what I'm doing on August 3rd, but I'm going to try. It's kind of like crunched together since a lot of things happening at the same time, since Update 60 is going to be coming out between July 18th and August 3rd. So I would not be surprised if Baldur's Gate 3 and Update 60 came out on possibly the same day. Which will be very difficult, because as a DDO content creator, I'm going to play DDO. So there's that. As far as whether I'm going to play Diablo 4, I don't know. When does the new season come out? It's like sometime in August, right? I mean, the stuff they posted looks kind of cool. I still have to go get map completion on, like, non-hardcore. And then the other problem, too, is I need to wait and see the patch notes. Because if I'm going to get fucking dicked down by Blizzard again, where they make my entire class archetype I decided to level with totally useless, so then I have to re-level my character basically from scratch because I got power leveled by 2 other people to the point where I couldn't use any of the gear that I'd equipped because it was pointless, then I'm not going to be happy about that, so we'll see. I just don't want to get, like, completely blasted and make, like, the worst decision ever by not picking the meta builds. So, we'll see. So if they haven't made any change, if they haven't, like, actually done any meaningful patches to the character classes to kind of smooth out some of the things, then what's going to happen is I'm going to pick another character build that doesn't function, and then it's going to be too late to fix it. Also, yeah, 31 just died. Like, that was the big problem, is I picked a character that used the overpower mechanic in Diablo 4, and there's different mechanics. You have damage to monsters while crowd controlled, you have damage to monsters while slowed, you have vulnerable damage, and you have critical damage, close damage, distant damage, and overpower damage. The only one of those that is completely valueless and functionless the entire way through the game is overpower damage, which is unfortunate. So what are you going to do? Meta builds you're doing caster ranger. Yeah, I don't want to have to, like, I didn't know that I just don't want to have to play a video game where the only way to have any amount of success is to go on the computer and then go look at, like, you know, go to, like, maxroll.gg and look at one of their builds and be like, okay, this is the only viable build yet created by Blizzard because there's only one. I don't know, it's kind of disappointing. So as I said, if they added a meaningful patch where they're actually going to balance the different archetypes of the different classes, so there isn't, like, one build for each class and everything else is, like, not even within the next 100 yards of the next build, then sure. I might play it again, but we'll see. Not trying to be a Debbie Downer. I know my voice sounds like I am. I'm just very, very tired. It's been a long day. It's just been a long day. Everybody went back to Imperial units? That is correct. I was just really mad to find out that, like, there's no viable Blood Necro build. I was, like, really upset about that. I was like, oh, well, I guess I wasted all this time. Or at least there is a viable Blood Necro build. It involves not using the overpower mechanic, using summons, and then using one of the uniques to duplicate your blood explosions onto all of your summons to stack vulnerability and crit damage. But literally every passive in the entire blood tree has something to do with overpower, and it's totally useless. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't even care at that point. Long days are like 2 p.m. for you? Yeah. Yeah, it's just been a long week. I've almost been in and out of the hospital all week. And so she's been in the hospital, or she had to go back to the hospital all day today. She's going to be there for, like, an entire week. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on, so I'm just tired. Need more sleep.
We decide what happens here. Way low.
I dare you make the mistake of using the tree. I know. Yeah, I'll probably try again. Seemed too bad. Maybe do like a,
Continues as you climb onto
I don't know, some other class.
You're almost there. Sharp has brought you to me, so you can play your part in her plan.
For power crit damage? Then they probably patched it since the last time I played. Like I said, when I played it, I couldn't find any. I was like, oh, my character's not doing any damage, and I can't even beat like the level on level content that I was doing. And I was looking up, and there was literally no information about it. So they probably changed something in the game. A solo guided summons playthrough. I would rather something dramatic. I'd rather slurp up this sewer water than attempt that. So this green sewage water, I'd rather drink that than do this solo guided summon playthrough.
As you reach the rooftop, the voice calls out once again.
We meet at long last.
Ladders hit the rooftop, and the priest's minions swarm up, ready for battle.
Okay,
Knock
hello.
the ladders down to help even the odds.
Okay, so what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to knock down the ladders. Thing is, I don't really care too much about knocking down the ladders. Also, I don't really have a great way to do that since I can't crowd control these enemies in like a large scale. Kind of just trying to not do that. And also stay alive. This is complicated. Give me a moment here. I don't like these outcomes. I want to get towards the ladders, but it's really difficult based on my current angling. Okay. So I don't like having 2 stacks of debuffs. Now I have a debuff that's burning me, and I can't get rid of that. That sucks. Okay, we're red alerting here. I don't know how I'm red alerting, because I'm killing all the monsters. There must be monsters that are like spawning under the platform and not despawning. I'm going to try to get rid of one of these ladders here to save the day. Because usually I don't do this, but I don't have the single target damage to do this quickly, so hopefully I can. Okay, Tasmir was slain by a Kazru Chaos Spawn. That sucks. Okay. And we're good. Oh, 2 people. Therdak and Tasmir. There's 2 people getting destroyed in Keep on the Borderlands. For those of you that don't know, Keep on the Borderlands Hezrus that spawn when you kill some of the monsters are very, very powerful. They basically weren't changed, and so they have around 10,000 hit points. They hit extremely hard. They teleport, and they don't give a shit about what you try to do to them. So you gotta be careful. Means you don't get Conquest. In the new system, I would. I would get Conquest. How cool is that? Oh, I hope they actually put through the XP changes. I hope they just tell, like, get the thing set up through the game where, like, Conquest will actually function, and then put through the XP changes as they were describing them. That'd be sweet. I do want those XP changes. Okay.
Now that the priest
And he's dead. Also, you might be wondering how come my damage feels so low in some different areas. It's largely because my character does not have a lot of
by all of your allies,
a lot of spell power for anything other than force.
to help yourself to the mad priest's horde of
Yeah, I tried as well. I've been trying for years. Years. Knowing the number, I've said that before, but knowing means you can be close to the end of a quest and be like, oh, we can just do one side room and then increase the XP by like 20%. That'll be crazy. Oh yeah, the new rando feature. Let me pull it up here. Ah, thank you. That's actually faster. Okay, so what is the new feature that you added? So this is the class randomizer. Update notes. Whoa, add an optional enhancement tree randomizer. You need more random to your character. Oh, nice. Update notes. So universal tree selector, so you can select whether you have them all or not. Not sure what this means, but let's see. Randomize. Enhancement trees. Oh, it tells you where to spend the tree points? Oh, this is horrible. Oh, no. This is just the worst. Oh, God. This is a pure character that doesn't take a capstone? Oh, no. Inquisitive 7 points. Interesting. Well, that's neato. It's kind of cool. Like, it's a cool feature. I don't know if I would ever use it, but I think it is a very cool feature. So you can be like, okay, I want to play... Be like, I don't know, because this is actually helpful for picking classes. You're like, okay, I want to play, I don't know, like a cleric, druid, maybe paladin, monk, I don't know, favored soul, dark apostate, something in here, and I kind of want to be a falconer. I'm a 36-point build. You know what? I want to be a pure class, so let's see how that goes. And I got Halfling Favored Soul with no Wisdom. Oh, apply weight based off of main class, yeah. Apply weight based off main class. Never mind, I got a Blightcaster Shifter. And it gave me no capstones. No capstones. This one takes the valid Paladin Vanguard capstone. And it looks like it's not spending a lot of points in the Universal Trees. 7 points. Oh, this one is 2 points. This one's 0. So it looks like it doesn't really want to spend points in the universal trees at all. But it did take a capstone 1 time, which is kind of interesting. So that's kind of interesting. It's very cool. I don't know how to use this feature in terms of like... Or like when it comes to the trees and what have you. I think it is kind of cool. Even if you turn these off and you're like, okay, 3 classes, you know, have it randomized, and then you show your tree and you're like, okay, I'm spending my points here in these 2 trees between my monk, half-orc, paladin, blightcaster. It's hard to balance out. Yeah, exactly. I think you kind of need to have like an array, which is you can probably do something along the lines of, I don't know if there's like a way to force the thing to do it, but if your character is a pure class, then give them 100% chance to choose a capstone. And if your character is not a pure class, then give them a smaller weighted percent chance to choose a universal tree capstone if they select a universal tree. But if they don't select a universal tree, then don't apply it. But yeah, always take a capstone would also be an interesting option. But yeah, anyway, it's very cool. It's a very cool concept. The fact that you can have it show you your tree is also kind of interesting. I like it. I think that's really cool. And it doesn't tell you what to do with them. You just know you have to spend these many points. So that's cool. You know what would be also good for this? A printout feature as well. It would be good if there was a printout, so you could like press a button and it would give you like just lined text. So then you could be like, okay, this is my tree, and then you're there. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't recommend that, but a printout would be pretty good. So you could just like, so you could keep that somewhere else on the screen. Because like for me, especially if I was like, if I wanted to put this, like imagine because I'm a live streamer, I can copy and paste this information, but this is not going to fit anywhere. And so I'd have to have some way to do that. Yeah, either that, or if it could like print out to like an Imager file or something, so it just generates a file somewhere, or like generates a paste bin, and then you could just link the pay, and I could just link the paste bin. That'd also be amazing. But I don't know how you do that. What's up, Begroid? How are you? Sort of like Pat the Building, it exports everything to a paste bin. You just click it, and it creates a paste bin with that, with your build. But I have no idea how that works. Anyway, you're the program guy. This is very cool. So very cool updates to it. I also like that there's Tabaxi here. Is this in the game anywhere? Oh, these must be from the store. Because I know these aren't in-game. Because these are the icons in-game, and these are not. Read input data. Yeah, but you're a computer guy. You'll figure it out. Just use the computer. Just put the code in, you know? Just type away, and you're all set. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's no problem. See, this is the benefit of like somebody who doesn't know how to use computer. Is I'm just like, yeah, easy. Just use computer. Type. Oh god, good times. Anyways, Streamer says dance, you dance. Hey, that's a good. It's a good program. You know, I don't want to give any false illusions about whether the program is good or not. Okay, so the build originally took Ruin and Greater Ruin, but I'm thinking of going caps or tier 5 of what do you call it? Tier 5 of the Exalted Angel Tree, which would necessitate instead Intensify and Embolden. Intensify and Embolden also help out all of my spells, which I think is the play. So I think the answer is to grab Intensify and just straight up turn it on, and then grab Embolden after that. Especially because Intensify also works with Close Wounds for reasons I don't know. So I can grab Intensify, which gives me spell points, and then turn this on. So now I have even more spell power applying to all of my abilities. Unfortunately, it doesn't apply to Orchid Blossom because it's not supposed to. So that's that. And then when my character gets to a higher level, my plan is to put all the points into this tree here. So I'll have 14 here, 11 here, which is 25, and then that'll leave me with 37 to put into Exalted Angel, which should be enough. Also, boom, we got it. Level up, yay! Look at that, guild level 83 or 103. Ding, we got it. Gotta love that. Yeah, it's a cool tool. As I said, I'm gonna be making a YouTube video about it for tomorrow, so hopefully it works out well. But as I said, it's a obviously there's gonna be more features coming, so I'll highlight that there's like, by the way, there's more features that are on the way. So if you like the features that are here, there's more of them soon. It's not every feature's done because it's a work in progress. It's the thing that is being worked on and being progressed. And we'll get there when it gets there. Stop asking questions. I don't want to hear any questions. Get the... Shh. You know what I'm saying? It's hot outside. You guys feel that? You feel the heat coming through? They have a warning out or whatever for like all the city residents to be like, hey, it's been hot for a while, so we need people to like use their AC less. Because like if you use your AC too much, then like causes problems for like a bunch of systems, because then too many people are drawing too much power. So they're like, don't not use your air conditioning, but like, you know, leave your air conditioning at a higher temperature. And so the temperature be higher.
Responds the Shadarkai.
The Shadow Curse.
Copy paste and the option to input racial points, universal points, destiny points, rando. Probably also a standalone tool to roll stats. Standalone tool to roll stats. Oh god. Oh man. So many people getting killed by blade traps and traps of all kind. It's been a while since I've died. I was about to say it's been a while since I've died to a trap on hardcore, and then I remembered that's my literal last death was a trap on hardcore. So I'm going to shut my face now and say nothing ever again.
Searching the clutter reveals nothing of interest.
Yeah, it was like literally my last death was the fire trap. Double hit by one trap. My favorite way to die.
You discover a key while searching the desk.
You guys die, please. This is good. I'm tempted on the R1 since that death. No, not since that death. I decided to finish off the solo guided caster ranger all the way up to level cap, and then kind of work my way backwards from there. It just seemed like it was the right thing to do.
The Shadarkai commander addresses
Character's working pretty well. Surprisingly good. Don't talk to me. Kill that thing. Jeez Louise, man. Oh, maybe do it again before the end of hardcore season, but I make no promises. See how things go. Well, I'm level 27 now, which means I can actually use a bunch of new items. So it means I can use the cloak. This one. This one. Here we go. And wisdom 12, so it gives me even more wisdom. And it means I can use these new illusion focus goggles, which are illusion 5, insightful intelligence 5.
You've saved the poor captive from being mauled
Cool.
by the hound.
So now my character is even stronger. My DCs should now be like, they're 55, which is good. Bye. So 55, that's not amazing, but it's good enough for now, and I'd like to get more. My favorite melee build in DDO? Pretty much any type of Eldritch Knight. Warforged Eldritch Knight is such a classic staple in my mind. I love it. I love Warforged Eldritch Knight.
Can kill more? Good.
Huge fan. You ever use a Warforged Eldritch Knight? So good. Man, it's a good ability. I really like the Orchid Blossom. It gets the job done. I get more wisdom. I don't know how far I'm going to take this character. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll like go gear it and throw it into some Reapers. I'm not sure. Still working on some of those decisions.
You thought you saw one of the
Playing a Stam
gargoyles
Sword called the
move.
Magical Goodness and Streak plus Melee. For me, it's all about like the feel of it, like kind of like the hybridization. My biggest complaint for the longest time in Elder Scrolls was the fact that if you were a magic-based character, your weapon attacks didn't really... Like, you couldn't use a sword as a weapon. You were required to use a magical weapon. And even on, like, a Dragon Knight, they changed it. Because Dragon Knights used to use, like, fire for everything. And then they changed it so that Dragon Knights stopped using fire, and instead they used poison for their stamina stuff. Which meant if you're like, oh, cool, I'm going to play Dragon Knight, I'm going to be a melee, then you're a poison melee, which was kind of disappointing because I wanted to be like a fire melee, because fire's cool, right? So it was kind of disappointing. Well, nowadays, you can use whatever weapon you want, and it uses your highest of stamina or magicka, which means you can play using a sword and still scale your stamina. Which means I can finally play my Vampire Nightblade that I've always wanted to do. Which is like a melee, dual-wielding magicka Nightblade. It's also a vampire. And you might be like, that doesn't sound very good. Yeah, it's not about being good.
War my favor.
It's not about being good. It's just like kind of neat, you know what I mean? It's just like kind of neat.
I can't bear
Kinda cool.
to think of what will happen to you. My despair will be
Exquisite.
If Karleth moves to attack, his face a twisted mixture of rage and joy.
Okay, and you always gotta pull somebody away or else he's gonna keep doing it forever. Garrett, dude, what the heck?
Lashes out with his spiked chain, tripping a lever. He's killing the prisoner.
I'm not gonna be able to save the prisoner, by the way.
Screams the captive.
Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, I can. Look at that. Never thought I'd...
Screams the captive.
I didn't think I would be able to. Maybe I can. The problem with Karleth is he just, like... He bugged himself out on the wall? I've never seen this happen before.
The captive falls to the ground, dead due to
Alright.
Karleth's cruelty.
Cool boss fight, I guess. I was, like, kind of worried about this. And how this was gonna go. But yeah, cool boss fight. Video games. Video games. Huh. Alright. Yeah, his face, that is a mixture of rage and joy. Can you not see?
The Shadar Kai command.
Anyway, computer. Video games. Video games and computer. There we go.
His hunt for thrills has ended.
You do lots of damage and survivability in ESO. Yeah. When the game first released, I made a bunch of characters. I wanted to have one of each of the classes. So I had Dragon Knight. That was my main character because I was like, Dragon Knight sounds cool. You know, I'm edgy. I'm a young guy. I'm gonna be like this dark Dragon Knight. It'd be so cool. And it was. That was the character I played the most. But then for PvP, I made a Templar who is a healer, because if you want to get top of the rank, get the most points in your in the war, the best way is to be a healer support character. You get tons of points for healing people, raising people, maneuvering stuff, dropping camps. You got all the points in the world, so I got like tons of points that way, and I did well in the for my allegiance, which was good. I made a sorcerer who I then also turned into a tank because I like playing tank characters. Then I had the Nightblade. Now, I like the Nightblade a lot. It was actually the character that I played when I was playing in the beta, and I thought it was like one of the coolest because it had that drain attack. I thought the drain attack was really sick. But when I realized you could become a vampire, I was like, ooh, you know what would be really cool? Vampirism. Vampirism would be really cool. So I thought, why don't I make a Nightblade and then also make it a vampire? Because vampirism, very cool. Well, I do this. So I create my Nightblade and I get vampirism. And, or I want to get vampirism, but you have to remember, back in the day, the game actually had levels. Okay, so unlike nowadays, where you just go around and everything is automatically scaled to your level, that's not how it worked. The first area was 1 to 10, then it was 11 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50, and then 50. So, or I think it was like 40 to 45, and then 45 to 50. Well, the problem is that the vampires, because it was part of Ebonheart Pact, only spawned in the Reach. And the Reach was a level 40 area. So I was level 15. And I was like, I wanted to go get this thing. So I had to fight my way through multiple vampires, like 20, 30 levels under or whatever. And then eventually, I got bit by one that turned me, or that gave me the disease. But to actually fulfill vampirism, you can't just, like, get bit. You also have to do, like, an associated quest. So it's like a guy you go talk to and you do this whole quest. It's a whole thing. Now, the reason why it matters is because in the quest, you have to fight a whole bunch of creatures, undead, and what have you. And they were all, like, in the 40s range. And again, my character was, like, level 15. So they had, like, 10 times my health points. They would kill me in 3 hits. It was not good. But after a lot of patience and a lot of work, it took me, I think, 4 hours. I beat my way through the little dungeon. And then, boom, I got myself my vampirism. So there I was standing in town, like level 15 with vampirism. And I remember seeing people in the town being like, whoa, you're like a vampire, but what? It's like, how do you solo level? And I was like, yeah, look at me. I'm amazing. Then I never really played it because I got distracted. Thought it was cool, but I never really played it. I did that, and I was like, cool. Mission accomplished. Then it was over. But they used to stand around in, like, the beginning towns and stuff. Just generally. So now, because the game scales, anybody can become a vampire or a werewolf at any time. It's, like, literally one of the easiest things in the game to do. You can either buy a bite from somebody, or you can just go and literally buy it out of the store. Like, you could just go into the store itself and be like, yo, I need a bite. But at that time, you can also run to Caldwell's just to enter the faction zones. Oh yeah, lots has changed. Worked really well on a mad character? I have no idea. They probably changed it a lot since it first came out. Oh yeah, that was the other thing too. I also couldn't unlock any of the skills because the skill tree was started as a level 40 tree. So as I got like 5 levels on my character, I didn't even like make a dent in the XP value in the tree. So I couldn't actually unlock any of the other skills or level up the line because I wasn't getting any XP from the monsters because the XP was too low. Good times. This. Yo, what's up, Wrath? How you doing? How are you feeling this morning? I failed another one. It's not good. Oh shit. I thought I found them all. My bad. There we go. Again, one of the reasons why this character works so well is because Lupine Instincts just gives you all of the stats you need for like searching and disabling stuff, which is nice. I'm tired. Doing okay. We're just getting through the day here, you know what I mean? Thank goodness it's Friday. As the kids say. Hydrate? Yeah, I'm gonna do that as well. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Like I said, it's one of those things that maybe at some point I'll like go back to. Right now, even though I've been like, instead of, I'm actually drinking rogue energy. I need to drink more. I'm gonna finish this fight though, because this person's kicking my ass. But I'm gonna have to get me some more rogue energy and some coffee, water, and other things. The Arcanist class. I own the expansion. I just haven't played it yet. Garrett, live, buddy, live. I don't know why he wasn't healing himself, but you gotta live, bud. Man, she was dangerous with all of her extra damage and poison and stuff. Ooh. I actually don't think I needed to kill her at all. Pretty sure I could just pull this and go upstairs. In my whole apartment building lost power. Do you submit a bug report? You cast DDO and the whole building lost power? Did you not hook up the warp drive correctly within your computer?
Stairs lead up to the tower where the Shade General dwells.
Because that could be what's causing your problem. Got a ranger, and why is he in your party? Who is that solo guided ranger? That's me. I'm the solo guided ranger. Also true. Yeah, you could just send a ticket to SSG and demand compensation for the power out in your building. True. I played your video game, I cast a spell, and my whole apartment complex lost power. I demand compensation.
No, you're a Dark Hunter. That is clearly a ranger icon, not us.
Yeah, they didn't make special icons for them, which makes sense as to why they didn't add special icons for them, so that because they're supposed to be just kind of like the regular thing. But also, special icons are cool. I really like the special icons that are in the DDO randomizer, because they just look pretty cool. Digital tech nowadays is too pricey. Border cosmetics? Dude, this cosmetics in LOTRO are like crazy. The border cosmetics are also very, very cool. I like them. Be curious to my thoughts of the Arcanist class? Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I will put it together. See. Yeah, even something like a little bit of flair. To be fair though, these icons are such, like, they're so small that making any adjustment might not even be noticeable, depending on like your resolution on the screen. The icons are in fact very small. Alright, let's go, buddy. I forgot there's 2 boss fights here. There's Marthier, and there's also the giant worm. Marthier isn't that dangerous. The worm also isn't that dangerous. As much as, like, I just wish I did more damage. Oh, the same problem you always have. You just wish you did more damage. I mean, I hit him for 12k. It's not the worst, right? It's not like my character's, like, doing no damage. Get him out of here. Take this Nightcrawler. I also have no idea how much this thing has. Oh, I forgot. I heal Nightcrawler because Nightcrawler is, of course, an undead. So whenever I use Closed Wounds, I'm actually healing Nightcrawler. Where's that option to never heal undead? Gotta be in here in the options somewhere. Gameplay. Or self-healing when targeting undead. Ah, beautiful. That's what I wanted. Very small, the alteration is visible. Is it, though? Like, it kind of looks like the regular icon. It looks normal. To me, I see no difference. Is the same. Like, this guy even, like, double hits. Purple worms are such cool creatures. I like the idea of, like, the nether purple worms. That they're just like, it's like the same type of creature, but they have like extra powers than night crawlers. That's sick. Are night crawlers Forgotten Realms specific, or are they like a generic monster that happens to show up here? I don't remember them in regular, like, I don't remember them normally. Are they generic? Interesting. You know what we need in this game? You know what'd be sick that they should add at some point? A retriever. We need a retriever. Nightwalkers are generic. That is correct. Yeah, Nightwalker is generic. Nightcrawler. D&D. It is Forgotten Realms. It's Forgotten Realms creature. Yeah, it's a Shadowfell creature. Aren't utilized in D&D games? That is correct. Nightwalkers are not, and like I said, I also retrievers. I will say, playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and I was just in some random cavern, and I was like, oh yeah, cool. And then there's like a hole that you can squeeze through. I was like, okay, I'll just squeeze through this hole. And then I get to the other side, and I'm in a room that has this giant retriever in it that's like level 17, and my guy's level 5. And I'm like, oh, shit. It was very cool. Very cool monster. Retrievers are like basically big metal spiders that are also demons. And they collect corpses. Just a great design for a monster. Okay. Here. All right. So I'm going to teach you guys a trick to get through this quest fast as heck. Okay? I know that's a curse word, but don't worry. You're going to go through here so fast you won't even remember it's a curse word. This has sonic resistance? Ugh. Basically, it has to do with this. The old mirror of shadows. So, what you're supposed to do to transverse this quest is you double-click on the mirror, and it puts you into the shadow world. So you can go from world A to world B. However, there's a faster way to get through it. You see, what you have to do is use the mirror. Now, by using it, I mean double-clicking on it. So as I said, I double-click on the mirror, my character starts looking, you see this use bar go across, and we're all set. However, if I drop something on the ground, clicking it and picking it up counts as using it. As a result, here I am in the Shadowfell. Because I used it to pick it up, but it has no action or induction, so I just get to do it instantaneously. So if you drag it out of your inventory and drop it on the ground, you can pick it back up, and then all of a sudden you're here. But what do you do if like the game bugs out, and like what if you don't accidentally pick it up, or it puts you on the wrong side? There's actually a faster way. Drag it onto your character portrait. By doing this, it's constantly using the item, flipping you from one place to the next. It's even faster. It's so fast my hireling can't keep up and does not know where I am. There's your lesson. Never get lost in this quest again. Vecna Unleashed is update 61.
I have potions of curse removal stream. Get ready to be banned from Twitch to base to cage. Thumbs up.
I'm not a curse. What? Oh, you guys are a curse. I'm not cursed. I'm based. We already established this. Is there a Fridays at 4 stream? I assume so.
Stream, in Pathfinder, the dwarves delved too greedily and too deep. There is a monster of shadow, no fire, this isn't LOTR, I dare not speak their true name. He will retrieve you.
I did already fight one of the Baylors, and it straight up kicked my ass. I think the fight is scripted, so you're supposed to lose. But yeah, I got annihilated by the Baylor that was in the center of Dresden. It's like, hey, Baylor's got like 80,000 hit points. I really gotta finish that video game. I just find I always stall when I have to do like the overworld stuff. Like I'll play for a little while, and then I'm like, I'm having so much fun, and then I do some of the overworld, and I'm like, oh man.
There has to be another way around it. The door here has been sealed off with bricks. There must be another path.
Okay, we're good. I kind of want to save. I'm going to save some of this stuff. So I'm going to do this. Go from here to here. Get surrounded by Shade Archive, which are dangerous. Then blow them all up with my big ball explodey button. And we're all set. It's going to be more dangerous than it ended up being. You know, the highest demons in the abyss, they rule with an abyssal fist. Yeah, they trust me, they do. They definitely do. Yeah, the Baylors kicked my butt. It's definitely a game of like number go up. Where you can feel more powerful against certain things, but you feel less powerful against other things. Like the thing that I think I struggled with the most in that game is like when you fight the ultra powerful creatures that are both like they have like 40 armor class and also like 40 spell resistance. You're like, well, I only hit on a critical. Gotta roll that 20, baby. It was like the first time there's like this green dragon that's roaming the area, and and you have to do something about it. And they're like, oh yeah, somebody has to solve the problem of the green dragon. And I was like, oh, no problem, I'll deal with it when it lands. And then the dragon lands and proceeds to almost instantly kill my entire group. I was like, well, good times. That's what I'm talking about, man. Alright. Also, if you don't know how to get through the house, just follow the route that I'm taking. Themselves for the whole party? Yeah. Admittedly, I am probably making, like, the big mistake, and which is why I'm okay not doing all the optionals in that game, of, like, just kind of using the default party, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know how to play all of the character classes, so whenever they level up, I'm just letting them level themselves up and take the things that the game designers think that they should take. Because I'm playing it on, like, core difficulty. So I feel like that's the most appropriate decision. If I was playing it on something harder, then maybe not, but it's good enough. Yeah, and I think that's also, the game is designed as such that there are, in fact, unfair fights, because the game is designed so that if you're very familiar or knowledgeable with the skills, like you understand the game very, very well, then you should be able to be very successful, which makes sense to me. Hey, what's up, Kentos? Hey, Kentos, you played Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, right? Oh, shit. Never mind. Okay. Then I don't need your input. So how are you? How are you doing? It sounded so rude. Oh, you didn't? You're useless to me. Get the hell out of my... Oh, God! I got the Skullduggery kit, which is a stacking +5 bonus to all intelligence skills. That's a swappy right there. In case I need more trapping skills. Beautiful. Tired? Why are you tired? That's not good. It's Friday. You should be excited. And ready for the weekend. Anything less is unacceptable. Severe hamstring. One hit, severe hamstring. I love it.
A shade appears from out of the darkness. She seems to have
That's your Baron title? Baron. Where's the shade? Is she here yet? Shade. Oh, Shade. There you are. Poor Lace, the Arcane Assassin. I'm trying to make sure she gets in and out of the fire, or the ring here. She She goes over to the Dark World, and you can follow her, which is, I think, what you're supposed to do. But she goes between them so quickly that following is just kind of a waste of time, because by the time you finish following... I mean, obviously, it's not a big deal for me, because I can just teleport between the two instantaneously. Because I'm using my Game Shark. Now she's gone, so I gotta follow her. Oh, now she came back, so I gotta follow her. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with this. Teleporting despawn your ring? No, summoning a new ring despawns the ring. I was wondering why I'm fighting it. Yeah, I don't know. It's XP. I need it. Plus some physical exercise. Physical exercise is good. It's good for you. I got outside. I got some exercise. I played some Pokemon Go this morning. I saw a Galarian Articuno, and I didn't catch it. It's very sad. But I'll get the next one. It's very rare. It's a very rare Pokemon to see. Other than that, it's just, like I said, it's just hot. It's been raining here as well, which is kind of nice. It's like hot and rainy. So if you go outside, it's like very, very hot and you're sweaty, but then it starts raining and the rain is warm. But you're like, yeah, it's still pretty nice. You know, no real complaints. Go outside to get my walking done since it's late 90s, even late. Yeah, you gotta stay out of the sun, exactly.
Oh, Strim, Brian here.
Hey, what's up?
Remember when I said the cedar had a wheel fall off I had to fix? Well, the Tahoe is now in for a sloppy wheel bearing, which is the step before the wheel falling off. Great success. I didn't get passed by my own tire going to Minneapolis on the 4th.
I mean, that's good. As long as the wheel didn't come off, that's the most important thing. Because you kind of need your wheels to be on when you're driving your car. That's kind of essential. It's very important. Like, you might think, you know, no, you don't need all the wheels to touch the road because, you know, sometimes you go down a curb and some of the wheel doesn't touch, or you watch a movie where somebody jumps over something on a car, but no. I mean, unless you need 4 wheels, yeah. Yeah.
You take a quick glimpse into your mirror. A bridge of
it's also really dangerous when a car wheel comes off, because the wheel will roll down the road, and wheels and tires are like, they're not light objects, they're heavy, and they will cause serious damage to whatever they come in contact with, because they're going very fast and they have the right amount of like centrifugal force or whatever it is that they don't tip over. They just keep going unless they hit something, and they can be exceedingly dangerous.
well played.
I love the slow clamp.
You've certainly done a better job of damaging my
Or like you can pretend to be in Florida. Honestly, true. But yeah, unfortunately for me, my stomach's a little upset today, so I am not going to be pounding back some Corona Light. I guess now I go in here. Light and shadow. What a jerk. You can exist in 2 places at once? I can't even do that. Go back. Hello, Gwathrenost. It's about 30 seconds on each side, which means I can kind of just like get them with my Ring of Shadow Blades every time. Convenient. Best Barbarian is 2-hand weapon or single weapon? I'm pretty sure it's 2-hand. I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by best. But I would assume 2-hand. Yeah, trying to slash a truck tire, he ended up like 5 feet away and his shirt was ripped off. Oh yeah, dude. There was what was it? There was like a I can't remember what it was. There was like some video of like this person like loses their their tire on the highway, and this tire is like weaving its way through traffic, and then it like just lands on like the side of the road. And it's so crazy because like if the tire had hit anybody's car or anything, that would have been like toast, like game over, and it's just like bobbing and weaving through everything, like overhead footage or whatever. Very spooky. Zerg solo? Oh, two-handed. You get strike through. You don't get strike through with a one-hander. Oh, right. Not bad. Look at that XP. Both the screen and your heart. Aww. Yeah, but then you have to spend an extra feat, which means you have to take two. You have to take like Bastard Sword for Dwarven Morax proficiency. Which I guess if you played as a Dwarven Barbarian, you could just go single weapon fighting. Or not single weapon fighting. You could just use it with a hand and a half. But even then, you're just gonna get less damage because you wouldn't have the feats to take single weapon fighting. It's only good if you were to like take expertise or whatever, or the specialty at level 31, or yeah, 31, which you're probably not going to take. Beautiful. Look at that. I made it all the way through this quest chain. Damn, man. Only one more big quest chain in Evening Star to go. Also, I didn't pick up my Sharn City Council rep. That's kind of spooky. Where's the Harpers? Harpers. Okay, so I have to do the big one. All right. Before I do the big one, I have one more quest out here to do, which is kind of exciting. And it's called A Study in Sable. Now, I'm going to be doing a study in Sable on hard. And the main reason I'm going to be doing that is because while I would like to do a study in Sable on Elite, the final boss does like a jillion damage and has a psionic dominate. So I don't want to deal with that problem. So we're going to do it on hard mode, so that way I don't have to get straight up destroyed when I roll a 1, get dominated, use my Harper Pin to break free, roll a 1 again, get dominated, and then I lose. So I'm going to try to avoid that the best I can. But it is a great quest. If this was on the regular server, I wouldn't even think about it. And I probably will be fine on, or would be fine on Elite difficulty. But yeah, it's definitely a thing in here. This is not this is not a place that I want to be this adventure. If you've never done a study in Sable, it's a fun one. If you don't know how to do it for the purposes of like getting all of the treasure pieces, well, don't worry, because I actually have a full guide on how to do that. On my YouTube channel, I posted a video for all of the treasure pieces, and inside is a full guide on how to collect each individual treasure, or each individual piece of the treasure.
The hedge maze gate is closed and bolted.
And that includes a full walkthrough of a study in Sable. 100% completion. It's even better than putting a study in Sable guide, because it's a study in Sable guide, but it's a faster one. So basically right now I'm just looking for all the things that can intercept people. So I got like the sleeping draft for putting the elf to sleep. I got the maze for trapping the hunt, or for trapping the the scholar. I need to go back here to get the jeweled amulet, and I need to get the hunter's map. So I got the hunter's map, which is good for the hunter. And then there's a secret door here that's full of vampires. So I come in here and it's like, oh, vampires, whoa. But back here, somewhere in here, there is a Medusa amulet. Where's the Medusa amulet? Okay, I'm forgetting it now. There's a Medusa amulet somewhere. Is it here? I thought it was in that room, but it's not. Well, looks like I'm gonna go start sifting around. I don't remember. I swear it was there, but yeah. Anyway, you just gotta find the Medusa amulet, and then you're all set. So this is the master bedroom where you can rest. Journal. No. Did I miss it? It's not in these vases? No. Yeah, it's usually back here, I think. Or is it? Journal piece. Library. Huh. Can't talk to Sir Ebermund because I haven't found the amulet. Well, I'm going to keep looking around. I don't know, maybe we'll find it. Claim SOS. So Sword of Shadows, if you're planning on continuing to level, is one of the best tools in the entire video game for getting you to level faster. Oh, it was just here. I didn't know it could spawn in this room. Anyway, once I have all 4 pieces, now I can save all of the individual guests when they get taken control of. So that's easy. No good spawn there. Yeah, Sword of Shadows is single-handedly the best weapon from 20 to 29, only being eclipsed by the Epic Sword of Shadows at level 20. Sorry, 10 to 29, only being beaten out by Epic Sword of Shadows. Which means, if you don't have one, getting one is always good.
Wood creaks and leaves rustle in the back garden.
And if you were to get a tattoo of a DDO class icon, which one would you get? Sorcerer.
Have grown restless.
The Sorcerer icon. When I was getting my tattoo, I couldn't decide on what I wanted to get exactly.
Stands open.
And I was tempted to get a Sorcerer tattoo. The hand with like the glowing waves of power and stuff, and I was going to get it on my shoulder.
Animated by magic.
The thing is that I learned from somebody who also has like a tattoo that's like on their back, is that you get a tattoo that you also can never really see or appreciate. So if you only have like one tattoo, you never see it. And he like deeply regretted it getting on his back because it's like it's cool, but he like forgets about it. So he'll like go somewhere, like go to the beach or something, and someone's like, "Oh, you have a tattoo on your back," and he's like, "Oh yeah, I forgot."
Find an item to detect whether a guest is one of the vampire's thralls. Then save them if you can.
No toy here. No, Xana was slain by Osorial. Oh, not why people die. Get a Sunflash tattoo. You know, I thought about it. Need a dimension door.
Quick, how many DDO class icons have hands in them?
How many class icons have hands in them? 1, 2. It's definitely 2. 3. 3, 4. Because you have Paladin, you have Sorcerer. Sorcerer is one I wanted to get. Then there's Paladin. Then there's Warlock. And because it's the hand holding the orb, and then there's the Monk with its where it's like the fists or whatever, right? If I can only stop the voice, it's always talking. Okay, never mind. It's not you. Maybe.
Good afternoon. Keep up the
Chadris doesn't
great
want to wait
DDO
patiently,
work.
so have a look at this.
Much
Have a chew toy,
appreciated.
blah, blah, blah. And here's the map.
Night's eyes.
Also, Brez, thank you so much for the kind resub. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Have yourself a fantastic day.
You
Appreciate
are
it.
right. If you don't count archetypes.
Damn it. The archetypes win again.
Something.
But again, thank you so much, Brez. I hope you're doing well. 15 months is a long time, and I'm very grateful for the support. I hope you're enjoying your day. But yeah, I don't count the archetypes because SSG doesn't count them as different things, so neither do I.
The attic door is open. There's no
Okay, so
sign.
somewhere in here is where I want to go. I feel like I'm not going to get a Golem's Heart, so I don't think I'm going to go try to get it. That's what I wanted.
A gem of revelation can be used.
But yeah, I hope everyone is doing well today. I'm having a good day today. And, I don't know. I'm just feeling... I'm not feeling amazing, but I'm having a good day. It's just I'm very tired. Okay, who's next? Who's next? Who's gonna get it? Hey, bud. Oh, this is Chadris' room. I need someone else. Okay. Now we come over here because it's nighttime. Somebody's gonna be in this room. Hey, bud. So being quiet and peaceful. Guess what? He's lying. You don't wish for it to be quiet and peaceful. You can tell which one of these guys is under the mind control because they don't act like themselves. The scholar's impatient and wishes to be anywhere but here. So when he starts talking about how quiet and peaceful it is, you know he's under the mind control. Chadris wants to go hunting, so when he doesn't talk about hunting, you know it's him. The lady talks about how she would love to steal everything, but instead she starts talking about how excellent all the collection is, instead of talking about how she wants to steal it. And the elf guy, instead of complaining about the voice, he talks about how clear it is and how happy he is to hear it. Wow. What an angle. Tired, you say? Yes. Rogue energy does save the day. It really does. Graduated with a degree of associate in science IT security. Nice! Congrats, dude! I don't understand the full ramifications of that, but I do know what the word graduated means. So that's awesome, man. I'm happy to hear that you're doing good, and that's just super news, especially in July, beginning of July. What a great way to start off the summer. New skills, hell yeah.
Stream, can I be your angle? Angelic face, sparkles.
Yeah, you can be my angle. You can be my angle. Associate is 2-year degree. Oh, nice. I was not familiar with the terminology. Okay, so now we check the lady, and she says, I wonder how much that one's worth. See? You can tell. She's trying to steal, so it's not her. But Alec goes, the voice, it's so clear and so commanding. So you say, hey, bud, how do you like this orb of sunlight? How about you go to sleep?
Bleary-eyed elf takes the potion from you.
Because elves can't sleep, but they can if you give them a magic drug that makes them sleep.
To find sweet oblivion.
Start this fall? Sick,
He
dude.
drains the bottle with a single
Get it.
swallow, and then
Get that knowledge.
night falls on Sable Manor.
And you can do IT science and security. Whatever exactly that entails, I don't 100% know, because I'm not a computer sort of feller. I'm more of a not knowing most things sort of feller. More of it's more of my level of expertise. The dead people. Sometimes you get lucky, and the rat trap is literally right here. It's the first thing in the room. It's very convenient. IT arts guy? Yeah, same here. I'm more of an applied IT sort of person, which is I use the information technology, you know? I don't, manage it or repair it or, understand some of the individual finer details of it, but, I use it, you know? I turn on the computer, I look at the computer. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm more of an idea guy. Exactly. I will say that has been a primary role in my career growth as an adult, is being an idea guy. I'm definitely more of an idea guy. Yeah. Unplug and plug it back in. Yeah. And the thing is, some people need that. And I wouldn't be surprised how many IT professionals even need other IT professionals to, tell them that exact detail of unplug it and plug it back in. Because everybody forgets. You know what I mean? Everybody forgets about some of these things sometimes. Where you just, you're so focused on what you're doing and you can't see past it because you're biased. Your brain is too focused on one individual task. And then she says, oh, we should not prowl the house at night. Well, maybe we should. Oh, I have to go catch the rat. Shit. Anyway. Because I'm sure as IT professionals, there's probably been you have an issue with something, and then someone else tells you the most obvious thing of yeah, but did you unplug it? And then you go, okay, I didn't actually try that. And then embarrassingly, you do it and it works. And so I kind of think of it sort of like a doctor, where they tell, doctors have to go see doctors, or lawyers need to get their own lawyers, because sometimes you can be blinded to things that you're dealing with yourself, because you think you know what you're doing, but you need another set of eyes on it. It's the same thing. Also, Slyvane was slain by a trap at level 21. RIP. There's a lot of high level deaths today. People losing their dreams left and right. Look, a rat! Thrust the rat in her face.
Covered one of the vampire's thralls. Flora grabs.
I just love that. Look, a rat! You shove the rat in her face.
Of the Medusa. Just look at it. It's supposed to be enchanted, you know. Let me just pin it. but the collector
There's
is
going to be most of my tickets have
stone.
audio issues. They either have the audio muted or set to the wrong device. Yep. Yeah, but it's because a lot of people aren't IT people. They don't really know how to computer work. They have a lot of other ideas that aren't computer related, but they just don't know how to do computer. To be fair, though, computer hard.
Powerful voice calls to you, seemingly
Made of
from
metal.
behind the house.
There's electricity. And electricity, dude, that's a hard unit in physics class.
I trust you
So
that
computer
you
hard, you know what I mean?
stay, says the voice. Unfortunately, I was unable to greet you personally. It took time to break this. Still.
Okay, so this should be fine. I don't know how hard he hits on hard difficulty. We're going to find out. Oh, apparently, okay, the golden chest is there. Apparently, sometimes the golden chest like doesn't give the loot on hard mode. Some people were saying, so I maybe might have to repeat this. We'll see. Stop and take no action. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my dad.
Lord Sable's long struggle has finally ended. Not an escape, but
Hey, I got it.
lasting death.
Dragon sword. Now we sell, and then we do the Stormhorn. Nope, the computer stuck in the middle of a looping operation. Oh yeah. You want in a product? Well, yeah, but it can also be like two things, right? Because like at the end of the day, rebooting, you're right. Like you want to have good analysis. That's why usually you'll have like crash logs or other different types of logs that can help you identify a problem. Where if it's like, oh, you can fix a problem by rebooting, cool. What caused the problem in the first place? You can sift through logs and try to kind of get to some of those finer details yourself and try to figure it out later. But at the end of the day, you're still gonna have to, hold down the old, rip the cable out of the wall. Like, all right, computer, so it's done. It's over now. I have the high ground. I don't need this hat anymore. Get rid of that. I don't need this armor. I don't need... you know what? I don't need that. I don't need this either. I don't think I need this. Okay. Too many goggles. I want to dump a bunch of these on the auction house, so I don't have to think about them. Death Block, Necromancy 5, Devotion 118. This is like a really good item that I can't use. I'm also somehow running out of +5 Thieves tools, which is awesome. I figured my character would like kind of be at an infinite supply at this point, but apparently not. Okay, so I'm gonna put in the Steel Weave Shin Guards. So there's XP, put that away. There's the gem, I'm gonna put that away. Kind of banking a lot of this stuff. Put my treasure. Oh, yes, the Horde. The Dragon's Horde. I like the fact that I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna collect all the pieces anyway, because I can. We'll put this away. We'll put this away. Put that away. That away. Mine. Get rid of this. I need that. Try to get rid of like a lot of the items that I've been stashing onto. You could die before running out of tools. That's an interesting interpretation of what the word bright side means, but yes, that's true. I could die before I run out of tools. Hey, want to join us in Sable? No, thank you. I'm a solo player. It was nice that somebody did ask me if I wanted to join them in Sable. I don't know if it's because they don't know how to do it and they need assistance or something else, but I am a solo player. And I'm going to go do something that you definitely should do solo, which is go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some more water. Yeah, I'm a battle ranger. Yeah, I can't help you. I'm a battle ranger. I'm not going to die in what goes up. You're going to die in what goes up.
What's a sable? Is that a sword?
No, a sable is like it's like a Wolverine cat. It's like a cross between a cat and a Wolverine. Like a cross between a cat and a Wolverine. Or like a no, not a cat and a Wolverine. Like a weasel and a Wolverine. It's like a weasel, but like a Wolverine, so it's like really vicious. Martin Septim? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh my god, it's you, the hero of Kvatch. That's me. You know it. I am in fact the hero of Kvatch. So here we go. There's a sable. It's like an animal. Again, it's kind of like a weasel, but it's also like a wolverine. Where creatures of the world Wikia. Yeah. Anyway, where they look like they're really adorable and cute, but they are not pets. They're very voracious meat eaters, and they're incredibly dangerous. Like most animals, you can catch them and keep them as a pet, but they're definitely not pet animals.
Is that where you threw the farmer's son into the spider cavern?
That is exactly correct, yeah. I threw him into the Kvatch, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Danik? How are you doing? I just really appreciate when games give you, like, proper accolades for doing stuff, but for, like, different things, and I like that. When it's like, people don't know you for one thing, people know you for different things. And so, like, everyone talking about you as the hero of Kvatch is, like, kind of annoying. But the fact that, like, Elder Scrolls Online, every different NPC you talk to has, like, a different reason for why they think you're the greatest, it's kind of nice.
Be a good sport and lend me a hand? My journal's wandered off. It can't have gone far. It's somewhere in this glade.
Alright, the journal couldn't have wandered off on its own too far, so we'll find it. Or my name isn't Solo Guided Caster Ranger.
There it is.
Wait, it's not? Oh, shit. Alright, character's good to go. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing well today. It's a beautiful day outside, and I'm just ready to relax and enjoy my entire day playing some DDO. This solo guided caster ranger thing has been a lot of fun. I gotta say, I've just enjoyed the fact that it feels like different. Also, not amazing, but just, you know, different. The speed is definitely a lot lower. Also, this quest chain is going to be a little bit harder because the monsters are going to have a lot more health than they did before, and the health point increase is going to be noticeable. Also, you can use these routes to skip them. You just have to make sure you rescue Orifon, because if you don't rescue Orifon, then your quest has problems. So that's why I waited to do this until after I did that other stuff.
As if I would waste my time.
Because they're still talking to each other, so this way I can skip the whole talking part. Also, another thing that's nice is the null trackers here, for the most part, follow you. Not all of them, but most of them do, which is convenient. Or, the null skirmishers follow you. Fun. Play this Caster Hunter build? You should, yeah. Caster Dark Hunter, I'm telling you, it's pretty good. I really like Caster Dark Hunter. It's very fun. Can't believe I'm saying that. As I said, I've been affected by, like, the Cruiser Zero brain rot. My brain is degenerated. It's where I find video games fun. So I'm sorry, guys. I know that's kind of an upsetting thought, but yeah. I'm just, like, enjoying playing the video game and having a good time. Also, there's a trap here, so I'm going to jump over it, because it is a trap that locks you in place. It's not a good trap. It's a snare trap. The reason why the snare trap sucks is because you need a strength check to be able to get out of it. I don't have any strength, so I can't get out of it. Also, neither do you. The strength you need is too high, because it's based off a regular reflex save, but it's a raw strength check. So which means even with 100 strength, you still fail it every time. Isn't that cool? 2 levels Acolyte of the Skin. I mean, honestly, probably, especially given that this character is going to be going into the Exalted Angel tree later, which fits extremely well with Acolyte of the Skin. Counterintuitively, I went the wrong way. But counterintuitively, because Acolyte of the Skin is about having, you know, sharing one body with a demon. So it's not like you made a pact where you're like, you know what, demon, you give me some powers and I'll sacrifice my first 4 kids. And it's like, all right, good deal. Sounds good. Good deal. It's like, no. We're gonna share this body. It'd be a great time.
More magic
Yeah, the old caster Dark Hunter build.
caves must be where the nether is staged for a surprise attack.
Well, it just gives you something to do in between your spell casts, because I find there's so much dead time on this character, which is unfortunate. But I don't really have a way to solve it. Oh my god, this giant has so many hit points. Also a problem I don't super know how to solve. Okay, now that they're all dead, now I can fight the giant. So I think my solution is to drag him in and out of the circle. Okay. This is like the second time a monster has like decided that they don't want to play. Which I guess is fine. Yeah, Lugan the Cudgeler has a lot of hit points. So you gotta be kind of careful with him. I'm also ignoring the animated stuff because I don't really care too much about it. I'm just gonna die going in and out of my blade barrier. I gotta say, dragging stuff through blade barriers back and forth is such a weird phenomenon in current times. So, okay, I think this is a good time to talk about why blade barrier is exclusively a bad spell in modern DDO, even though by all accounts it isn't necessarily a bad spell, and why Ring of Shadow Blades here is a very bad spell in the game, and yet it's working very effectively here. Because you might look at it and be like, yo, dude, it's clearly doing more damage than like anything else. Look, he goes out of it, he takes damage. Then you kind of circle around him. I can't because I'm getting knocked around. Then I can do this. Then he has to come back here and he has to run through it twice. 1 and then 2, and he gets hit twice. So like, how is it possible that it's a bad spell? And the reason why is because I'm playing by myself. Since I'm playing by myself, I have full control over where all of the monsters go. They're always going to chase after me, and therefore I can use that to my advantage to leverage where all the monsters should be chasing in each individual combat. However, that's not always going to be in the case. In fact, it's most of the time not going to be the case. Most of the time, the monsters are going to be attacking whoever goes in the room first, or a tank, or whoever's doing the most damage. So, let's say you have a boss. If you're the type of person who has to have monsters get dragged through a blade barrier to deal damage, you're not doing the most damage in your party. There's no way. Someone else is going to be doing more damage than you, because they don't need to move the monster, they can just stand there, so they can just take that time to actively hit and damage the monster. Which means that you will not have aggro on it, so you can't control moving it in and out of the blade barrier, and they're inherently causing the problem of you just doing less against it than pretty much every single other person in your group. It's this weird thing where the ability is like fairly good when you're by yourself, but in a group, it has no real home because it requires control over monsters because it does not do damage to monsters that are inside of it. If there was a mechanic where Blade Barrier and Ring of Shadow Blades did half of their normal damage to monsters inside of it every 2 seconds, but they took full damage when they crossed the barrier of it, like the edge of it, then those spells would actually find some level of relevance. But as it currently stands, they don't do that, and so they don't really have any level of relevance. It's kind of weird to think about it. That's also this main reason why the Exalted Angel epic moment is complete 100% dog water. It's bad, not just because of the fact that, like, it has, like, low impact generally, but also, it doesn't do anything when the monsters are next to you. The monsters and allies have to move in and out of the ring. So they have to do some weird convoluted gameplay that's hard to set up and line up for it to be, like, kind of effective. So it's basically just a press the button, you go to full health, and then you have your epic moment running sort of ability. If you happen to get any value out of it, it's more nice than expected.
The magic orb's destroyed. Shy's shield goes down.
Is this the same build that you said Cruiser was just running with, or is that something else? The build gets better as I get higher level.
Taking a breath, Shy deftly casts
He was running Ruin and Greater Ruin. I'm trying to modify a little bit and see how it goes.
the orbs.
It's done. Back on to Shy. I'm also ignoring the ads, because if I try to fight all the ads individually, I'm going to run out of friggin' mana. in time. I will die of old age before I kill everything. If I actually try to focus down the ads, I'm just going to ignore them. Now this is where it gets a little bit more dangerous, because the Shade Arcai that are here are a little bit spookier. They have several trip attacks, which can knock you down, which can be quite dangerous. And they're also dangerous in and of themselves. Fortunately for me, I can do this, and they all die, which is very convenient. I like having buttons that I can press where then everything dies. See how your spell power is calculated? Trying to see if I'm missing some items? No. There is no stat breakdowns in DDO. If there were stat breakdowns, that would be a very good addition to the game, just generally, because you'd be able to see some, like, how some of your stats are calculated, and know, like, you get X from Profane and X from whatever. It would be nice if they could put out printouts like that somewhere in the game. I think most people can get behind that being, like, a good addition. But to my knowledge, apparently that's not how that the game stores that information in, like, a readable sense. And so I remember asking SSG about this, but yeah, the game doesn't store that information in, like, the way that we would think about reading it out, so it's harder to print out than you would expect. So you can see what your total is in the character sheet, because it tells you right here. But you can't see, like, where that comes from, like, what all the sources are. That's the tracker's trap. We're still making good time. 10 minutes is not too bad. Ooh. And I got the Nether Orb. Energy Siphon. Necromancy 5. This is actually not a bad item. It's not good. It's not that bad. Yeah, unfortunately you can't see each source. It's not a thing that DDO has. The closest we get is like this, where it'll be like armor class has a couple sources, because I get 10% armor class from my armor, which is nice. 59, I wish I had higher. 10% exceptional bonus to armor class. And you are getting a week. Take a week off. Go do something else. Getting on my nerves. Yo, what's up, Tyrannical Dad? How you doing? Yeah. Over the day. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You get a second chance. In a week. And, so you get a second chance to just, you know, play nice. Make some friends. And, if you can't do it then, it'll be the eternal week. The long week. The week from which you will never wake up again. So you gotta be careful. Thinking if I could Excel it and add everything together. Yeah, you can just use Excel. Especially because getting the sources is actually not too bad. It's spellcraft plus, like, whatever items you have equipped. And then anything that is not those two things is your enhancement tree and epic destiny. We're doing pretty good. Just a little tired today, that's all. A little sleepy. Other than that, I'm good. You guys ever feel sleepy? It's been a long couple of days. Or, it's been a whole long week. I'm actually very excited that it's Friday. Very excited that it's Friday. I got my rogue energy in me. I got some water. And, yeah, I'm excited for the day. Day of life, you're tired? I try not to be tired every day. Like yesterday, I was feeling, like, really good. And I was not super tired. So, which was nice. I just had some, like, weird indigestion yesterday. So, it was not good. I was also, like, up a little bit late last night, and I still had my indigestion, so I had some difficulty sleeping, but it's okay. Everything is fine. All is good. And I find for me, the more I do, the more energy I tend to have, usually. So I just need to be more active and do more things. Looks easy, yeah. A little goofy. A little hungry. Gonna be honest, I do not remember the names of the dwarves. Is there one called Hungry? Probably is a dwarf called Hungry. Is there a Goofy? Or is that just a Disney character in general? You know, I don't know. I'm definitely not a Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs expert. I wonder if anybody has ever done this quest by like having some people stay on the sidelines and then actually roll the boulders down on a timer to like hit intercepting waves, or to intercept some of the waves. I've always thought that that's a cool idea and then never done it because it's so much easier to stand at the where they all spawn and kill them as they spawn in. You've been active? Oh yeah, man. Well, when I think about activity, I mean I think of anything that like works the brain. I find that working the brain gets you more active. So obviously all of those activities like kayaking, golfing, and fishing all works your brain because you're like doing a thing. Because the body has to command, or the brain has to command the body to perform a skill or task. But also like even if it's like, oh, you reading a book or you are, as long as you're actively doing something and not passively participating in something. So like watching TV, I think of as like something where it kind of drains my energy. I enjoy it, and it's great as like a cooldown activity, but I find it like drains my energy because I'm just passively participating in it. The TV is happening, and I'm just kind of there. Versus something like a video game where I'm actively engaging with the video game. Although not all video games. Some video games are also a similar thing where it's kind of like passive. Like I played a bunch of Vampire Survivor, and the Vampire Survivor is like a more passive experience. You know what I mean? Where you're not really doing a whole lot. Plus, also the game is set up in such a way where you're also not doing anything for like 20-minute rounds, and you have 10 minutes of not really paying attention to it. So again, it's kind of how I think about it. As long as I'm doing stuff, I feel more awake. Then I start to slow down. It's the reason why I can pull like an all-nighter, and the trick to pulling an all-nighter is don't sit down. If you've been up all night, just don't sit down. Because when you sit down or lie down, your brain starts to like get really comfy really fast. And when I was younger, and I used to pull more all-nighters, just because I was irresponsible, not because I had like a particular task I had to do. I don't have time to do this. On more than one occasion, I would like, pull my all-nighter, and then I would go like sit on the bus or something. And you get on the bus and everything is good, but now I'm sitting on the bus, and I wasn't sitting before. And then, oh no. Because the bus is so comfy. The seat is so comfortable. You sit down for just a second, and then it's like... You need active going. Active brain move. If there was a pill so you never had to sleep and didn't have health problems, did you take it, or you enjoy sleeping and dreaming? If I was the only person... yeah, probably. I would skip sleep, for sure. Just get more time. If there was a way to not have to sleep so I could just be more productive, I would definitely take it, for sure. The main issue I have with that is it's the same question of like the eating problem, where it's like, there's like those companies that make those full meal replacements. There's the one like Soylent or whatever, which funny, Soylent Green and all that. But yeah, the company that did it, they had like a thing where it's like a full meal replacement, so you can just like other than a couple of supplements, you can kind of have it be your entire meal. You don't really need to eat anything else, and in a day. And the main issue with that is that you get like this dissociation because you're not eating meals anymore. You're not sharing that time with other human beings, and so it causes like just issues in terms of communicating and relating to people, because all those times that were like eating food is a communal activity. People eat food together all the time. But if you're not sitting there with your friends eating food all the time, it gets to a different experience. And I feel like something like that would happen, where like if you didn't have to sleep, you can become dissociated from other people because they sleep and you are not. Does that make sense? Yeah. You'd have, like, isolation issues, probably. Okay. You die.
You've
please.
Drive the Netherese arm.
I don't like the fact that I've only accompanied or like captured half of these guys. That makes me nervous.
Placed it in a chest back at her harbor camp.
Stop. I'm fucking hamstringed. I can't do anything. No. Die, please. Die. No, the tree. No. Oh my god, he's too far away. Okay, I can't catch him. I'm like too slowed. It's the problem with doing this quest. I didn't have time to put down another box, and I don't have any big single target hits. Maybe if I had ruin, I might have been able to do something there because I could have like ruined and then turned around and worked on the next wave. But yeah, not there unfortunately. And the perma hamstring is like a little tough to deal with. Unfortunately, it's not hamstring; it's crippling hit, which there's no way to prevent. So what are you gonna do? Appeals let you sleep whenever you want. Yeah, I mean, there are sleep aids, but they always have, like, drawbacks, obviously, because you can't get the most restful sleep. Love the taste of certain foods. Yeah, I can see that. Also, if you don't actually get all the supply carriers, the game bugs out sometimes and doesn't summon the next wave until you go back to the beginning. You go all the way back to the beginning. You have to kill, or like to the end there. You kill them, and then the next wave doesn't even spawn, so you can't even continue playing. Gotta be careful. Sometimes this quest will bug out. I have one more supply line to get. How many of these do I get? Oh, just one. Okay, that should be it. Oh no, we have one more. Interesting.
A voice echoes from somewhere above. It's
Done.
the harper
There we
you
go.
spoke to earlier. The camp
Any epic
is
plus mob
abandoned.
crippling hit?
An
Yeah,
armed party just
tons of them.
arrived.
No, yesterday, every single time it was crippling hit. So like in the archers and Offering of Blood, it's all crippling hit. The archers in the Underdark, everything in the Underdark is all crippling hit. You definitely have it backwards. I'm pretty sure they only hamstring in heroics and they only crippling hit in epics, which I find hilarious because there's the filigree that prevents hamstring that does not prevent crippling hit, and so you get a filigree that can't do anything in the game, which is really funny. Yep. Exactly. There he is. Randallbur. Hey, bud. Orc Battle Priest? Oh my god, that guy's a battle cleric? Oh, snap. Okay, I hit him. I was gonna hit him. Come at me, bud. I need you to come into my circle, please. Thank you. Now come out of the circle. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I need to get him, like, out here so I can get him in, like, circle. Okay, come over here. Come on, bud. Come on. Don't use your bow. It's not very good. You're a big giant. You want to smash me. Come on. Come over here. Do the smashy smashy. Good job. Good boy. Alright, good. Now come back here and keep smashing. No, stop being so far away. Oh, man. If I played my monsters like this in D&D, where they just randomly were like, you know what? Like, against my players, as they do in DDO, where they're just like, you know what? They're randomly going to stop and start using their bow against you. Like, really? Not the Great Axe? It does, like, 50 damage a hit? Nah, they can use their, like, 20 damage bow for a bit. Like, oh, okay, cool. That Potion of Wonder event? Yeah, at some point. I need to have the right brain blast moment to do it. Protection from elements, mass protection from elements, normal. That's definitely a mistake. I think when they added protection from elements mass to the game, because it didn't have it always. I think when they added protection from elements mass, they like forgot that Druid didn't get protection from elements, and just assumed that they did. So it's never, the gap just never got filled. I I don't think that's intentional. Please die, buddy. Please die. You're so close. I believe in you. I believe you can die. Get him out of here. Go. Go. Oh, I'm done. It's over.
And with him goes the scheme to supply the Netherese
Next quest is just going to be,
Pass.
is going to be just as long and very annoying. How many points is Holy Fireball? Destiny's. Ocrotech. Exalted Angel. Hopefully in the next preview, Macrotech will have icons in the tree. Is that a 2-pointer? 2-pointer? It's 1-pointer? 1-pointer. 1-pointer? 2-pointer. Okay. So it's 32 points is how many points I need before I can swap to Exalted Angel. Which will actually be good because there's going to be a lot of protections I don't actually have on here. So yeah. I don't actually have any way to get protection from elements, even though I have Weathering the Elements currently. I'm going to be getting rid of that later. Or Ascendance. You create a ring that does damage and heals, which is useless. You can't, you cannot be interrupted while casting, sure. You get movement speed, and you heal. The healing is pretty cool. That's about it. If you have the Fount of Life feat, you gain 15 PRR, and 15 armor class. Note, this needs to be checked to see if the Undead feat is rank 3. I could take that, couldn't I? Because I could take Fount of Life at 28. And how am I supposed to get to the northern part? Oh, I'm doing it right now. You go up this mountain. So you get to the lake, and then just go up the mountain. And it kind of zigs and zags back and forth. So you go over to the lake, and then you follow like along the edge line, and then it just zigs and zags up the mountain. That's how you get up there. I'm literally doing it as we speak. You can pay shards to teleport. That does work. But you can also not pay shards to teleport. Yeah, I could take Fount of Life at 18. Which is interesting. And then... Or 28. And then Epic Deific Warding at 31. Yeah. So just said head to the lake on the west side, and then once you get to the lake, just go up the mountain from there. And then it zigs and zags. And then eventually you get to this part where you're just going straight across. Like you zig, zag, zig, and then you're just going straight across. All of the caves are total red herrings. You like go into any of the caves, and it's an absolute lie. Oh, did you go into a cave? Guess what? That was the wrong way. I don't know if the river works. Because there is a river, but I don't think the river connects. I think you need to take the lake. I'm pretty sure the lake comes from somewhere random. Yeah. So, like, there's all the caves below that are all down here, and you can see them. You can see all the caves down there. I'm now so much higher above them. Yeah, because here's the river, right? So the river is useless. So this river is totally useless. Again, another red herring. This river is totally useless, because the river is going to go all the way down here. Again, you go west to the lake, and then you're going to go up from the lake and just... Like river, same thing. No. There's literally a river here. If you follow this river, it's going to be the wrong way. The river takes you to the caves, which is, again, a total trap. So it's the same thing if by same thing you mean different things. Then now we're on the same. Now we're thinking different things. You know what I'm saying? Are you putting down what I'm picking up? Okay, I just want to make sure you weren't accidentally following like the wrong body of water. Oh yeah, come at me, monsters in a fort. I actually don't want that. Okay, everything should be good. Okay, and then once you get up here, the most important thing to do is always, before you do any of the quests, always come up this hill here and click on this, This is the Harper camp, the North camp. Once you click this, now you can teleport up here whenever you want. At no cost. So you always come up here and click that. Because once you finish off the other quests up here, you have to hand everything in before you get what goes up. So you always do that. And then you start doing the quests. And now I'm on the big snowy mountain. There's also a dragon up here, by the way, if you didn't know. There's a red dragon somewhere up here. See if you can find it yourself. I don't know exactly where it is. I just remember there's a dragon somewhere around here. You have to do some shenanigans to get to it. Alright, so let's go to Breaking the Ranks. So this quest is annoying, because it's filled with 100 million spell words and 10,000 quadrillion monsters. Ugh. And I don't even think you get Conquest in this one, which is kind of funny, like we were talking about before. You can get a bonus for disabling all of the traps. I'm likely going to be ignoring all of them, just because by myself, it's really frustrating to try to get them all. So what I'm going to be doing is probably getting like one of the traps here and then killing everything. You want to... The faster you kill each wave, the faster the quest is over. And so I basically need to kill Yurgel, and then I'm going to post up right here, next to the door, so everything comes to me. All the monsters going into different directions is very bad for me. There's normals or bugs. That's sad. Oh, it might be. It might be bugged. I don't know. Stop going away to random places. Where are you going? He usually dies very quickly, so I'm not used to his AI like tracking him to all these different places. He's probably like programmed to go to different places based on his hit point value. Sort of like how Glum-to-Clunk, no matter what you do, always runs out to the center. Is his name Glum-to-Clunk? I don't know, the guy that comes out of here. Twist of Fate? Yeah, it's an old time. Old build, sounds like. I kind of want to play Two-Handed Fighter again at some point soon. Okay. And once that's done, crippling hit. Now I want to come over here. There's going to be a spell word here, but that's okay, because I'm going to quickly disable it. Quickly disable it. Then... we get him in here. And we just want to fight these things all as a big pile. Big pile time. Don't die, Garrett. I need you to live. I don't actually need to disable all the traps. I just need to get a place to get my footing. Oh, and these guys won't come into the middle. And the problem, because they won't come in the middle, it means that the next wave is going to spawn. I'm not going to be where I need to be for the next waves. They're going to like start spreading out. And they're going to be in the middle, and then it takes me twice as much mana. You know, spell point conservation is like a hard part with this. This quest by yourself is very hard if you're trying to do it with spell point conservation. If you can just like instantly one-shot all of the packs of monsters. So it's also complicated. And as you say, you got it. Okay, so again, same kind of deal. Just want to post right here in front of this door. I don't want any of these guys to get away. Like that archer. That archer is going to be a pain in my ass the entire time because I literally have no way to stop it. It's just going to stand there the whole time. And just ping me down. All this other stuff I can kind of clump together, but except that archer. Very annoying. Not even doing anything, actually. It's just running around in circles in the back, just spacing out. It's kind of funny. Archers in this game are really annoying. It's actually one of the reasons why they talked about how they're like, oh, they're going to refactor the AI on archers. And it's because they just do stuff like this. Like, they just randomly run around in places and don't actually attack you a good chunk of the time if they can move. Archers that can't move will just shoot you. Archers that can move will just randomly go all over the place instead of actually doing anything important. So they just apply huge load onto like the pathing server because the archers are always trying to figure out the stupidest ways to get to the dumbest places as opposed to actually interact with you, the player. Shoot. Okay, I don't have a way to solve this problem at all because I can't get him out. Okay, that I guess works. Oh. And again, there's like an archer here. There's an archer here with like 1 hit point. There's an archer over there. I'm sure there's an archer probably like in space right now. It's probably an archer like in town. It just ran all the way down the cliff. Okay, another wave. I was actually not expecting there to be another wave. I think there's another wave because I can't kill that archer behind me. I think he's like from the first wave, and until I kill him, it's going to keep respawning. Ooh, and I can't get him. He's got too many hit points. Also, archers tend to have like the highest like saves of all the monsters in the game, I find. Like they just have like tremendously high saves. And so just kind of make their saves against all my attacks. I don't like archers, but it is what it is. Okay. We're good. Now you, over here, resurrect yourself. Good boy. And this one at least is nice. You don't have to do anything. The giants will all just come and attack you. There's no ranged characters. They just straight up attack you the entire time. It's very convenient. The thing you have to be careful of in here is getting knocked down, because if I get knocked down, I can't do anything about it. I'm just kind of on the ground. Fortunately for me, the one thing I can do is, you know, fight back a little bit. Like, I have a fair amount of hit points, and I can get temp HP, and I can kill the giants relatively quickly. So if I do get knocked down, I just have to block, wait, and then hope that I can get healed in the interim. Okay, there's also Shaman out here, I guess. I don't know what they do. They might do something dangerous. I'm honestly not sure. I'm just gonna space out, get these guys. That big champ out here is kind of scary. I'm knocked down in this circle. I'm gonna get knocked down again, which is also terrifying. I got interrupted on my defensive spell cast, which sucks. I'm gonna have to use the next shrine, so unfortunately, normally I would like skip it, and like get the extra XP, but I have to use the last shrine. I'm gonna be totally out of spell points, and I won't have enough to kill Drayton, the final boss. Okay. Hey, Duichi, how are you doing? I don't speak that language, so I apologize. I'm not sure what you're asking of me, but hey, how you doing? Hopefully you're good. Yeah, these giants are scary. It's because of the knockdown that's really the scary part. Saying hi? Oh, nice. That's cool. Do you know multiple languages? A lot of people know multiple languages. I do not. I know one language. It's very handy. It's very handy to know one language. Oh, by the way, there's a dragon up here. Eric Xerxes. Anyway, you can shoot it, by the way. So if you're ever in this quest, you can look up and just shoot it. It's a Dracolich that's being commanded by Drayton here. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I know body language. That counts. Do you know body language, though? Some people are not very good at reading body language. You might be very good at reading body language, but I know lots of people that are not very good at reading body language. It is a difficult language to master. To German and going for Chinese? Oh, nice. Hell yeah, dude. Become the polyglot you wish you were. I am not a polyglot. I like barely speak the English language. So, you know, I'm just still learning here. I have a high deal of respect for anybody that speaks more than one language. It's why whenever like somebody comes in and English is not their first language, I'm very okay to like be patient and like try to figure out what they're trying to say. Because it's like, dude, if you speak in more than one language, it's very, very hard. Did I get Conquest? I did. Okay. Dead. Stop attacking me, dragon. Go away. Can you open the chest? Okay, you can't. I was hoping he could. Portuguese, English, and a bit of German. Yeah, and I smashed that tiny. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Like I said, learning languages is really cool. I only speak English. I mean, I live in Canada, so French is not too difficult of a thing to go learn if I really wanted to put in the effort, which I don't currently, but if I wanted to, I'm sure I could figure it out. But yeah, it's there's a lot of cool tools out there for learning all sorts of different languages. You got like there's like all the different apps and learning language programs, and also just communication in general. It's easier than ever to just communicate with another person in another language to practice. Frankenhouse? I mean, hell yeah, dude. It's way more fun than Hospital.
Stream the vehicle is repaired and doesn't make this horrible shudder anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Great success. 100. Clapping hands. Pogue plant.
I've definitely had a situation before where I was driving a car where, like, the wheels were a little bit out of alignment. And I was driving down the highway and I was going 80 kilometers per hour, which I don't know how fast it is in miles per hour, but you can figure it out. Anyway, so it's going like 80, and then all of a sudden, the whole car just like starts to shake, and then it's like boom, 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 as I'm driving down the road, as it goes from slowly shaking or lightly shaking to heavily shaking. Oh man, that was nerve-wracking. I was like, I'm gonna die, and then I slowed the car down and everything was fine. And then I got the alignment fixed. Nope. Yes, when you're speaking German. I mean, German people don't always scream at each other. I don't have a lot of experience with German people because I've never been to Europe or Germany. And the actual French people can't stand that dialect. Yeah, Quebec French is really, really difficult because, to my knowledge, Quebec French, like, so the way that French, and correct me if I'm wrong, people from France, but a lot of French is a lot like English in the sense that when a new thing happens, you just kind of call it what it is. Like when a new thing comes out, you just like call it what it is. You just take the word and then just like that's the new word you just learned. It now has its own meaning that you then apply in like the new language. So like the English word of Schadenfreude is the German word, but we just say that in English with the meaning of what it is in German, and that's just what it is. Weird. But in Quebec, no. In Quebec, everything needs to have its own French word. Everything's to have its own French word. So another great example in the modern era is the word email. Email in English is email. It's an email. Like, hey man, I got an email from some Nigerian prince who says he only needs 80 grand to help secure some or like $500 to like secure a finance bank or whatever, so then he can put it into an account. Then he's gonna pay me back in like $100 million. It's gonna be amazing. Email versus in France, the French. It's an email. It's what it is. In Quebec French, it is courriel. They have their own word. Why? Because it's not the English word. They don't want to use it. They want to use their own word, which is perfectly fine. I don't really care. But you get enough of that, and then eventually you get like words that are in French that French people don't know. And then on top of that, you can go even further it's also the accent. The accent is very, very different. Where, like, you know, in French, or in France, to respond positively to something, so like the word yes, you would say, oui. Oui. Yes. Like the Nintendo product. With the waggling. You say oui. In Quebec, you say wah. It's like a quack. It's very different. Same spelling, but they just pronounce it differently. You may be like, well, why? I don't know, dude. I'm a French Canadian.
The gate at the far end of the wide fissure.
But the accent is very, very, very different.
Sourly from a ledge above you.
You know, you're when I was working in sales, we had a guy who was from France. He was Parisian. And his French sounded so clean. You could, like, all his words were, like, distinct, and you could hear the different words. Whereas Quebec French is like, it's like speaking in cursive. All of the words kind of just blend together in this, like, mush.
This is taking much longer than I
If
had.
Huguenot Pioneers Quebec. Oh, yeah. I have no idea if I'm descended from anything. What mantle am I using? I'm using, what mantle am I using? I haven't had a mantle turned on since yesterday. So good question. French as hillbilly is to English? I mean, it's also not fair because there's also different styles of Quebec French. Yeah, yesterday I respect the Facinger tree, and then I never turned the mantle back on. So I haven't used a mantle since level 24, probably. Oh yeah, good call. I'm gonna have to finish this adventure real quick.
There are almost no signs of the Netherese or their monstrous.
It's just too powerful. The Louisiana of the North? Yeah. Exactly. I know what you guys are talking about.
Found the frost giant Rungir.
But yeah, so as I said, I'm not an expert in the French, and I have no issues with people speaking different languages and people that know more than one language. Also, there is something kind of fun because, especially since I live on the border of Ontario and Quebec, like the city of Ottawa has bridges that go to the city of Gatineau. So you, like, if I wanted to go to Gatineau, it's like 15-minute drive, not even. So if I want to go over to Quebec, that's pretty close by. One of the magical things is also because of the location, you get also the Fringlish, where you can half understand a conversation because half of it is in English, the other half is in French, and that's very, very common on, like, the border. We have a quiz coming to Brazil in her youth. Just ready to sing the French anthem of the Queen because the French and English like each other. Yeah, the French and English love each other. They always have. Oh, those French and those English. Big fans. Yeah. Classic. It's a tale as old as time. It's like, you know, peanut butter and jelly, the French and the English. Absolutely. Hey, what's up, Marlock? Perform. Why do I do perform? I have this necklace that gives me 17. Yeah, they didn't have multi-century periods of wars. Yeah. Or they didn't engage in, like, rapid, you know, global colonialism to compete against one another. English. The English and the English? Goddamn English. They ruined England. Yeah. Somehow they got away with it. To be fair, though, you know, at least in modern times, you know, the British gets to be like the online punching bags of sorts, where everybody laughs about it. You know, from like, you know, you had more recently, you know, the Queen dying, and then you had the internet ablaze with Queen dying memes. And then, you know, before that, you had the Brexit, and then you had the unyielding quantity of Brexit memes that have actually been going on the entire time, before and after Brexit. So yeah. Rip Bozo Crab Rave montage. Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of which, where's the Fridays at 4? We're gonna throw it on here. We'll watch it.
Come this way.
We'll watch it.
The wizard
See if there's any news.
will be
Hasn't started yet, so I'm gonna see if I can get this boss fight done. If I die in this boss fight, I'm gonna lose my mind.
The wizard Tharno stands in the middle of the great cavern ahead. Though he's seen you again. And you, Rongnir, as well, I
Just
see.
let me just crack her down here.
Burn.
Crack her down. And then once the stream gets started, we'll be listening in for a little bit just so I can have video footage of this for the playthrough, and then we'll actually load it up. Oh, there it is.
Hello, welcome.
Yeah, you get the
Fridays at
podcast.
4 on twitch.tv/DDO stream. Appreciate you being here today.
Oh, actually,
So it's been kind of a short week here for us at Standing Stone Games because we had a holiday this week, the 4th of July holiday, for those of you maybe outside of the U.S. who aren't aware, although I don't know why you wouldn't know that. I'm sure our advertising has
exactly.
reached
Why
your
wouldn't you
shores as
know?
well.
No idea.
Regardless, it's been
Everybody
kind of
knows
a shorter
about
week,
the 4th of
so
July. Come on now.
we don't have a huge amount of news.
This is
for you
America
this week.
here.
But we do have a few things I can talk about a little bit later on in the show, and then I'm just going to hang on Wayfinder. I've got a character I'm looking to hit level 32. Figure I'll use the stream to get some of that done. Talk a little bit about the rest of the news, and otherwise just maybe, you know, a few of your questions here today as well. So it should be a pretty chill show. Not a real news-heavy show, to be honest. And fun times. We do have a couple of things
And
happening,
fun
though.
times?
I really
Madness.
appreciate you being here. Let me actually change scenes briefly. And we'll get what news I have up.
Oh, we have
First
news?
bit of news I would mention. Let me actually put that QR code. Unless you, in case you wish to.
Oh, shit, they're on
QR
Threads.
the code while I'm
We
talking
got
about it.
DDO on Threads, baby.
We started a new social media network. Well, no, we didn't start a new social media network. That's not true. We
Yeah, they own it.
joined a new social
It
media
was not the
network
Zuck.
this
It was
week.
all
Yes,
SSG.
We're starting our own. D20, we're calling it. You roll, and if you hit a 1, your account gets deleted. No, well,
It'd be an amazing social media website. Every post you can
It's
roll,
the
and if you
new
roll a
Meta
1, your account
social
gets
media
deleted.
Account. We're still going to maintain Twitter.
Great
Still
social
gonna be
media
on
idea.
Facebook. But one of the things we've heard from players recently is that due to some of the functionality changes on Twitter of late, particularly the ability to read feeds without being logged in, has proven to be a real headache because
Correct.
they're using, in some cases, our DDO Unlimited feeds for their Discords, guild websites,
Yep.
news websites, podcast sites, whatever. And that functionality stopped working, about a week or so ago now. So Threads debuted on Wednesday, and it just crossed 70 million signups already. And I
Yep.
don't think they're all
Catch me
bots
on
either.
Threads. I'm on Threads, dude.
It sure seems to be a pretty happening place for brands and peoples as brands and content creators
So,
and everyone else, I guess, too.
I could probably get the
But
link.
It's been kind of a happening week in the world of community management and social media. So I went and made sure that we had an account on Threads. And this may prove an opportunity to do what Twitter can no longer do, which is actually just see our regular feeds in the future. Now, here's a caveat to that. At the moment, I haven't copied everything over yet.
Yeah, you can also
I'm in the
embed
process
everything,
of
so it's all
getting
automatic.
Sort of the mechanics up and running to be able to post everything that we post to Facebook and Twitter on Threads.
Stop talking about
Might
politics,
be
you
a
guys.
few days yet. You know, the social media
Video
network
Twitch chat is
just
not the best place to have that
debuted,
discussion.
And in terms of the kind of thing someone in my
Yeah, we're
position
good.
needs to be able to multi-post and get all these messages out is not there yet. For one, it's mobile only, rather than
Which
you
is
can't
very
access it on your PC like through a web browser yet. The other thing is you can't schedule posts yet. The other thing is because it's mobile, and that means it has to be on my phone. It's kind of hard to get images that I have on my computer onto my phone so that I can post them up. Anyway, it just takes more time.
Yep, I use Discord for that,
But
actually.
we're in the process of ramping up our
I host all
presence
pictures I have on Discord, and then I
Threads,
relink them other places.
and we'll be posting the same stuff that we post to Twitter and Facebook on Threads here in the very near future. You may not care. You may be like, those social medias, I don't even like the social medias. And that's fine, too. You don't have to be a part of this if you don't want to.
If I have...
But I know that there's a bunch of people
them.
out there who have been, frankly, asking me in private message and even some forum threads, although I haven't seen a forum thread on the DDO side yet, about what are we going to do about the fact that the thing that I use
DDO
Twitter
Unlimited?
for, I can't use it for anymore. And this is what you can
Looking
do
it up.
with it, because you can see the Threads channel without being logged in and what have you. So it's Threads down. Let me just drop the URL into chat for those interested in playing the home game.
Yeah, I was about to say, I wanted to
That's
get
the current
Threads URL.
viewable
There we go.
feed. And yes, it only has 2 posts. I just got this all working yesterday,
There we
basically. But
There
it
we go,
will
the viewable feed.
be a home that'll
There you go.
mimic the same posting that we're doing on our other social networks.
Also, if you want to follow me on
So
Threads,
perhaps this may be
Also
of
an option.
interest to you. Now, this is owned by Meta, which is built by Instagram,
Mark
owned by
Zuckerberg.
Facebook.
classic.
But one of the big changes with Threads that has the potential to be interesting in the future is that it's decentralized. That's a term you may have heard associated with
Is there a dark mode? It's
Mastodon,
only on your
yes, in
phone, and it's
particular, is one of the
only in
Twitter
dark mode on my
likes that
phone. So yeah,
has really been pushing the decentralized moniker. But what that means essentially is that in the future, your feed, as in like the stuff you post, should, fingers crossed, be interoperable. In the same way that you
What?
can use an RSS feed and plug it into any RSS feed reader that you want to read an RSS feed in.
oh, I
You
see.
should
Yeah,
theoretically in the future be able to do that with any social network that also operates on the decentralized sort of technology standard.
yeah, which would be very
So that
convenient.
has some potential for us here in
Because
the
it means
future.
you could make like a single,
We're still going to
serialized
utilize the
newsletter or
launcher
something.
news feed, the forums, and the website, just like we always do. Largely, the same information goes on all these places. I know. So I've seen a few
It's
comments
just an app.
over the
Correct.
years
It's
that,
just an app right now.
"Oh, why didn't you post this on the forums? You just mentioned that Lamania was opening maybe on Twitter or something like that." It's true. I've done that a few times. But 99.5% of everything that goes onto Twitter or Facebook is also on the launcher and or website and or forums.
A
Generally, what I do
surprising
is
number of
I'll have
things
the
are
copy,
forums
and then that's what I'll
Facebook
do, is I'll
exclusive.
do launcher, website, forums, social media. And so
Like-
it's basically the same text in the same places, maybe with some additional pictures or whatever on social media where it's supported. But regardless, it's just a little bit of news
Video
for the
boomer
day.
daycare.
And
Yep.
for those of you
Straight up.
interested, check it out. And if you're not interested,
It is.
continue to ignore it. It's totally fine. So,
Go to threads.com/SSG and
Alright.
get your free.
the other bit of news, this is DDO specific news, is we are
So?
nearing the end of a hopefully successful journey for you, which is that the 8th season of the Hardcore League has got less than 2 weeks left.
Yep.
It's going to go until 9 a.m. Eastern on Wednesday, July 19th. So
Then it's
through
over.
July 18th, Hardcore
They're going to
Season
delete all
8
your
will be
characters, so be
available.
ready.
Hope you got your stuff. If not, you still have time to get your stuff.
There
And
is
you can
enough time
find
to
out
do
more
every
about
goal
that
on Hardcore still.
DDO.com.
2 weeks is enough time.
I'm happy to report that this past week, I've been Mr. Slow on the Hardcore season because I just haven't been able to dedicate all that many hours to it this season. Just due to real life commitments and what have you. But I did this week get my footprints. I got all 7 pieces of the treasure. And I wasn't carried through it, with one exception. And that is I had someone help me through the pit, because the pit. I could do the pit on
Classic
my own,
move. Yep.
but
He's
I
not
would
the only
much
person that
rather
needed
someone
help to
who
get
was
through the
much
pit.
faster and better at it do it, and then I go. So anyway, that's how it
Yeah,
went.
you just
as
get a
I
pit
now got my
savant.
footprints on the.
They're
hardcore
weirdos that just
season.
like
I want
running
to
the
thank
pit.
everyone who's helped make that happen. So.
All right, well, last week hardcore, very exciting. Yeah, it's like I said, it's pretty close. No meta apps on your phone ever. Yeah, sometimes they'll like come pre-installed and stuff.
Let me take care of
So,
something
yeah.
here quick.
Like I said, I have no intention of posting pretty much anything on Threads, but I
Yeah,
did
it's-
post one
I got
time,
someone acting up in chat.
and I made sure I got Strim Tom.
Let me take care of that.
My one post on Threads was I really needed another social media platform to feel anxiety about posting on.
Well,
me.
let me try to take care of that.
I don't know why. I find it really stressful to post on social media. I really don't like it. Which you'd think it'd be weird because I'm like an online personality and I do that online. But like here, I feel like this is very personable and I
Alright.
can like explain myself
No
and I can make
harassment in my
context-sensitive
chat,
jokes, jokes that are sensitive to context. But like, I find it really difficult to do that in like the text media and especially on the internet. But some people are very good at it. Also, some people are good at just like commenting on things in public. I'm like, I don't know how people do that. I can't do it. It's so hard. I find it impossible. So I have very few tweets because I just don't really tweet a whole lot because I don't know.
I'm reading through chat right now. Can we move on to DDO news and not meta news? Well, this was DDO news because there's the way to get things that people haven't been able to do before. Basically, what happened is Twitter went and removed the ability to see things without being logged in, which meant that everyone's Discords and guild websites that had been pulling our feeds went down.
Yep,
And
that
they
is
were
correct.
no longer able to get that information. And they wanted that information, so they reached out to us to do something about it, looked into our options, happened to coincide with this, and so that's why I led with that. Plus, it was also a slow news week. So,
Yeah, you gotta talk about something. Like they don't even have a 24-hour news cycle over here, but there's not a lot going on in SSG's office when a lot of people are probably still on vacation right now.
all right. Anyway, so
I
hardcore
Love Red is
season 8.
also
Hope
good.
it's going good with you. That's really all I've got for news here at the moment. So let me swap over to the game.
That's all he's got for news. All right. Well, that answers that question.
I'm just
He's
in
already in a quest.
What quest am I in?
Amazing.
I'm on one of the quests on the harbor, the newcomers here, because I'm just looking to get some XP. I'm a level 31 barbarian here, and that's how it goes. So.
Nice. He's almost at level 32. Look at that. Look at that rank, buddy. Look at this bar. Damn, son. Well, if that's all the
Let me
news,
turn on my footprints, since I have them now.
we're gonna let that go for the day
That
then.
was what I was saying
So-
I was going to do.
Oh,
Why
God.
don't I actually do it?
God. Shush. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna let that go. So not a lot of news this week on DDO, which makes sense. Obviously, they talked about the fact that they are now posting on Threads at the same time, and by posting on the Threads, I mean you can expect them not to post too much until they get some of the better tools integrated for like actually getting stuff set up or synchronizing accounts and things. I'm kind of shocked that something like that doesn't already exist because a lot of brands and different businesses will want to be able to like multi-post in different platforms to be like, okay, I post here and there and there and there, and it just kind of shows up all over the place. So the fact that something like that doesn't already exist currently is kind of shocking. But like, oh, seems fine, I guess. Can get Nature's Friend, I think. Natural shielding. Does that work on hirelings? Oh, it does work on hirelings. Cool. I should probably get that for a hireling. But yeah, so I know I just find it kind of interesting that depending on like what are some of the things that are actually like connected or set up in certain places. I said, imagine even if you have like a social media manager for a lot of these different companies, there's going to be tons of situations I can imagine where you're not necessarily going to want to have somebody individually logging into each place to do things like bots and even like the different like decks you can get for having everything in one place at the same time. You'd still much rather have something be automated as opposed to having them make the same message on each individual platform. So I'm sure they'll probably get that set up soon. I'm just not sure where they don't have that. But yeah, also I find social media platforms are like just kind of this weird labyrinth. I don't really also know how to use them that well. Maybe I'm just not trained on it or I haven't used it a lot. But I get very quickly bored on social media platforms. I don't know about you guys, but I find like some people can just sit there and just, you know, load up Instagram or some other thing and just like scroll through all day. And I can't be bothered, especially because like I don't follow that many different people or content creators, and so I go on the website or the app, and then it'll be like, okay, cool. Here's all the things that your friend posted or your friends have posted, and I'm like, cool. And then I finish looking at the things my friends have posted, and then they're like, well, here's some random shit you might be interested in, and it's usually like really off base. And I'm like, well, it's boring, and then I turn it off immediately. I mean, maybe I just have, like, a magical brain, so I'm resistant to all of these ideas, but more likely than not, I'm just like, I don't get it. Your afternoon Reddit doom scroll. Yeah. Oh. You can't tell me what to do. Anymore? Your app died? That's also what happened to me as my app died, so I haven't really gone on Reddit that much, which is so annoying because it's so much harder to keep up with video game news without using that website. So it's like I used to know like what was happening in every video game and all the MMORPGs, and now it's like, wait, I have to go to their individual websites and like look up, you know, what's happening in WoW or in Elder Scrolls or something individually. I can't just use like one aggregate platform to see and then scour the word patch notes and read all the different patch notes for all the different games. Oh, being able to just search the word patch notes and get the patch notes for every game I want to follow is very convenient. Ugh. Gotcha. And another curated with cats. Also, multiple accounts for stuff. I don't have multiple accounts for things. I just have one. I don't have, like, the burner account or something, you know? Where I can, like, go on the computer and then, you know, for whatever reason, like, pretend like I'm not myself. Be like, oh, that Shrimp guy, he's amazing. He's so cool. Man, I wish I was him. He's so funny and handsome, and he's so good at Dungeons & Dragons Online. Wow. So I'm so happy he's a member of the DDO community. What a great guy. And then everyone's like, yeah, sure. I haven't done that yet. But I've always thought about it. Not doing that in particular, just like the magic of like the anonymity, not so much the anonymity of the internet, but like there's something cool about being a nobody. So like I am still a nobody. I am not like a relevant person in the world, but I'm relevant enough in the space that I'm in where I feel like the things that I say will have an impact on some people. So if I say something, I'm going to impact somebody because I'm not a nobody. I have like enough people that listen to me about my build guides. So the reason when I was talking about, oh, it'd be so funny to make a hardcore build guide thread thing, but one time, but do it as like a joke where like everything is, all the builds are bad and it's clearly like wrong. As a joke. I'm like, no, but enough people would not even think about it and uncritically assume I'm giving them good information. So I shouldn't take advantage of those people. So, you know, I don't want to do that. But yeah, there's like the idea of just not so much anonymity, but like lack of importance where you know you can post whatever you want because you can just be some random person on the internet. It's so weird. Gotta have the burner count for stirring the pot? Yeah. Yeah, then you ruin your brand image. Exactly. And that's always the hard thing for me is like, I don't think I have a lot of like very controversial opinions, but I like never post anywhere. I'm such a lurker. I'm terrified of actually saying anything, so I just never do it. I don't know if that's a habit I should break or if I should just leave myself in the darkness. The end result is that I end up, as I said, being kind of like a very bland content creator. Not bland as in like I'm not interesting at all, but bland as in a lot of the things that people look for in content creators, controversial opinions or hot takes or interesting kind of feedback or direct interactions with other content creators or making something like more than just themselves in the space. I don't do any of that. That's always the thing. Also, pseudo dragon poison can kill you, so you gotta make sure you have poison immunity so you don't get killed by pseudo dragon poison. I hit that guy for 21,000. Oh man, that's good. 19's as Epic Reaper. Yeah, isn't that cool? And now we're gonna fail it. UMD, extremely difficult. By failing these, I can disable all these extra traps that get spawned for more XP.
As the wing's barriers drop, angry calls echo up and
Yeah,
down.
and I've often told myself that I want to get better at it. I'm like, I'm gonna post more. I'm gonna go on the computer. I'm gonna post comments on Reddit. I'm just gonna read the threads. I'm gonna post my own comment. I'm gonna you know, write comments under YouTube videos. I'm gonna do this, and I do it for one day, and then I immediately stop and never do it again because I get stressed. I don't know. If I just, it's so weird. Sorry, from Brazil. Social media wishing herself strength. The thing is, she got to change accounts and post it as her official account. Oh, the classic move. I love that. I love when people that have some actual amount of, like, you know, some amount of social standing or social leverage get caught in one of those where, like, they, you know, they post the alt account thing as themselves as opposed to as the alt account. Dude, that's so good. Oh, man. It happens all the time. I feel like it happens to kids a lot because kids think it's like a genius idea and no one will figure it out. And not only are those things usually pretty obvious because they're not good at subtlety because they're kids. They haven't learned that stuff yet. But also, again, when they forget to do that, where you see a thread where somebody's like, you know, thanks, you're so amazing. You post some fantastic content. They're probably like, yeah, and I worked really hard. It's really hard to do all of this, so I really appreciate it. Like, yeah, no problem. You're the greatest. I'm so glad you're here and blah, blah, blah. And they forget to change account again, and then they just write their own comment. It's like, whoopsie. Again, I find that magical. It's the experience that so many people get to go through. Again, this is something that I have never done. Because I don't really have a lot of people that, you know, post heavily positive comments under my videos. I have some people. Like, there are a lot of people that are very nice to me, which is very, very kind. So I'm very fortunate for that. There's not to say that people don't say nice things to me. That is incorrect, or, like, not an assumption I wanted to make. I'm very fortunate that I have like, the DDO community is awesome. There's so many cool and fun and interesting people out there with new ideas and perspectives. I really appreciate it when people post, like, ideas for content or other things. To help me give me some ideas, or when people have really insightful feedback or teach me about interactions I didn't know about. It's great. Again, all of the people that write comments under my video, I have no idea how they do that. No clue. It's impossible to me. I'm glad they do, because it's good for the algorithm. It's good for me. But some people are just, yeah, I don't know how they do it. Complete mystery to me. Like, let me find a comment here.
You have the crest. Well, what are you waiting for?
What do we got?
Hidden behind a banner.
Like, here. So I had a video where I reviewed Saltmarsh at some point, and somebody replied with a comment, my favorite expansion hands down, I farm it daily, incredible drop rates. They just wrote that as a comment. How do you write that as a comment? How do you just have this, like, independent thought that you like Saltmarsh and then go, you know what? On this review, I'm going to tell the reviewer I like Saltmarsh. How does that even happen? How does your brain hit those stages? I have no clue. And this is not me, like, saying anything bad about the person who wrote that comment. It's a very regular and natural thing to say. It's like the bread and butter of comments to just, like, comment on the thing in the video. But yeah, I just, like, my brain eternally struggles with that. I have no idea. New video on live? But it's not going to be the same. The lag came back with a vengeance. No, it's not even that, but it's just like it was more of just a question of how do people even, like, write words? You know what I mean? I don't understand how that's even physically possible. Yep. Sounds good. Yeah, it's just like I said. I find it just really, again, I've always struggled with like posting on like social media in any form. I'll crack the code someday, or I won't. I'll just become a hermit. Just disappear into a mountain. No one will ever know. No one will ever need to know.
You have found an ornate
Whatever, just to help, which is very kind. But yeah, it's so weird. I don't know how to do it.
Saltmarsh best expansion, got Nebula Fragment and wasted it not as.
I will say that when I found out that you use your Nebula Fragment on the perfected Bloodstone, my brain did do like a bit of a backflip, you know what I mean? Like I absolutely did like a bit of a like a
head wizard Celagan speaks without breaking her part in the spell.
my blood pressure spiked a bit, you know? I was not expecting that. Cuz I thought I misheard you or you misspoke. I was like, No. You meant legendary Bloodstone. No. Perfected Bloodstone. It's a cool item. It's a really cool item. No denying that. It's very cool. It's just like one of 2 perfected artifacts that do not change when you perfect them. They have the same stats as before. Whereas all the other perfected artifacts get like cool powers, unique effects, unique abilities, one-of-a-kind things. And then the Bloodstone is like the same. And it was mildly shocking. Oh, is there a +1 on it? There might be a +1 somewhere. You have to treat the update like a stream or video MMO. And that's it, right? I have to treat it like it's like an official product. Some people are really good at shitposting. I'm just not. I'm very envious of that quality. I have no idea how to do it. I should get lessons from somebody who's very good at it. I should get Cruiser or something to like send me down one day, and he can help me figure out how to do that on the computer. Not to give a shit. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Maybe I just need like head drugs. That's what I need. I just need drugs for my brainstem. Get some classic psychoactive drugs and everything will be fine. Says don't post that, it's cringe. Turn it off. Yeah, I can't do that. Oh, I can tumble though. Look at it. Look at my guy. Whoa. Anything good? No. SSG DDO Unlimited is now on Threads. And Hardcore is ending on the 19th at 9 a.m. Wednesday, July 19th at 9 a.m. That's your Fridays at 4 news. And then people are probably just going to talk to him about something. I mean, I could probably scan the chat for Maniacs, but... Ugh. Oh, also, Jerry had the idea for a new social media platform. Honestly, I think it's a great idea. It's a social media platform where every single time you post a message, it rolls a d20, and if you roll a 1, it deletes your account. Which is just, that's a great idea. It's as simple as that. So then you have to make a new social media account again. If you roll a 1, you got to make a new account. Every time. And it's just straight up deleted. So your name is gone and it can't be retaken. So nothing is permanent. So trying to be able to sign up? Nah, anybody can sign up. Again, see, I'm the idea guy. I'm not the doer. It's like, okay, then what do people post? I don't know. I don't know what people post on social media. I think the other part of it, too, is that, like, when I'm not actively doing something, I sit in silence a lot. So I find it difficult because, like, if I'm not talking to somebody, I'm not communicating. So I find it difficult to then communicate on, like, a platform, like a social media platform, because I'm not communicating. I'm at home. I'm hanging out. Maybe roll the one you explode. It's not a bad idea. That's just a good idea. Reroll. Yeah, exactly. That could be the name of the social media platform. Call it Reroll. And it's just Twitter, but every time you post a message, if you roll a 1, you have to reroll and make a new account.
The gate comes down. Giants' angry bellows issue from beyond.
Oh, it's such a good and bad idea at the same time. Because people do love their impermanent social media platforms, right? Like your, you know, your Snapchat-esque sort of Reels systems they got on like Instagram and your Twitter moments and all that stuff. People love their temporary social media. And Reroll would be the perfect opportunity for your temporary social media. Person unable to post. Yep. We've talked about that before. We're putting the chat into unsubbed only mode. And then if you really hate somebody, you can buy them a sub, which then makes them unable to chat. Okay, this room sucks because there's harpies. When the harpies spawn, you have to take care of them right away, or else they make you immune or unable to do anything. I don't know where the harpies are though. They're around here somewhere. Where are the harpies? There's warlocks here. Where are the harpies? Meek shall inherit the chat, basically. Oh, hello, harpies. Harpy warbler. Okay, here with your warbles. Warble, warble, warble. Okay, so everything's disabled. This is good. So now I have to fail this one more time. We go to here, to the control orb. We UMD it. I succeeded. Oh, I was hoping to fail. Well, it's a waste of time then. What's that? I missed a chest. Oh. I didn't find the other jeweled key. Whoops. Yeah, that's what I should do. I should, maybe I'll tap like Cruiser on the shoulder and give me a lesson in, unabashed shit posting. It's a good idea. You always need, it's always good to learn new things and new skills. I don't know if that's a good new skill or a bad new skill, but it is a skill I don't have. And so that would be very helpful. Oh, good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here, Shade Archive. The Shade Archive will basically continue to chase you. Do I need a shrine? Honestly, just in case, I'm going to shrine. Because I don't know if I need to, but if I do need to, I should now. So I won't be able to figure that out later. And then once I'm done, oh, baby, we'll be done with the Stormhorns. I remember when the Stormhorns on Epic Elite was this, like, unbelievable, daunting challenge. Because everything was super dangerous. And to be fair, this is still, like, a challenging adventure. I know what to expect, where all the monsters are going to come from, and what exactly is going to happen. So for me, it's really not that big of a deal. But, like, if you're unprepared for what you're about to deal with, the Shader Kai and how they constantly knock you down, the endlessly respawning enemies, the lightning bolts coming down from the sky, all sorts of stuff, this adventure area can be quite difficult. Unfortunately, my saves are also pretty good, somehow, so I feel lucky. Feeling lucky.
Well, you again.
Alright.
Do you like my flying pleasure? It would have been much prettier if you hadn't wrecked my comrade's spell and lodged the Mythalar here. Despite the nuisance, my invasion still flies. And now, you would become its first victim.
Now we wait. So the problem with this is that the flight pillars are annoying because they have a lot of hit points. And one thing my character does not do well is single target damage. I have to destroy 4 of these. The Shadow Vars are easier to deal with than the flight pillars because the Shadow Vars, at the very least, can be crowd controlled, so they take tons of additional damage. The flight pillars cannot be crowd controlled. The upside to the flight pillars, the only upside, is that I can use Orchid Blossom against them, and I can use Orchid Blossom against everything, but at least it takes care of all these guys. So boom, and then they're all dead. You can do like one step at a time. Versus that Amscar never comes down. Yeah, dealing with Amscar as well is, again, another one of the reasons why I wanted to have my spell points be kind of high. I'm not terribly worried about like actually getting attacked by monsters. Another thing that is good is that I'm using the Fatesinger Epic Mantle, which might seem weird. but the AoE damage is actually surprisingly useful. Because it kind of just pulses out in a huge range. I also don't care that these guys are constantly attacking me and hitting me, especially like these big spellcasters and stuff here. It's not important to me. I just need to break these pillars, which will take a long time. Yeah, the spellcast, because I have freedom of movement, I don't care about the webs. If you don't have freedom of movement in this quest, it can be quite dangerous because of how devastating the webs can be. But yeah, I'm not too worried about that. I also like that Garrett is just meleeing the stuff. Like, yeah, melee. Yeah. You get him, Garrett. Hey, what's up, Amscar? Ooh, I don't know how much damage my thorns do. Oh, they're too... Are they too low? No, they're hitting it. Okay, good. Versus the mana cost. So this costs 69. I don't know if it does 69 mana worth of damage, but I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. What's up, Nerd South? How are you doing? How is your day? What's going on? Anything new happen out there in the old East Coast? Anything new happening close to the sea? There's not a lot going on here. It's mostly just me killing flight pillars slowly. All of the flight pillars. Tomorrowland? Yo, what's up, Redasius? How is tomorrow? I'm actually very excited for the weekend. I don't have a particular reason.
There is a coast on the side of the east, and that's about it.
Yeah, it's close. 8:35 a.m. on Saturday. 8:35 a.m. It's not cold here at all. I actually don't know what the temperature is outside. I turned the AC lower, or rather I turned the AC higher. I made it so the temperature is not as cold as it normally is, because they put it a thing being like, hey guys, don't use as much temperature because it's expensive, something. The mantle feels kind of bad compared to facing your mantle, even level 26. Am I just crazy? No. The mantle... oh, no, the mantles are not made even. And the Divine Crusader mantle is basically just +3 to hit and damage, which is not quite as good as some other things usually, so it can depend. Whereas the Fatesinger mantle is an AoE explosion that also does other stuff. Where are you, Amscar? He said, here we are. I'm gonna get you. Slide back though. Not gonna cook in a house off the grid with no power. Well, but you can cook pretty good because, you know, you don't need power. You just need like food and heat. I like hit him one time and he runs away. Thanks, dude. I destroyed all the flight pillars, right? Why is this not phasing? What did I do wrong? I'm confused. Oh, there he is. Okay. Now I need to find Amscar. Where are you, Amscar? There he is. Oh yeah. It is +3 to hit and damage. It's not terrible. It's not amazing either, though. Dude, every time I attack him, he runs away. He literally teleports. This is very frustrating. Oh, and I'm slowed the entire time. I am Scar. Alright, perfect. Now phase it, please. Again, did I forget a pillar? I don't think I did, but the fight isn't phasing. Okay, he's back down. He teleported. He's over here. You don't need to damage him either. It'll phase without you damaging him, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Yeah, I'll just wait. Eventually it'll phase over. When stuff like this happens, there actually is a trick to dealing with this. It's called waiting. So what you do... Okay, I can just Can I even damage him? I think he might even be immune to damage. Yeah, I can't even damage him. His health doesn't go down anymore. Cool. My quest broke. Well, I guess I'm gonna go here. That's it. I'm just gonna wait for it to phase. I don't know what else to do. And hopefully it does phase. There we go. Now it's phased, finally. I just had to wait. Jump off the edge? Yeah, great idea. Okay, he phased, finally. Now we have the ice elementals. Now you have to kill a bunch of ice elementals. So the problem here is the Shader Kai are quite dangerous, so I just need to be mindful of them.
Stream doesn't like a little skydiving. I've done it twice. Very safe.
Okay, so now I have to destroy the ice elementals. Which is not too bad. I believe says to jump off. Yeah. And you know what happens when you jump off? You die. No joke. You die when you jump off. It's not good. It is not good. I might actually have spell point problems here. I'm trying to be very careful about using my spell points. So I might actually run into spell point problems. I'm currently like at half, and the fight is not halfway done. This makes me nervous. Where are you supposed to jump off for the optional? I don't know. I usually just like jump around and hope it triggers on its own, or hope somebody else throws himself into the abyss to get it. I try not to press it, or do it myself. I don't like being sneak attacked for 150. Don't I have fortification? Oh, it's only 99. Okay. So I can get sneak attack to death. Gotta be careful. Also, apparently Amscar is here. I don't know where, but apparently he's around here somewhere. Okay, come together, please. Come together, you guys. It's all three of you. Come together. And boom. Here we go. So I've killed like 260 monsters, and I'm still not at Conquest. This is how what goes ends. You die? Oh, is that how that works? If you're on Hardcore League, you just die and what goes out? Oh, good to know. See, these are the important things I need to know. And this is one of the reasons why this spell is very, very good. Orchid Blossom is it's basically powerful enough to one-shot kill anything, and also it has no spell point cost. Oh, Aimscar's gone. I'm gonna chase him around. Yes, for some reason it's phasing really slowly. I don't know what that is. Like, I've soloed this quest on many occasions, so I actually don't know why. Alright, now we're on Shadowvar stage, which is good. So we're getting closer to the end. Oh, so you have to be careful about the lightning bolts. They can knock you down, which is very dangerous. There we go. We have Shadowvars. Let me hit him. One dead. Again, I'm going to be ignoring a lot of the monsters up here because I need to make sure I can live through this. There's supposed to be a Shadowvar here. I don't know where it is. There's... Oh, they ran over here for some reason. Hello. Hello, Shadowvar. Okay. This guy dead. He's dead. Next Shadowvar. Do this. Yeah, this area, this fight just is like a little stressful. This part hurts your eyes too much. If you turn off post-processing, this goes away. This is a visual effect in the game. You just turn off post-processing, it doesn't show up. This is optional. So if you found yourself struggling to do this quest because of the visuals, you can turn them off. And then you don't have to struggle with this quest anymore. You can be free. Okay. It's over. I'm gonna repeat this, and now I just have to kill Amscar.
Myself, I think this has gone far enough. Do I need to come down there and finish you myself?
Oh shit, I don't have
Did
my
I
shield
hear
on.
the Shadarkai screaming chains? Is he allowed to do that?
Okay. Amscar's still up there. It's not a big deal. And they are allowed to do that because they paid me. They paid me royalties, so it's all good. This, take care of a lot of these. Amscar is somewhere, so I just gotta find him. He's right here. Hey, buddy, what's up? Need you to die so I can finish this quest, please. Okay, he's gone. But where did he gone? If you have a damage over time effect, and he teleports away, the damage over time will pull him back to you. Just convenient. Okay, I got power word stun. That's okay. He cast power word stun, which is annoying. It's only a 1 second stun, which is why I don't like using an ability to get out of it. I don't use like my Harper pin. Just kind of ignore it and let it keep going. Okay. Good, all those Shader Kai are dead. He's almost dead. 2,000. Oh, he's dead. Okay, cool. So now, it does give you an optional to jump off of the glacier. What you do instead is you come over here, and you just wait here for the situation to be done. Don't jump off the glacier, you will die. By the way, jumping off of this is death. Falling off of this glacier is death. You can do it on the regular server if you want, but on hardcore, I highly recommend you just stay on the glacier. And falling off anywhere is just death. It's not like one of those quests where when you fall off, it teleports you back onto the stage. It does do that, but after it kills you. I think it kills you even if you have a divine intervention. So don't jump off.
Well, that's a narrow escape.
And then we're done. And I love this. You're like, huh? What? What's that? Over there. Look. Over where? Whoa. As I said before, Child of Conspiracy is the worst expansion in the game, but it also has this quest. Very weird.
Cormier's certain ruin has been averted by you, by me, for honor and for the crown.
Alright, we got it. Yo, thanks, Orphan. Esmeralda and Sunrise? Nope. And that's the Storm Horns. Hell yeah. Classic Storm Horns. That's actually all of Evening Star done. I have pretty much every single thing in Evening Star completed. I kind of love it. Wait, what's Thunderstruck again? On melee Vorpal, the electrosonic damage? It's kind of neat. It's not good, it's kind of neat. You didn't do Haunted Halls? Yeah, I'm not going to do Haunted Halls. I'm done with all the quests that I want to do. And again, we're Universal Spell Power by using Nature's Reach. So now I can pick up the rest of the sagas. Before you pick up sagas, make sure you have your Voice of the Master equipped, because the Voice of the Master gives you increased experience points from your saga pickups. The music is good here. It's very calming. Good old Evening Star. Get my reward. Boom. True Elitist. That's me. You talk to Istinian Madraville. No, I already did that. You talk to Gisela. I already did that. Oh, I already picked up both of these. Talk to this lady. I can skip one quest for free as a VIP. True Elitist, 230,000. Bam. Rank 35, baby. I'm almost level 29. Yep, XP pots also count. Alright, so I get extra wisdom. And I get a feat. So, I don't know if I'll have enough points for it. I might have enough points, but I'm thinking Fount of Life, if I go tier 5 of the Exalted Angel Tree, works with Blessed Water to give me initial 15 PRR and armor class, and I can get Deific Warding as well for an extra 10 PRR and MRR. So I'm thinking about doing Deific Warding and the other one. I already took extra damage against the Helpless, and extra force damage. All of that seems kind of good. So I think that's going to be the plan here. Get the extra PRR and MRR and the extra armor class. So I'm at 124 and 54 once I get some item upgrades. I want to have both of these over 100, basically. And I should be able to get the PRR over 200 if I do this properly. Which might seem like a really big number, but yeah, it's not that big of a number. Sweet deal. I don't want to take natural shielding, because that seems good. Oh, because this gives me 10 hit points and 2 magical resistance rating. Cool. And it works on my pets. Cool. And my pets gain 60% life, 30 MRR, plus 4 reflex saves, and evasion. Dude, that means my hirelings get evasion now? I love it. So now I can get Arethea Sundawn. Nope. None of these guys have Mass Death Ward. Albereth does, and Bulwark doesn't. So Albereth is the best one. We're just going to use Garrett the Sainted again. I don't even know if I need Garrett, but I just need Death Ward, so yeah. Cool. So now at this point, I have to go pick up my Harper rep, my Shrine City Council rep, and then that's pretty much it. Then I've done basically all the quests. There's still like Brothers of the Forged and Tower of Frost, which are very, very dangerous. I don't really want to do those. So I'm pretty much just on expansion content on hard now. I don't want to do expansion content on Elite because it's a little too hard, but I can just now go start doing expansion content on hard. So work my way through Ravenloft and every other expansion in the entire game. It's not the most fun activity in the universe, but it is extremely effective and easy. So a lot of experience points. People always ask me how they finish leveling on epics, or like even just, you know, at the end game on hardcore. This is the greater pin. So I'm going to get rid of the lesser one. They share a cooldown, so you can't use both of them. The greater Harper pin is a 5-minute cooldown, so now I can use this to break out of crowd control every 5 minutes. Actually, I haven't used it yet, but that's fine. Not using it doesn't mean it's not useful. It just means I haven't needed it. So I'm okay with that. Is Reaper only over, by the way? I'm just for now. I just wanted to take a break because I died and I was mad about it. So I just took a bit of a break. You know, everybody does that, I think. Everyone takes breaks sometimes. It's healthy to take breaks from being frustrated about Vigimo games and stuff. Caster Dark Hunter survives them all. Yep, Caster Dark Hunter is actually surprisingly good. So I'm gonna go do Ravenloft, I think. Let's go to House G. Is there a D6? Diablo 6? No, not yet.
City of Stormreach is abuzz with the
You know the rank you need to be to hit 30 with all the Evenstar Saga turn-ins? Nope.
The City of Towers. The ship's captain
I don't.
seeks heroes looking for a grand adventure in the clouds. Speak to Captain Alban Dranmore in the Stormreach Harbor to set sail for Sharn.
I apologize that answer is unhelpful, but it is accurate. Another reason why running the legendary quests on hard mode is a good idea is you get to pick up loot from the legendary quests on hard mode, and the loot is pretty good, valuable, and useful. Actually makes me not want to do Ravenloft, because Ravenloft won't be as good as like Sharn gear and other gear pieces, so I feel like I should start with Sharn instead of Ravenloft. Yeah. Don't feel like it? I've been there. Yep. I'm going to do Sharn first. Into the Mist to get your scepter? Good call, yep. I will do Into the Mist to get the scepter. It's very good. Turn-ins in your quest path? Yeah, I just recorded where I was. So I didn't like do math on it. I just literally did it by hand. And then I just recorded where I was physically. Good call. I'll go get the scepter and then we'll head over.
You stumble through the thick mists. You spot a corpse in the grass near the abandoned cart.
Do I need GH here? Probably not. Probably.
Down the road, you hear the sound
Might as well do it, just in case. Just in case. You never know.
his face strangely.
Okay, so I'm almost at the point where my used mention device will be high enough So in 2 levels, my UMD will be high enough where I don't need to use a action boost to get my UMD enough. But right now I need to roll a 3. So I have a 90% chance to activate the Greater Heroism, which is for me about 50% chance to fail. So I need to make sure I use that action boost skills so I don't fail. But yeah, so I'll just do this to get the scepter. And who knows, maybe I'll get a cloak. There's a lot of good items out of here. And then probably go run yeah, Feywild and Sharn and all of that. A lot of patience. The nice thing about the solo guided playthroughs when it comes to epics is a lot of people do get nervous about running in epics. They don't know like where to go or what to do. And hopefully this will at least give people a little bit of confidence about what they should do when leveling through the game on epic difficulty. I don't like that all the monsters make their saves against my Fate Dark Illusionist stuff. It's really weird. Monsters fail their saves against Greater Color Spray, but make their saves against all the damage spells. I swear there is something broken about the damage spells, but I've never been able to figure out exactly what it is. Maybe monsters inherently get some bonus against like illusion magic. Like I don't know. I just feel like things make their saves way more often than they should. You think it's the other way around? What's the other way around? That monsters make their saves more often against color spray than the damage effects? I mean, I've been playing it, and I definitely don't think that's the case. Okay. Let's go get our thing. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That monsters make their saves against... Or, sorry, they never make their saves against Greater Color Spray, but they always make it against the actual damage spells. Alright. Morning Lord's Scepter, please. Just a bunch of universal spell power, which will be good for all the different damage types I'm sure to be doing very soon. I'll take the Hopeful, because that's exactly what you want for this type of character. Somebody just screeching in your ear about how excited they are for the future. Because I'm excited about the future of this character. What is that place? What are we doing? Is the broken one? Maybe. I wish I had higher DCs, but I don't really have a current good way to up my DCs yet. At 32, I get 1. I get an extra 3, so it'll put me up to 60, but then the other several points. I mean, I also have a pretty low wisdom. It's only 51 right now. Oh, I can get a tome. I get an extra +2 wisdom. I'm going to do that. Because why not? Get the +2 wisdom tome. Help me out. Could probably stand to get some more wisdom out of some of these other trees or something. No, I don't think I can get more wisdom out of anywhere. 8, 8, 22, 23. If I didn't need the 22 points in here, then that would be nice, because I'd be able to take, like, a bunch of this stuff. So I'd probably go wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. Probably wisdom, wisdom. But it is what it is. Thank you for the Warforged. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give me a tome of understanding. Thank you, and thank you. Thanks. There we go. Had to turn all that in. I got a +2 tome. If you didn't know, for getting 1750 favor, you got a +2 tome of your choice to whatever stat you want. And my character has earned 2393. Which is pretty good. Alright. And now it's time to run Sharn. I'm just going to do Sharn on Epic Hard or Legendary Hard. Just sprint through the whole thing. It shouldn't take too long. Because, as I mentioned before, a lot of these expansion content, they're a lot easier, and it was mentioned by Sarah herself. A lot of the expansion content is actually easier on hard than a lot of the content before it on Epic Elite. Plus, if I pull like any items out of here that are good and useful for my build, that's just an absolute win. Like, if I pull anything that's even kind of useful, it's an absolute win. The only downside is they will have to resummon my hireling at the beginning of every adventure, which I don't really want to do because it takes a lot of extra time, but it is what it is.
You appear underwater.
This, action boost, this back on, this back on, and we're all set.
No doubt she's one of the crew.
Get out of here, crab.
The ship's cargo.
Hey, he failed to save. He failed both saves. What the heck? Anyway, you just come over here and you hug the left, and then you don't actually aggro these sea lions. So you just run along left here. And then you're making a direct line. Again, people that tell me they go this way and it's faster, I just don't understand. It's like literally never faster. It's always slower. I never understood why people go this way. It's like definitely slower. I've timed both of them. It's absolutely slower every time.
Containers salvaged from
I'm gonna fight all of these things. Go inside.
But now
The monsters are even dealing less damage. They're only dealing like 40 damage. When the monsters in Epic League Quest were doing like 100 each.
inside the cave, you step out of the water and into cool cave air. It
I
seems
could do the jumpy trap rune, but then I have to sacrifice all the zombies, and I don't really want to do that.
the ocean at bay.
Takes too much time.
A Sahuagin standing atop a rock high above sounds the alarm.
But I could.
Fools, you
If only I can sacrifice my hireling to the shrine.
deep crooks. More forces rushing from the caves nearby.
This guy to come over here. Yes, come into my blade trap. Ha 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 ha. As I said, Blade Barrier is one of those spells that like loses a lot of value if you don't have aggro on the monsters, and my hireling had aggro on the monsters instead for some reason, so it caused me a bit of an issue there. Okay, then we have the big bad boss boy, Shulkoa, back here. And I just need like a few more levels for some more stats. I'm still getting more damage on my Shadow Blades because of the Master of Shadow Blades feat that I took. So now my Shadow Blades should be casting at level 36 by the time I get to level 32, which is, again, not surprisingly not an amazing amount of damage, but it's just nice to have. So we'll see how that goes. Because at 36, it's a d6 plus 2, which is 5.5. So 5.5 times 36 is 10 is 55, 110, 165 plus 6 times 5.5.
Is this guy an idiot? Let's run
Like
in
200
and out
damage.
of these blades a ton of times.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, totally an idiot. So am I. I forgot to get my hireling to... Oh god, it's aggroing the whole dungeon. So this is where we gotta go. Because I accidentally didn't tell my hireling to be on passive, so he's gonna aggro the rest of the entire dungeon here, so I gotta book it away. Yeah, it's about 200 base damage per attack, which is not very good compared to a lot of other abilities. Again, comparing it to Greater Ruin, which is 2,000 base damage per attack. It's doing 10% of the damage of that other spell. But the upside is... yeah, but there's an upside here. It costs less mana, which is not really a problem, except for like in the last quest that I did, but that is like an exceptional quest with a really long final section that usually you have other people helping you with. You know, it is what it is. Grab the item, loot the treasure chest, kill this guy, and we should be all set to just finish out. Unless that explodes on me. Nah, I'm good. Here we go. Easy game. One quest down. Now, the quests in early Sharn don't really give a whole ton of XP. It's mostly like as you complete the whole saga, you get stuff. Additionally, I have a 16% chance to pull a named item out of each chest. With 10 quests in the first chain, that gives me, 16% chance per quest. I should get like one item out of Sharn. There's a lot of items, and a lot of them are bad.
Now that you have arrived in the wondrous
If anything, this character finds a lot of use out of some other more Sharn-adjacent quests, so we'll see how that goes. But
find out more about current events.
hey, Irina, how are you? How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well, having a good day.
In the Clifftop Tower district.
Enjoying your Friday? It is a beautiful, hot, and sunny day outside. Yeah, I never even thought about the idea of just putting on a keybind. That there.
Isabek tells you to take the elevator up to the terrace, then speak to Lucien Vaughn. Her employer wants you to pass along some information.
Nope,
about
screwed up.
Storm.
Never mind, I got it. Okay, we're good. Whew.
You enter the boarding house, an island of quiet in the hustle and bustle of the city. A genial halfling nods to you from behind the front desk. A violent explosion shatters the tranquility of the boarding house and reduces the elevator to a smoking ruin.
Alright, it'll be better when an hour when you leave work. Yeah, it's always a nice thing when you actually get to like leave for the day. It's 5 o'clock here, so you know a lot of people are heading home for the weekend. This is also, of course, it was Canada Day for Canada on Saturday. It was America Day for Americans on Tuesday. And so if you're in North America, or at least in Canada or the United States, a lot of people taking time off right now. So even a lot of workplaces and offices tend to be like a little bit more drained than usual because people just aren't around. They're just busy. They're like, yeah, man, I've gone up to the cottage, or they're even just sitting at home in their underpants, you know, eating KFC, watching movies. I was expecting to be a sleeper expansion. Sharn's great. I really love the music and the atmosphering of Sharn. The thing that I don't like about Sharn is it has some more annoying enemies than some of the other expansions. Like, on average, the enemies are more annoying, but yeah. Oh, yo, what's up, Smexy? You changed your name to Smexius Maximus. Very fun. Gotta shake it up every now and then. Well, yeah, that's another thing, too, about, like, once you become, like, a mainstay creator, you also, like, can't change your name to stuff, either. I don't know, we were just talking about threads and social media. But I'm just like, I gotta be Strimtom everywhere, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I don't mind having the name Strimtom. It's my name. What else can have it? But I also gotta be Strimtom. Not my thing. Although, you shouldn't really have trouble keeping your own name forever. You know, it's like how some people get their name changed, but most people don't. Actually, that's not true. Married people get their name changed. Also, getting your name changed seems like such a pain in the ass. Get your name changed to Eltrim? You could. You definitely could. That'd be fun. We could be twins, because people call me Eltrim too. Okay. I actually do have to change to some of these other items. So let's try this. Okay, 93 is no problem here. Hello, 93 is no problem here. Okay, so I have 2 items I have to swap. That's interesting. Oh, okay, this and open lock. I still have to do this. I'm just gonna wait till I get this. Oh, okay. Failure with an 11 plus 68. Failure with an 11 plus 68. Failure with a 4 plus 68. Oh, success with a 14. Alright, cool. That's probably 80, I would guess. Somewhere around there. I need to get, like, a high-level item, like a key lock ring or something like that I can throw up. That'd be nice. Having, like, a key lock ring I could pass on that would give me all my stats, that'd be sick. So I could have done Death House. I just, like, decided not to. Just, it didn't seem important in the time. Okay. I will try not to blow up the chest. You get invited to Reaper groups all the time, Fire Eater? I saw you were upset about it. People saying, hey dude, come join me in Reaper mode. Reaper mode's just a mode, man. Where you can lose your character. Isn't that what we all want here on Hardcore? The chance to die and live again as a new character. Hero mode? That's true. That's what people, that was my, you know, name in high school. Oh my god, I got an item. And it's actually not that bad. Because the combustion and fire stats will be great when I get Holy Fireball soon.
I have a message for you, says Vaughn.
I would have much preferred the Tower Shield out of this quest. The Tower Shield is dramatically better, but that's still good. Reaper a la mode.
You can challenge me in my city. You're just setting
Reaper.
yourself up for a fall.
Vaughn's companion makes a gesture, and
Snow Scale would also be good. A lot of armor pieces would be good here. Yeah, trying to figure out exactly how to put the character together. It's a process, you know. It's a process. We're just going at it one step at a time.
You step into Zelith Prospire's tidy office.
You're right. I can summon while I'm loading into the quest. It's smart. Saves me some time on the buffing. Just keybind it so you can save some time. Fury would be not too bad. Flame Cleansed Fury would be not too bad. It's got medium, it's got light and healing, it's got insightful sheltering. Oh man, and then all I would need is a fire item. There's this insignia of Fernia, I think, as an option. So that's cool. Master Ranger through R4s? I don't know. And Artifact Force? It also has Artifact Force, which is also good. So I could run, like... and still be able to run Autumn pieces. Which is pretty good. I would need... I want 3-piece Autumn. But what would you 3-piece Autumn?
At least he died in the black. After examining the corpse, you can see that he was killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt.
Get the hell out of the way. Diplomacy. 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 Thank you. What are you 3-piece Autumn? There's no shield. There's an orb. You don't want the orb. There's a ring. You don't want the ring. There's another ring. You could use the ring. There's the Dead Ringers. I do like the Dead Ringers. Dead Ringers are good. I like the Dead Ringers. That's a good item. What else do you use? You got the Dead Ringers. There's the necklace. Trinket. Yeah, I feel like Autumn is not making it. I'm just thinking, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I can't even get a single Autumn piece in this build other than like the Dead Ringers, which is just a good item. So I think the Dead Ringers just fits in perfectly. But everything else just doesn't. There's just too much overlap.
The doors to the gambling hall are wide open and its chairs are empty.
So then what do you use? You also need illusion gear, which is very difficult to get.
Looks like the customer a chest full of coins was left here.
I don't know where you get illusion gear. There is the Dark Demise, which is a dagger I do not want to farm out again. Plus, also, I'd rather use Dinosaur Bone anyway, because Dinosaur Bone is quite good. Alternatively, you could just also mainline one of these instead of Dinosaur Bone, like this, the Morning Lord Scepter. Just mainline that and use that the entire time, because it has Insightful Potency, Spell Sight, Insightful Spell Sight, which is a lot of spell power. Plus, it doesn't require any crafting on top of it. Yeah, Gloryborn could be an option. The problem I have with Gloryborn is that I can get Sacred from Dinosaur Bone crafting. And Glorybone doesn't have better stats because I already have all the other stats on it, whereas I don't have the stats on the other gloves. So all I would need is Force Spell Power and Fire Spell Power. At which point, I was already thinking about this. Somebody said the Powder Packed Keg is also quite good for that as well. Oh, I got lots of bones. I've done tons of Isle of Dread, and I can farm it out as well. So you could do something along... You could actually probably do 5-piece Isle of Dread. Do, like... Isle of Dread, belt, necklace, orb, shoes, and maybe a ring. And get the 5-piece Isle of Dread as well in there. Be kind of sick, not gonna lie. That does sound kind of cool. Because melee power is good for this build. Yeah, and Topaz of Illusion also as well. Oh, when it comes to gearing for level 32, once I'm done leveling, I'm absolutely going to be peeling gear from my other character and like grabbing stuff out of the shared bank. I'm not going to be like solo farming everything. That's stupid. I've said this before, don't solo farm gear. It's bad. It's a bad mechanic. Farming is infinitely faster in a group. Don't solo farm. Waste of time. You're just wasting your time. other people will farm with you. If you have to solo farm, then that's one thing. But if you have the option to group with other people by just like going to the grouping panel and joining a farming group, then do that. Don't farm by yourself. Well, the thing is about spell DCs is that I can just use the Crown of Snow plus a Topaz of Illusion, and I would wear the... I don't know where to get Insightful Wisdom, but other than an augment. But you can wear the Crown of Snow plus... I think it's a Force Ring. I don't know. But yeah, you wear the new goggles from the Army of Eternal Night. The Evocation, Insightful Evocation, Quality Spell DCs, and Quality Wisdom. The bracers. Flame Plan's Fury. So it's Flame Plan's Fury set, chest piece. So you have all of that set up, so you're good there. So Flame Plan's Fury plus 5-piece Isle of Dread seems kind of good. Because the melee power feeds into Orchid Blossom, which is quite nice.
You strike down the last of the attackers. You can't let these petty thugs hold you back.
Driftwood could be quite nice, yeah. The hard part is the Insightful Wisdom. I don't know where you would get it. Because Saltmarsh is... Or not Saltmarsh. Isle of Dread's really easy with Necklace. Necklace, belt, boots, probably a ring, and the orb. So you wouldn't use a shield anymore, you just use an orb. That would give you all the force stats as well. Force and fire, which is very, very convenient for the stats that you get, plus it's an Isle of Dread piece. Yeah. Which leaves you with ring slot, trinket slot, helmet, and I kind of like the idea of Nocturne Ring plus like snow helmet for 2-piece winter for an extra 30 PRR, and then trinket can be whatever you want. Yeah, you could also just Shattered Onyx Ring. Actually, you don't have profane spell DCs because you'd have to. Yeah, you could do that instead of the gloves. There's no winter gloves though, is there? Shattered Onyx would actually fit the bill. Yep, Shattered Onyx would work super well. Yeah. Oh, is the helmet Insightful Wisdom? I forgot the helmet's Insightful Wisdom, isn't it? Yeah, Gloves of the Prince of the Artifact, though. And I was kind of banking on using an Isle of Dread ring as an artifact. Like a crafted piece. Or for like the set bonus. I'll have to actually plan this out later. In terms of how I want to do this. These are all good ideas. These are all good ideas. I completely forgot about the Shattered Onyx. Because I kind of just assumed that for gloves, you would use the... for gloves, you would absolutely use the Dead Ringers because of the profane DCs. But if you use the Shattered Onyx instead, that opens up the gloves. At which point, instead of using Isle of Dread boots, you could use Isle of Dread gloves. So it would be orb, gloves, belt, necklace, ring, or trinket. Actually, I forgot about the trinket as an option because for the trinket, you could get the blue raptor feather, which is also quite good. And no spell absorb? Nah, spell absorb's for suckers. I also don't like the mechanic, so I choose not to use it. Yeah, the problem is I have all the other stats except for the Insightful Wisdom. But that's a good idea. Gotcha. Okay, so I need to find a book. That's not the right button. Nah, that's fine. It's good enough. Oh, looking for a glowing book somewhere. But yeah. Okay, I'm liking this a lot. I'm liking this gear set. It's already coming together in my mind. It's got pretty much everything. And then you can, for your winter pieces, you can use the Crown of Snow plus the Deep Snow boots, which gives you your Insightful and Quality Con. You've got Wisdom, Insightful Wisdom, Quality Wisdom Con, Insightful Con, Quality Con. All of that's good. And for gloves, because you can use that to craft Constitution, or sorry, craft Constitution from Isle of Dread. You can use not the Birch Lore, but the shield gloves, because the character wouldn't be using a shield anymore, so you would still get the shield bonus to your armor class, which would be quite good. You don't get multiple stacks of class completions, you get 2 of every class past life? No, you do not. That's the reason why I've never farmed it out. Okay, the book is somewhere here. Where is it? It's not there. It's not there. It's gonna be somewhere really obvious. Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh man, it's a shame that it's not there, but then you're like, but also the ramifications. Could they be busted? Where is it? Probably gonna be down here at the bottom because I wasn't paying enough attention. Yeah. Get +6 to all stats is kind of good. +6 all stats is pretty sick. Now, granted, if you have both Completionist and Racial Completionist, you do basically get +6 to all stats. In fact, some of them you even get +7. But yeah, it's a lot. Ah, there it was, right in the middle. Right before my eyes. It is, but then once you get it, it's crazy. You know that the One Ring was found in Ontarian? Oh, where's Ontarian? Purple triangle. 10 lives from Racial Completionist. Is it float? God, that would be so cool, though. I will say, it is kind of wacky that DDO has, like, Racial Completionist, which is this thing that such a small percentage of the population has access to. Your province misspelled. Oh, misspelled. Yeah, I'm familiar. I got you. Okay, come on, come in here. Did that guy say, oh no, they killed Lenny? He said, oh my god, they killed Lenny, you bastards. I never saw this text. Are you joking? Enforcer, oh my god, they killed Lenny, you bastards. I didn't know they said that. That's amazing. I think it's because I'm always so stressed at this section I never noticed. Fantastic. Amazing. Alright. Wait, if you have Isle of Dread, you don't need Profane Spell Focus, right? Because it gives you Profane Spell Focus from the Isle of Dread set? What does the Isle of Dread set do? What's up, Jadwin? How are you? How you doing? I have no idea. I am learning my lesson here. Boop. Just Profane? Okay. Because it gives so many bonuses, I often forget about all of the stats that you get from the items. I forgot to pull the thing. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm trying to multitask. Yeah, the armor is not going to be an option because I'm on Hardcore League. But could be for other people. Yeah, that would be the idea, is the sacred there. Okay, so the set is spell DCs. Oh my god, I thought I would get them. Spell DCs, ability scores, physical resistance, universal spell power, melee range power. So these are all good things that I very much like. I'm gonna wait until I have some cooldowns. You guys are here hanging out. They're like, hey, what's going on over here? What's going on? Death. No, stop. Okay, I got one. I can kill all the monsters. Just wanted to get the extra XP for preventing these things from going. Turns out, dealing mostly magic damage against golems with no bypass mechanics is not a good idea. With you about something if you got a minute. I mean, I'm here. What's up? What did you need? Currently just chilling, hanging out. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because again, the melee and range power actually does filter into the value of Orchid Blossom. It's a very weird ability. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Oh yeah, I did actually get one of these. Nice. Yeah, the item set's coming together. I'll be very upset with myself if this was already the item set I had derived, then written down. But sometimes it's good to, like, confirm what you already know, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's good to just, like, double check things. This guy was blinded and he still found it? My god, I suck at this game. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of good items. There's a lot of good ideas here. I'm very much looking forward. Good. Oh, hey, I can body block this guy. I'm very much looking forward to maybe fully gearing out this character. I still haven't entirely decided how I'm going to deal with that, but you know, it's something I'm thinking about.
Nobody goes in or out till we find them. Don't just stare there, gawking. Move.
Hear the ominous hum.
I find that, like, I don't know. I sometimes get excited about, you know, I get excited about the prospect of building out the characters and getting everything ready. The thing that always slows me down, I find, is usually, and I think this slows down a lot of people, is usually when it comes to the gearing process, because acquiring gear in DDO can be frustrating. Again, my biggest issue is the time limit on acquiring gear. It was like, it was just very annoying.
As this chant continues, forge waves coalesce in the air around Victor. Panic screams and pounding feet indicate rapid...
You're like, I want to farm all day. I just want to log into the game and do the quests for hours, 10 hours. Crack open my bottle of Rogue energy drink. Oh, I forgot to kill him. Whoops. Oh, he's too gone now. Damn it. Oh, no, I did kill him. Oh, okay, we're good. Crack open my Rogue energy drink and just sit there and game for 20 hours straight. But then the game is like, nah, how about you go play World of Warcraft? I'm like, well, here you go. Here we go. Inkantu is like the ultimate good luck charm, and I got all my items while he was in a group. Okay, remember that for next time. Just remember that there's somebody on the server who is literally a walking good luck charm. Be like, yes, please feed me your luck. I need it. Do I need Death Ward for this quest? I don't think so. Also, apparently I can level up. I was not paying attention. The XP, especially once you start doing these quests, because they're so much faster than everything else, because I barely have to pay attention. The monsters can never kill me anymore. If I was on Elite difficulty, they might have a chance of killing me, but on this, they can't. And also, you'll notice that there's fewer quests, because I'm not doing it on Elite, we're doing it on Hard. So the monsters have less hit points, and there's fewer of them. It's very convenient. As a barb, for me, I'm a big Frenzied Berserker sort of feller. I really like Frenzied Berserker. At the very least, you want to go into Frenzied Berserker to pick up Blood Tribute early, because that's what keeps you alive eternally. And then after that, you can kind of do whatever you want.
Those Dusk thugs were loitering near Club Clawfoot.
But this is Boromar clan territory.
You know, the smaller tree is easier to chop down. Also a good one, yeah, true. Just take him down. Very true. Also, if I took my level, I'd be able to put on the Morning Live Scepter, which would give me a huge bump in damage. I didn't do any of that, so I can't do any of that, so I'm going to sit here and twiddle my thumbs. Twiddle thumbs. Heal? Nice, I'm plus 70 on heal. Cool. I did max it, and my character is wisdom-based, so that is not really a surprise. Yep.
You notice a sign on the door. Rat infestation. Exterminators have already been contacted. Do not open.
Healing tick when you get attacked. Do you get healed when you get attacked? Golem's Heart, yeah, but I don't think Barbarian has anything like that. There is, I Like Pain from one of the trees. I Like Pain is very good. What it does is it, nope, disable, there we go. I Like Pain makes it so whenever you get hit, there's a percentage chance to gain a bunch of temporary hit points. The temporary hit points you get scales off of your melee power, so you get more melee power, it's even better. Is there a strength trance? No, there's not. Strength is the damage type, so that you don't use the strength trance. What you do is you put enough points in Harper Agent to get the intelligence trance, then you swap 4 pieces of gear to get a full intelligence set, plus intelligence, insightful intelligence, quality intelligence, and all that. And then once you have all of that, then you, you know, press the trance, and then when you're done, you swap, and then you swap back and start fighting. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
The alarm! Someone's breaching our magical wards! It must be an attack! Quick, adventurers! Do what you do best!
You're feeling when you're sitting at work looking at spreadsheets and thinking about how you could beat up druids deep. Yep. There's that classic meme, you know, where it's like, can't wait to stop looking at bad screen to go home to look at good screen. I don't want to look at bad screen anymore. I want to look at good screen. Good screen.
More dimension doors?
Hacking into the mainframe. Mm-hmm. You put 1 point in trance and then just do the whole gear swap every 30 seconds? True. No, I don't think... I think people do the 1 minute. I don't think people do, like, 30 seconds. Pretty sure everybody does 1 minute. There might be somebody out there that doesn't. Wait, what did I do wrong? Oh, I didn't do this one room over here. Shit. Oops. This is very similar, yeah. It's also Friday, too, which, like, accentuates that problem. It makes it, like, 100 times worse. Makes it 1,000 times worse because you're, like... Spend the whole day of working and working, especially if you're in office. Unless you're like somebody who works in office, but you have like an odd schedule, so you don't work Monday to Friday. You work like Wednesday to Sunday, which is fine.
Rings throughout the nightclub. It's encore. The main stage must be under attack.
But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good though. I'm happy. I'm having I said today's been a long day. I deal with a lot of shit, so kind of happy that it's just Friday. It's just video games. Day's gonna be over. I did initially have plans to do a much longer live stream than normal today, which was like I was gonna do a whole bunch of stuff and run some Baldur's Gate 2. I'm just going to let you guys know ahead of time. I'm probably not going to stream Baldur's Gate 2 today. It's like, I don't know, I had a really long day and I'm very tired. I don't want to go into all of the details. Because you don't deserve it. But no, it's mostly just like... Yeah.
More attacks are on the way. But for now...
Sure, you're happy you have a good screen, not bad screen yet. I have some stuff going on in the background. I did mention it earlier today, but I just don't want to go into it.
The magical alarm triggers once again. Dusk's attack on the nightclub has resumed.
Well, it goes well, whatever it is. Me too, yeah. If he's not for extra long stream anyway. No, it's because of the stuff that's going on. But yeah. You need to concentrate on getting a new strand profile going. I need to concentrate on getting my new threads profile going. And you could argue that they're similar. I wonder if Destiny 2 has made a strand joke on threads. But yeah, no. Long story short, over the past like couple of weeks, my mom's been like in and out of the hospital for like different reasons, for like shorter visits and stuff. And she is in for an extended stay for a little while. So it's just been, today was like a long day. I had other plans to do things differently this morning. Anyway, so we're good. Okay, everything's dead, and so we're good. I'm sure all will be well. Oh yeah, me too. I'm not worried about things not being well. I'm just tired. I'm having to get up early and go run around and do a bunch of things. I'm just complaining, okay? I'm just complaining. Let me just wallow in my sadness, in my lack of desire to do anything. Anyway, but yeah, no, it's good. I'll be streaming all weekend as well, so I don't have anything else going on. So I had some plans and they got canceled, so I'll be here. Yeah, things will be good. Not too worried about it. I find like also I'm pretty good at like compartmentalizing things. I can just like take problem A and shift it aside and move it over to problem B. So I'm usually pretty good at that. Okay, I'm gonna go level up before I do last just business because that quest sucks. I'm streaming for me. I'm sure folks would pay me to be cranky at them. Yeah. I find, depends on what the sickness is. Like I've mentioned before, if I have like a major headache, I don't really care too much because, like I'll just stream and be cranky all day. Or if I have like physical pain somewhere in my body, it's not a big deal. But I find like a lot of times you get like the common cold, right? Some type of respiratory garbage. And so it affects you here and it affects you here. And it's like, oh, I want to talk. And there's just fluids coming out of the front of my face. It's not ideal. Me either. Ever since I was a little kid, I dreamed, because I've always had like sinus issues. Ever since I was a little kid, I've always dreamed of like literally someone taking my nose off, taking all the sinuses out, and just putting back a shell that does nothing. It just looks like a nose, but it doesn't actually do anything. Dreamed. Okay, that's like my #1 fantasy. And I would love to see that come true. Oh, that would be amazing. Alrighty, so now I got the Morning Lord Scepter. So I lost my crit, so I don't have Force crit anymore, which is unfortunate. But now I have a bunch of spell power everywhere, including more Force spell power, so it's pretty sweet here. So I just gained a whole bunch. Additionally, I'm gonna see if I have any gear that I can use. This is all of the gear that I put away? I don't have anything in the higher levels? Oh, that sucks. I thought I would have had at least one item, but oh no, it's in the legendary tab. Whew! I have lots of gear, just in the legendary tab. Brawler Wraps, Fallen Hero, Wintercourt Necklace, Leaf Mail, Cladding of Dead Leaves. I mean, that's just a friggin' great item. Physical Sheltering, Parrying, a bunch of stats. Hammer Fist, Duskbone, a Snow Scale, which is God tier right now as an interim item. Ichthenors, which I don't need. Although Ichthenors is funny because it does work on my favorite soul spells, which is kind of interesting. Ruined Glory is actually a good item. Signet of Lamania is also interesting. Thalanis, I believe that's the... No, that's not the right one. I was clicking on the wrong item. I was like confused. Also a good piece of gear. I would lose the Hamp, but I already have the Hamp. I would lose the False Life, but I don't care, and I can wear the Cladding of Dead Leaves, which gives me more damage. So I'll take it. Sweet. I'll just use that in the interim. More damage is more faster clear speed. In fact, I can also use the Dustbone Ring, which gives me Profane Life Force. I can throw that over my Spell Resistance Ring, which then gives me 2-piece set for even more spell power. So now I've got 2-piece Autumn for 25 universal spell power, plus this gives me extra 15 universal spell power, plus universal spell power I picked up other places. So now my character's... almost everything is 500 or higher, which is pretty sweet. Cosmic Got Your Nose fantasy. Mm-hmm. Oh, dude. If I could just get rid of my sinuses, I would love that. Sweet. A couple pieces of gear. Nice. Gotta love that. Alright, so let's move on. Just Business. Everyone's favorite adventure in the entire game. Anyone that says they don't like Just Business is lying, because it's so great and amazing. Don't we all love the quest Just Business? You guys, it's so fantastic and wonderful. I love the adventure, the Just Business. Gosh, it is good. Anyway.
They've already started. Get on board quick like and I'll ferry you up to their window. Remember, stay quiet.
Okay. Do this. Okay. I gotta respond to all the messages I've been getting. Because now I have like 5 minutes of nothing happening.
Yes, well, I prefer audacity to subtlety. I admit that subtlety has allowed the Aurum to do as they please with the 5 nations for many years. But what I have to offer your organization cannot be ignored. What cannot be ignored are those Zendrick bloodhounds sniffing at your heels. You're exposed, Mr. Ford. Not for long, my friend. Allow me to demonstrate. Isabet, please come in. Now, Isabet, I know you invited our mutual friends from Stormwatch. Don't cry. That's better. This is just business, Isabet. Just business. I prefer that you do your house cleaning when I am not present, Mr. Ford. A necessary demonstration of my device. I want you to see my improvements firsthand. Not quite dead yet. Calibration issue, perhaps. No matter. Urk, Gesh, take Isabet outside. We will adjourn to the yacht. It's time for the next act to begin.
Henchman releases a strange whooping bark, and the darkness around you erupts with a choir of menacing responses.
Anyway.
An ambush! Damn us for fools!
Shouts.
Alright, we're good.
The old man produces a bow.
Just because you forget running Sharn sometimes? Yeah. I definitely don't like Just Business. It is my least favorite quest in Sharn by a mile. Definitely the worst quest. It's also kind of disappointing because Just Business is like a really cool concept. The idea of having like the source sleds and everything is just like a great idea. It's like so iconic. It's reminiscent of Sharn on the pieces. But yeah. Nizabro, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. And I hope you're doing super duper well.
War, but with more chest pain. Too old for this for sure. Come here, we gotta talk about Isabet. She's still alive. I bet my life on it.
You've agreed to help rescue Isabet. To do that, you'll need to clear the way so Casper can follow safely. He says to head to the southeast. Grabbing a source sled first will help even the playing field.
I apologize if I sound harsh responding to your messages. It's just one of those things where like it's one of the reasons why I am not competitive on the leaderboard. And I totally get being frustrated, but it's like I don't know what I literally have no idea what else you expected, considering this is the like not the first time any of these things have happened. So I can't really do anything about it. Because it's also, it is what it is. And it's also one of the reasons why I don't compete. Turns out when you go to compete, people will do anything to win. Anything. It's the reason why I'm like okay kind of like not being number one. I don't really need to like, you know, not even like put like, you know, not trying to think of myself as like on a pedestal or like I wouldn't do something or stoop as low, but like, you know, everybody is going to have their own level as to what is acceptable. And some people will find it acceptable to make another person's experience worse, to make their experience better. And that can be in any context, but it can be in something, you know, the layers of context. You might have it something being more serious or less serious. So again, it's gonna. But yeah, some people are okay depending on the circumstance, being like, well, you know what, it doesn't. It matters to this circumstance matters too much to me, and so I'm going to do something. And you kind of just have to accept that that is a consequence of the entire universe, especially when there are prizes or other things on the line. It's the same thing as like if there's like a raffle that's going on and you have like a some big raffle, so everyone can buy raffle tickets and what have you, and everyone gets one raffle ticket, and you got to be fair and try to win. There's going to be people that will try to purchase or acquire more than one raffle ticket, so that way they have a higher chance of winning regardless of what the prize is, because they just like the concept or the thought or the feeling of winning. Also, how did so many of these bats just miss all of my AoEs? Just go into the thing. I'm into the thing. Kill all the mobs to progress mechanic is bad. I don't hate it in a nutshell. My issue with this quest is that the shrines are poorly placed. I don't like using the sword sleds because monsters go above and below you, and it's not easy to target things. Lots of spells do not function in the air because there's a lot of ground targeted spells. Firestorm, Flame Strike, that just goes straight down to the ground. And so there's a lot of mechanics that just don't work when you're on the sword sleds. And then, as I said, shrine placement is a huge issue I have with this quest. If the shrines were just closer together, it would be fine. But they're just not, for some reason. You have no shrines for the majority of the quest, and then just a bunch right at the end. It's not my favorite. Not killing 100% of the monsters is bad. But again, I think that I can't make that call because, like, again, circumstantially, I can see reasons as to why it's okay for you to have having kill all the monsters to be able to progress to the next area makes sense. Again, in a video game where largely the challenge is in combat challenge and they want to add interesting combat scenarios, I can see where you would want to do that. That being said, Dungeons & Dragons Online oftentimes doesn't give you interesting combat scenarios. It oftentimes just gives you monsters in a room, and at which point dealing with all the monsters in the room is you AoE them, there's like one straggler, and you just don't want to kill the one straggler because it's chasing down one archer running away is not the fun part, and so it just doesn't feel good. But like, I can think of lots of video games where like killing all the monsters to progress to another area is not an annoying mechanic because it's like part of the experience and part of what you're in. It's the aggressiveness that DDO does it is kind of annoying. I believe the way it's described is soul locked, so the door is like you have to feed it the souls of all the enemies in the room to be able to open it, which is again not ideal. Because what if I don't want to feed it all the souls of all the enemies? What if I want to make friends or have an alternate playstyle? What if I want to stealth around? Which I say DDO is not a stealth game because I don't play DDO like a stealth game. And some people probably do play DDO as a stealth game. I've never tried to engage in the stealth mechanics because I've just never been that much of a stealth gamer for the most part. And I'm more of a go engaged sort of gamer. It's one of the reasons why, like, I generally tackle problems head on for the most part. It was another one of the reasons why I struggled very much in my first playthrough of the Baldur's Gate 3 during like the early access in 2020. Because what happened is I played through it, but a lot of people who had played Larian games before, like Divinity 1 and 2, they were using a lot of like the area hazard, they would pick up like all the fire barrels and the water barrels and carry them around with them, and like little bottles of oil, and then like oil up areas and use them to set up fire traps and all this stuff, which is something that I like never learned to do because I didn't play those video games. And so I would oftentimes get exploded by like goblins like in their fort or all these other places where there's these area hazards I just wasn't thinking about using because I'm just like, yeah, just go fight the monsters, man.
Source leads might suddenly stop working out here. Be careful.
The mercenary Gish stands here.
Yeah, how many monsters are in here? Yeah, 203 sounds about right. I have fewer monsters because I'm in
Enough waiting. I'll butcher
solo.
you now. Feast on your flesh and
Woo. So there's less monsters spawning. Yeesh. I wish I had more damage for Gish. The thing I'm worried about is not getting my DCs high enough on my evocation. I don't have anything that adds to evocation DCs built into my character. Oh, me either. I was just thinking that the number that you said seemed accurate. Seems about right.
Finish him off, a chanting voice calls your attention to the north and above. A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on a ledge above him. Gish vanishes, reappearing at the sorcerer's side. With another quick
Greater
gesture,
evocation augment. So to get a giant hold greater evocation augment, I need to do the raid, Fall of Truth, which I'm over leveled for, so I can't do it. Or what's the other one? You guys know the raid I'm talking about. Caught in the Web, which I also can't do because I'm over leveled for it. So that one is a bit outside my price range, unfortunately. Not a bad idea, though. Flying High Friday? Eh, not really. Oh, nice. He teleported right next to me. Irk? Very convenient. Okay, he's not right next to me. Where did he go? Where did Irk go? Okay, he's not here. You'll never you in trouble now? I don't think so, bud. There he is. Hello, Irk. Okay. Where did he go now? Ah, I see him. Come to me, Irk. Die, you bastard. Oh, right. I don't recall out. I was about to recall. I'm, like, not paying attention. A little spacey. I need to get some water after this. It's warmer in here for sure. Hurry.
She's gone. Gone! Says the goblin. Boss man ate up her soul with his new improved vomit. Why use your own when you can use someone else's? Sorry, sweethearts. Them's the breaks.
Sharn Docks happened before or after the Sharn Saga? Afterwards.
The goblin stands at the platform edge.
The Sharn Docks happened afterwards. So generally, storyline is based on quest level. So Sharn is 15, 16, the Docks is 17. So Docks happen afterwards. I'm back. I had to use the washroom, get some more water. You know, it's a hot one out there. So I need to make sure I got my energy back. Collecting belt, no big deal. Okay, 24 points to spend. So I can spend Nature's Reach, which sounds fine. I don't really spend any points anywhere else. So all these things don't do anything for me. Another reason why I don't think this character would be good for Primal Avatar, I can't use most of the stuff in this tree. So we're just going to put, I don't know, cheaper maximize. Which makes my spike growth slightly cheaper. Sure. No refunds, House of Pain, the next two. These ones are very fast and easy for me, which is nice and convenient. Also, apparently I never picked up my reward from this guy, so that's good. Ooh, I have extra load space. I got 40 slots. We're good. Let's go. At some point, I might be able to do Epic Elite on this character, but especially with only like 1,100 hit points, I kind of don't like the idea of going directly into that. If anything, I would farm on my other character as opposed to this one. Just because farming on your more powerful characters is easier. Which is also another pro tip. If you're trying to gear out a weaker character, use your more powerful one. Most of the gear in the game is bound to account. The only exception to that is really raid gear and also artifacts. So for example, for this character, I would need to take it into Isle of Dread to go get some artifacts. So I will be running like Isle of Dread on like normal or whatever. Or like on hard difficulty. So I can see if I can get it in artifacts. I want to make sure I get like an artifact ring. Yeah. Yeah, actually, again, I don't hate Just Business enough to not do the rest of Sharn, but I do dislike Just Business. It's definitely not my favorite. Yeah, let's get him out of here. Grab this. Thank you. Hello, everybody. What's up, guys? Boom. Also, especially once I get to level 32, I get more damage onto this ability, which will help me clear out entire rooms. And it kind of becomes like my Dragon Breath, as it were. It's like a force damage Dragon Breath, which is kind of cool since it's got all the force crit. Actually, Fire and Light is interesting, because I have crit here as well from smiting, so I get an extra 4% fire and light crit. So, like, I just got everything, man. This character definitely should be an Exalted Angel. That just seems like it's the best with Holy Fireball, and I kind of love Holy Fireball. The downside to Holy Fireball is the evasion ability, so hopefully it's not going to be that big of a deal, but again, we'll see. Yeah, it's a neat build. I don't know why I'm so excited. My brain is just like, ooh, items, cool. Character, kind of neat. Again, there's some elements, like I said, here. Once you start running on hard, when you've been running on elite difficulty and then you swap down to hard, you're like, holy moly, video game is different now. I have all of these sockets. Slap them all in here. I'm going to be showing you where to get extra XP in here if you're a trapper. I think I did this in Heroics. This showed where it is, but, you know, might as well show everybody all the time. You know, not everybody can use the extra tips. I have no idea how people, like, genuinely fight the urge to replay video games. Because I have been having this, like, deep desire to go play, what do you call it? Dark Souls 3, and I have no idea why. I mean, I know why. It's a really good game. But, like, I have so many new games I need to play and get through. My brain's like, man, but Dark Souls 3 was so fun. And I also beat Dark Souls 3 3 times already. It's also, like, distance from the video game where I start to forget a lot of the details about the experience. Also, I find the thing that I struggle with the most when it comes to Souls-like games, Dark Souls and all the other things, is like you forget how frustrating they are, where you will play them and have like a really, really like frustrating time for a good chunk of it. Not all of it, obviously. The games are quite good. They're very well designed. And the satisfaction of beating a boss, getting cool upgrades, you know, making your character the exact character you wanted it to be. These are all good things and very good feelings. But also, there's like the frustration of dying multiple times to the same boss, or realizing you forgot about a mechanic, or forgetting about a room that's really annoying to get to, or how difficult it can be sometimes to get specific items or effects. Yeah, and that's just a something that has definitely happened to me on more than one occasion, where you just kind of forget about how frustrating those video games can be. Where I'll be like, oh yeah, Dark Souls is really fun, and then you turn it on, and then you get like 10 minutes in, you're like, oh right, I forgot, it's this. Where like every monster can just kill you in a couple of hits, and you're like, well, right. Because eventually you get to the point where your character feels like borderline invincible, but there's like this, not borderline invincible, like you have the tools so you can handle any situation, but there's such a long time where you don't have it. It is not Stardew Valley, yeah, exactly. I'll build Razor Glass Shifter or Rain Life. I mean, Razor Glass Shifter is okay. Just remember that Razor Glass Shifter with hand wraps as a barbarian is not good. Ever in that optional chest? No, I just did it for the extra. You disable the traps and you get to XP. Damn it, I got Sun Slice. I don't think I wanted any of the items out of here, but I definitely didn't want Sun Slice. So I think you should go with the Maul build, personally, because Maul build is also more unique. Razor Glass Shifter is going to play like a regular shifter, unless you actually decide to use the hand wraps, at which point you're going to be very disappointed with your experience. So I would definitely recommend going the regular shifter, or the Maul build route. Oh gosh. The leg. The leg. Here, I don't even care about Death Ward, because I have Death Block, so I'm actually not even going to summon the Hireling anymore. Because in this quest, I'm going to get everything dispelled from me anyway, so I don't care. Yo, take care, Irina. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Drive safe, and have a nice trip home. Gotcha. Dolly. Dolly Wally. Free? Yep. Yeah, as far as I know, most Sharn chests only have one named item in them. There's a couple exceptions, but it's pretty much just one each. What quests have more than one named item? Lost City is one. Sharn Welcome is one. Actually, I think almost, isn't everything in Sharn just one?
This must be the place where Evan went for a drink.
Yeah.
Perhaps the bartender has seen him.
Didn't I just do a review for you, Young Knight? I feel like I just did a review for you. Maybe you do some Gamba in the future. Get you that much closer. Or maybe I just say, no Gamba. You are now legally required to watch the Shrim stream all day, every day, all night, every night. It's the only way to gain points, just to watch. Then you get your flasks. Also, if I put up the Gamba, there's like a good chance you just lose it all, and then you're like, oh shit. Time to uninstall Twitch from my computer. It was a cool build, cool concept. I didn't realize you were a blaster for a very long time. I was under the impression that you were a aura lock the entire time. Alright. Here she is. Come to me. Here we go. Okay, so in this one, how do you know when the traps are done? It's easy. There are 8 traps. So disable all 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you start smashing everything. 8 traps. 8 traps. Ah, ah, ah. There's also an extra chest on the right here. Now, the reason why I'm actually looting all the chests in Sharn, even the little optional chests, is specifically because each one gives you ingredients, and I had into the build here, I wanted to use the Shattered Onyx. The way we were thinking about it, the Shattered Onyx, of course, is a item from Sharn that needs to be crafted, so I would need a lot of ingredients to be able to make that work. I already actually have a lot of ingredients, but you can never have too many Sharn ingredients. So every time you run Sharn, I try to like do a couple optional chests as I go along, as well as the end chest, to just get some more ingredients, because it's helpful. It's good for you. It's good and good for you. Oh shit, this is... Oh, bye. Like, this ability just feels... Orchid Blossom just feels better and better. I'm very excited for Halo Ash. Very excited for when I get, again, some more melee power from both leveling up as well as the extra spell power, and then the crit on top of that. This character should have over 50% force crit when I'm done with it. All 3, I believe. Give me the extra 4,000 XP. Thank you.
You did it. Ashtatherash calls down the hallway. You should probably investigate.
Okay. Let's fly over here. Oh, content. Sure, how represent the new names are in tables. Yeah, it depends. I think it depends on the expansion. Like, there's quite a few chests you can get in, like, Feywild that have extra named items. Same thing with Ravenloft. Is there any optional chests in Sharn that have, like, named loot? Not sure. I don't think so. Like, I also just can't think of it, so that's not entirely damning. I just don't know. Huh. Let's put on the Master of Invulnerability. I'm good. I'm trying to think. It's not in this quest. It's not in No Refunds. It's not in... I don't think there's any in the cogs. I don't think there is one in Sharn. This is what I'm missing. Optional chest in Sunrise? That is correct. So the optional chest in Sunrise works. You have the optional chest in... optional chest in Immortality Lessons. There's the optional chest in...
At least for today. We need to keep moving, Thora says.
Oh, they're in the corner here.
You need to do it now.
Okay. Immortality Lessons. There's Frosty Reception that also has one. I like when they do that, because it encourages you to actually go out and seek those things. Also, I need an item from this chest, and it didn't drop. There's a cloak I want. A beautiful cloak. Yeah, so Wisdom, Insightful Wisdom, Quality Wisdom, Constitution, Insightful Constitution, Quality Constitution, Dex as well. Sheltering, Insightful, Sheltering. I don't think there's any Quality Sheltering. I don't remember what's on the gloves. What's on the gloves? There's so many items in the Isle of Dread's Curse. I'm just like looking over the set. I believe it is the Green Pine Gauntlets. Is the one that I want. Natural Armor, Shield, Fortitude, Save, and a Scale. Yeah, that's the one. Plus 12 Fortitude is like pretty sweet.
Take the sky coach at the end of the northern courtyard. It will deliver you to your destination.
One of Sharn's most
The Powder Packed Barrel, of course, because it grants fire and force spell power and crit, which is very, very nice. It's an item with 5 stats. Why? I don't know, but it's quite good. The fact that it has quality charisma is just icing on the cake. It's not necessary icing, but it is icing nonetheless. Yeah, optionals are also fun, and I kind of like the idea that optionals will like gain value with the XP changes, because through most quests you're probably going to be hitting Onslaught with the main line, because that's killing half of the monsters in the adventure, or 67 monsters, which is like for most pieces of content in DDO, that's you're gonna land that no problem. Bye. Not bad. I don't know if I can get through this door, but maybe. Oh, snap, I can! Incorporeal, get him out of here! You thought you could kill me, but you can't. Nobody can kill me. Wait, these guys not come here? They don't come through the door? Oh, they can't path through the door. Oh, pathing server problems. Amazing. Hey, you get him? Damn it. Just missed. Anyway, save. Yeah. Optionals, people have mentioned that they wish that optionals got like way more experience. Because they're like, oh yeah, if optionals give more experience, then people will start running them. The problem I have with using experience as like for this personal design philosophy dilemma, is by using experience as the knob in which we are like, you know, like the knob you're turning to encourage people to run content, is experience is extremely binary. If it gives more experience, people will do it. If it doesn't give more experience, then people will not do it. Like, if it gives more, they'll do it. If it gives less, they won't. That's kind of how it goes with experience in a lot of cases. So you kind of have to turn the knob of like alternative experiences. So there's a cool monster you can fight. You can get interesting treasure. You can get named items. There are materials you can gather and other things.
The machinery loudly grinds and squeaks.
That's why, like, I don't like the idea of just making it so optionals give more experience, but optionals should be experiences in and of themselves. You should have a good time doing them. Yeah, exactly. If it's experience, it feels more mandatory. It's harder to qualify some of those other experiences. Like that you get ingredients. Some people don't necessarily want ingredients. So they might not want to do an optional in an adventure. Some people might not want experience, so maybe they're coming in for the ingredients. And it makes this like interesting structure where you have people who might want to do it and other people who might not want to do it. But when the reason why I just don't like adjusting XP is it feels like XP is like kind of the primary knob in the game that they can adjust. Like, you know, work up and down to try to figure out, you know, what it is they want to do. And I just don't think it should be like the only knob. Yeah, Yasukai was doing like a tracker, and he was going to get all the information about like basically every quest in the entire game, about which ones give conquest and which ones don't. Kind of interesting. To me, little Babette. Gotcha. Alright. If I get the bracers out of here, I'm going to turn off the stream. I knew it. I knew it was going to be the flickering of the crescent moon. This sickle, dude, every time I run this quest, you always got to pull a few sickles first before you get anything you want. You always got to pull a few sickles. Love me them sickles. Anything quests you think are going to be exceptionally good with the changes? Expansions. All expansion content is going to get a lot better. Because it was already pretty good, but most quests you're not going to be getting Conquest on. Like Reach for the Sky, you don't get Conquest, because there's a jillion monsters. But with the new version of Conquest, you'll be getting it after 100 kills, so you're going to get Conquest for sure. Gotta pull a few quick sickles to craft goggles. Spot. 94, baby. Shadow Crypt will also be good. But yeah, Ravenloft, Sharn, Feywild, Isle of Dread. These are all adventures that have tons and tons and tons of monsters. They're also usually coded wrong, so they don't give you any of the bonuses. Should help more. You can't use precision while raging. Does that help? If you are raging, it turns off precision. Yeah. Wiz King will also give a ton. Absolutely. Huge. Depending on when you finish, of course. Like, if it depends on if you're getting all the optionals done first or not. Go. Go to the old ledge grab. Sneak up here. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other adventures that would be good. As I said, I think the average experience with the average players, they will be getting more experience and Reaper experience. There might be a quest here and there that will not feel as good initially until people find better ways to route through the same quests. But I think the average use case, if they take the things they were proposing and put them directly into the game immediately, I think it will go very, very, very well. Oh, you also notice I don't have Dimension Door. Usually I have Dimension Door for getting into this section. I'm just going to run. The monsters aren't that dangerous, so I have all my resistances. And playing as a caster ranger, what are they going to do? What are the monsters going to do? Attack me? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I just do this. Boop, and then everything dies. You say famous last words. I say I'm gonna live forever, and you guys aren't. I have never died and reached for the sky. Never. Not even once.
It's simple enough that a brute
So, just saying. I haven't done it before. I'm not gonna start now. Why would I start doing that now? Yep, you'll also be able to get more experience points for from repeating quests. Correct. And Reaper XP. DDoSing you right now. You can DDoS me. My character's got so many hit points. It's too powerful. You in reach for the sky? No, I'm not. I'm not Arcaniverse. The Arcaniverse reach for the sky slaughter that took place. It was not his fault. He was not responsible for it. He was just there when it happened. There was a situation where him and several other people were right here, and this major mega lag spike hit, and he was able to teleport out, and no one else did. Everyone else died. All the Forge Wraiths spawned in. The Forge Wraiths spawning caused a, like, omega lag spike that just destroyed the entire game servers. And, yeah, it was over. You aren't... I am a Cornivorse. Yeah. I was talking about Arcaniverse. Different people. You can't hit me. I'm a guy who's invincible. He's a gamer. Let's go. Whoa! Get the heck away from this guy. What are you doing? This is against regulation. Next to doubt? Well, you can doubt me all you want. Reveler Lucius Immortality Lessons keep giving me the Phantasmal Killer VFX. Do I need to have Death Block? Yeah, you need Death Block for Feywild. Yes. Yeah, you need Death Block for Feywild. If you don't have Death Block for Feywild, you die. Because you didn't block it. Should have blocked it, as they say, as the kids say. Like, the Fatesinger Mantle is not that bad. It's getting the job done, man. Look at that AoE. It pulses out. Woo! Bam! What if Deathblock literally blocks all death? Would it though? That's actually how it works in 5e. In 5th edition, Deathblock is a spell that lasts for 8 hours, and it prevents your first death. It's basically like cheat death from video games, where if you die, instead you don't die, and you remain at 1 hit point. Because there pretty much are no instant death effects in 5e. Which is funny, because they still have all of the instant death spells. Like Finger of Death and other associated spells. They just don't kill you, they just do damage. It's a reasonable amount of damage, but yeah. No Exalted Angel Mantle? I can't fit it yet. I need Primal Avatar until I get to the tier 5. I need a damage spell, so Shardstorm is currently filling up my damage. I'll be swapping out the Fatesinger Mantle once I have enough points for tier 5 Exalted Angel. Which I don't have. Nice! There we go. Give me that enraging helm. Also, I don't know why I'm hiccuping. I have gas inside of me. Oh my gosh, I think I'm full of hot air. What do I get for this? Stabilizing compound? I think you need a stabilizing compound. Sounds right. I'm gonna take the compound just because they're really useful, and I think I need it. So I got more hit points. Yay, thank you, Sharn. Now we do Cogs. Classic Cogs. Head downstairs in the old pit. I'm gonna show you my route for getting through the cogs. It's not everybody's route, but it is mine. So, start with here. You can actually skip one adventure if you want. I don't, but you can. You can skip one adventure. I don't mind this quest though. This quest is annoying if you have to deal with like if you have to deal with evasion. Because in here there are the Forge Wraiths or whatever, which are kind of dangerous. But there's also these little like warriors or the what do you call them? The smugglers who use tactical detonation, which knocks you down, which is very annoying. You can completely avoid that if you don't get hit. Okay, good. I made me save. But also these guys, where are these smugglers? Not the scouts, the scouts. This guy. He has evasion. Very annoying. So I just kill him so I don't have to deal with it. That trip is totally separate. It's a different one. Tactical D's nuts. Also, quests for mobs aren't placed in a circle. Yes, true. And it makes it much more annoying. Because you're like, oh, I have to go find all the monsters. They're not just in a circle. This is bullshit. Wave was slain by Cloven Jaw War Veteran. No! Oh no, someone died at 24.
Or perhaps you can find another corpse. You jangle the iron padlock, but the door remains tightly sealed.
I was going to say casually crack open this lock, but I don't think I'm going to casually crack open this lock, I'm going to be honest. It's going to take me a lot of work. You die? Thanks.
As you enter the room, you hear someone barking orders from above.
Bad guy. Stephen Swade. Also, Stephen Swade uses an ability that makes him take 25% less damage for 40 seconds? Oh my god. Why does he open with Radiant Force Field? Yes, Cabal for one. It could be Cabal for one. It could also be the Crucible. The Hobgoblins are in both those quests. It also, technically, could be Feast or Famine. So there are a few options as to where it could be specifically.
The leader of
And he
the
dies.
smuggling operation falls to his knees, overcome with pain. Now, to take care of the special cargo they were smuggling.
I don't actually need to hit all these buttons, I just am. Anyway, and now we come in here and we finish off this quest. A lot of people really hate this quest. I don't mind it, it's not too bad. It's just the smugglers. If the smugglers weren't in the quest, or if they were programmed differently, like if they either didn't have Death Ward, not Death Ward, evasion, or they didn't have, yeah, if they either didn't have evasion, or didn't have such insane tactical detonation, I think I would hate it less. But the evasion and the tactical detonation is just like... It's like, dude, I'm playing as an artificer, and I feel the physical pain, and I can't do that. My artificer doesn't have evasion. Where Morbius died. R.I.P. Morbius. It was so good. If it makes you feel any better, you have inspired other people to take up the mantle of Morbius. I don't know if that is a good thing or not for like the general universe at large, but I figured you would want to know at least. Smashy, smashy. Curse, but you'll take it? Yeah, other people have been like, you know what? I want to do Morbius too. I want to grow up and be just like you. You're like, oh no, no, kid, I'm not inspiring. Go away. It's not down there. So you have to hit these 3 buttons to open up the chest. The one button I hit back there, that one. Kill this guy. Down here, which is annoying. Can't get up from here, I don't think. Yeah, I gotta go this way. Want to do Morbius 3? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're definitely not gonna make a sequel to Morbius. Which is for the best. For the best. I will contend that I think on like the floor, like on the editing room floor, there's a very mediocre movie somewhere in there. There's a very mediocre movie somewhere in the editing room floor. Where exactly, I'm not sure. Okay. I need the last box. Where did I not check? Where did I not check? I thought I checked everything. Check there. I checked there. It's not up at the end. It could be down here. It's not there. That's a rock. Ah, here. Right here. Special cargo. I walked right past it. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Fugoop? How are you? Misk movie ever thought if it happened? Yeah. Well, like, here's the thing. So, as I said, I saw it in the movie theater because it was so bad. I was like, well, you gotta go. Everyone's talking about it. I gotta go see it. So I did. And it is bad. It is not a good film in any capacity. I'm shocked that human beings put their work together to make that product. But it's also like, there are so many scenes where characters very obviously teleport from place to place. Where, like, they're in one place and then suddenly they're in another place with no explicable reason as to why they have teleported from one place to another. And you're like, okay, so they filmed a scene in between A and B. There's supposed to be a scene here, and it just didn't make it into the movie. And with how many cut scenes that there appears to be, again, I think that there probably is a mediocre movie somewhere. Was it cringe? Yeah. It was more like, it was just kind of boring in a lot of places. Also, the action scenes are so funny because Morbius's like main power is he's like a vampire, right? And he can summon vampire bats or something. And so, also the villain is a vampire. And so what happens with this vampire on vampire fight scene is that they're both summoning bats. So you can't see anything the entire time when people are fighting or doing anything. All the action is just clouded by bats everywhere and shifting camera angles. You can't see anything. And I find it amazingly funny because there's no way it was like outside the scope of the budget or something to like have this going on, because it looks like the effects are very expensive. It's like somebody was just like, yeah, put so much shit on the screen you can't see it. I'm like, yeah, but we have all this money. I'm like, yeah, just make it so you can't see anything. Buy more effects and put them on the screen so you can't even see what's going on. Yeah, it's some of the worst visually put together fight scenes I've ever seen in my life. During the fight scene, yeah. Yeah, it's like that. Like, there's this one scene where they're, like, falling down some big tunnel, but they're both vampires, so they can fly or whatever. But they're falling down this big tunnel, fighting as they fall, going past, like, steel girders and some construction site or whatever. So there's, like, big steel beams crossing in front of the screen all the time. There's bats everywhere, so you can't see anything because they're constantly swirling and swishing past bats. And then the camera's, like, trying to film all the angles. And so I'm just sitting there in the theater, and the screen is mostly black with some flickers. And you're like, really? There were people sitting there at the premiere probably being like, amazing cinematography. How do you fit melee and necromancy fighting in one of your characters before? But here with the regular group and somehow this combination appeals to me. So there actually is something like that. It's literally the Blightcaster. Blightcaster wolf form, all of its wolf abilities, its wolf attacks, scale off of necromancy DCs. And I've tried to make it work for endgame. It works for leveling just fine, but I've tried to like make it work for endgame, and I've never found a way to get it to work for endgame because the numbers you need are just kind of too high. But for leveling, it's just fine. So if you're like in a TR group, then just play a Blightcaster wolf, get wisdom to hit and damage out of the what do you call it? The falconry tree. Get the wisdom and hit and damage out of the falconry tree, and then just go wisdom and go up the wolf and Blightcaster side of things. No clarity? It depends on the modern video game. Maybe when he says it's Morbin time. It's the best part of the movie. Ooh, that's tough. There's not a lot of good things about the movie. So best part of the movie is like a really hard sentence to say. Be a wolf for endgame, become a tree. Yeah, but like the point is to be like the wolf has skills that scale off of necromancy. Blighted charge, blighted bite. Blighted bite's an instant kill that scales off of necromancy. Blighted charge is blind that causes helplessness that scales off of necromancy. And you can get your DCs to like 100. But after that, it's like impossible. Pure druid or multi-class. You don't need to be pure. But I would recommend, depending on how you want to spend your points. So a good way to think about it that you could probably leverage. The problem is if you don't take a capstone, you will be down wisdom, so it gets even harder. But again, if you're just leveling, so if you're just going like 1 to 20 or like 1 to 30, 18-1-1 is very, very good. So 18-1-1, 18 Blightcaster, 1 fighter, 1 favored soul. 1 favored soul gives you access to the favored soul trance, so you can scale your wisdom twice as hard by getting the wisdom trance divine will out of the favored soul tree, part of the war soul tree. So you can get here, you can get divine, or that. You can get wisdom and damage out of falconry. And then fighter gives you not only an extra feat, it also gives you proficiency with all martial weapons, and so you can use like longsword or kopesh or great axe or great sword or falchion or whatever weapon you want to use, whether you want to use a two-hander or a one-hander. And it also gives you access to the Kensai tree, so you can take action boost haste. So it's very, very efficient. For like 8 points, you like double your character's damage. So 18-1-1 is pretty popular setup. So what you want to do is you have to go 3 druid first, because you want to start taking the feat natural fighting, which is the animal form combat style. You want to take natural fighting right away. So you have to go druid 1, or Blightcaster 1, Blightcaster 2, Blightcaster 3. Then go 1 fighter, 1 favored soul. And you take natural fighting at 3, 6, and 9. So you have natural fighting at 3, 6, and 9. You want to grab improved critical for whatever weapon you're using. And then after that, probably necromancy focus on your DCs, so you have like the extra necromancy stuff. And yeah, you should be good. And then as I said, wisdom hit and damage. You can be an Azamar if you want, because they start with a 20 wisdom, which helps. Okay, so the end credit scene was actually a very good part of the movie. I guess I'm going to spoil the end credit scene of the movie Morbius. So if you haven't watched it yet and you don't have the desire to look it up on YouTube, I guess mute your mic or mute the stream for 15 seconds. But Morbius like walks around and then runs into the Vulture from Spider-Man Homecoming, because the Vulture went to jail, and then the Vulture went through time in Venom as a joke in the end cutscene. So, like, there's a joke in the Venom after credits scene that Venom can travel through universes, and he ends up encountering the Vulture, who has also gone through the multiverse from, you know, the MCU Spider-Man movies. The Vulture just shows up, and he's like, oh, hey, what's up? You want to kill Spider-Man? And Venom's like, yeah, I don't know who that is, because there is no Spider-Man in their universe. And then the Vulture then approaches Morbius and is like, hey, do you want to Morbin some time? And I just thought it was really funny. They got Michael Keaton again to be the Vulture.
You've returned the missing arcana scissors.
Anyway, there's a list of expected DCs for levels of content and the various spell schools you're expected to hit, like Elite to Raid. Ipsum tried to make a Excel spreadsheet, and he failed. I am burdened. Load heavy. Let's see what we got here. Armor. Heavy armor. Let's get rid of more armor. Scale this. Shield. Let's get rid of that. There we go. No more heavy armor. Heavy load. Oh. There we go. Oh yeah, great actor. But it was just, it's like I said, it was just really funny in this scene as he just shows up and he's like, it's Vulture time. I don't know why he's still there. If you missed anything, Fugu, let me know and I will repeat it if there's something you missed. The fighter versus Vistani tree. Correct. Because fighter is 4 points, Vistani is 8 points. Also, the fighter gives you proficiency with all of the two-handed weapons. Also, Kalinara HC was slain by hostile magic at level 32. RIP. So that means as a wolf, you could decide to use a falchion, a two-handed weapon, or you could use, like, a longsword, if you wanted, as a one-handed weapon, or you could stick with, like, scimitar and shield. All of which is perfectly fine. Two-handed weapon gives you more damage, scimitar and shield gives you the shield, which is more defensive, and an extra item slot. So you can be like, oh, well, maybe I want the shield for something. I don't know. Thank you. I am proud of me, too. You have no idea.
For countless years, these sweltering caves have served as a comfortable home for the fiery beasts that inhabit them. But whatever is happening to the magma has left the creatures enraged. A magma reaver stands among a throng of other casting the spell. And its function.
Yeah, but more in the context of, as a normal hard raider, you need to hit this, but you're not fine for R1. Okay, I can give you the things that I know, at the very least. That a lot of stuff in Killing Time on Reaper 1 is going to have pretty much all their saves over 100. So there's that. What else do you got? The Beetles have 150 Fortitude save in Dryden the Demigod. So on Fortitude, their will save is garbage, but their Fortitude save is over 150, which means they're basically just immune to anything Fortitude adjacent. So you will. So the Beetles, you can't like instant kill them. You can with like Trap the Soul and stuff. You just can't do it with like the standard Fortitude save instant kills. Nice and clear. Appreciate your expertise. Thank you. If it helps that I've thought about this on more than one occasion recently.
Young apprentice falls to her knees, muttering her last breaths. I'm sorry, Master. I failed. This master of hers must be responsible for this supernaturally frozen cave.
So yeah, I will do my best to continue to provide clear and helpful expertise. It's the benefit of being like one of them, like a kind of a knowledge sponge, and also a huge know-it-all. It's like, I don't know, I know it all, man. I got that information, whether you wanted it or not. We stepped into war with the Cabal on Mars. Let's get down to taking out the command. Ballistaric. Sorry. Every time I think whether you wanted it or not, that copy pasta goes through my head. R.I.P. Lance Reddick. Anyway. But yeah, so the... I said, for leveling, it's going to work just fine. You're going to smash everything and hit everything with all your spells and all your abilities. When you get to legendary content, any content that starts with the word legendary on elite or higher, a lot of your abilities that are based off of Necromancer are going to stop working, because with very good gear and very good optimization, you can get over 100 and do some stuff. But yeah. Destiny in a Dog's Age? Yeah, I got to play soon. There's a new patch that's coming out soon that's going to be buffing the gun Graviton Lance, which is one of my favorite guns. So when the patch comes out, I'm going to go play through the new season. Nope. Almost. Oh no! Someone got volume triggered! That's a Von 2 death right there. Who died? Moikito. Rip. It's a Von 2 death right there. Yep, Von 2. Then I'll get my main to go get some gear farming. Play some more Crucible, yeah. It's already in game. It's a menace in PvP. Is it? Oh, okay. I read a thing that was like yesterday on the This Week at Bungie or whatever, where they were talking about an upcoming change to the game. I didn't know it was already out. Oh, cool. I'll have to try it out then. Because they said it was too oppressive in PvP, so they were going to be changing the blast explosion, but they're going to increase the damage of the base shot in PvE by 60%. So interesting. Alright, cool. But it's good to know the PvE damage buff is already in the game. That's what I was waiting to use it for. Good old 60%er. Yeah, because I read about it yesterday, and they said upcoming, so I guess... But they don't usually patch on Fridays. Maybe it was an old note? I don't know. I thought I read it yesterday. Maybe I'm traveling through time. I really thought I read it yesterday, but I could be wrong. Yeah. I'm a huge fan of I've always liked the old Graviton Lance. We're all traveling in time. We are all traveling in time. True. So yeah. Do some more Crucibles. Those are fun. Yeah, for me, I just want to enjoy some of the new content, and then, like I said, I want to see if I can get that dungeon done, because it looks kind of cool. Also, the Lightfall introduced me to wave frame grenade launchers, which I never experienced before, because they have a Void one that was really good. And it turns out that it's like one of the best things in the entire video game. It's such a satisfying gun type to use. And there's a stasis one, so I kind of want to get it. Because I always struggle trying to figure out what weapon I want to put, like my primary weapon slot, or like the... whatever the first slot, and I can't figure it out. Slideways and byways? No. I'm more of a... You guys are all talking about this traveling. I'm more of a stay-at-home sort of time traveler. You know what I mean? Not this traveling sort of traveler. No, 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 no. Go, my turret cannons. Destroy the Forge Wraiths. Already done, right? Yeah. Sorry. Sometimes I get distracted because I see something shiny on my other screen and I'm like, oh, ooh. Start looking at stuff. Very easily distracted by Discord. Ooh, anyway. They got him. I love when your hands are off the keyboard and you kill a monster. Good old passive damage. I can't loot the chest for 10 seconds. Oh, unless? No. One of my favorite parts about this is that if you stand here for long enough, sometimes the Forge Wraiths, these ones out here, will aggro, and they'll come over and they'll do the flame jet at you, and they'll flame jet people on the chest and kill them while they're waiting to loot on Hardcore League, and then they die. It's not actually good, but it's one of those weird, quirky interactions that if you don't know about and you've never seen it before, you're like, it's like just straight up bullshit. Like the game just killed you. Folks, take 18 Barb 2 Fighter. The Barb core is not that great, or is Fighter that worth it? So the main, so I haven't seen a lot of 18 Barb 2 Fighter, admittedly, but the answer is that the Barbarian capstones are all good, but none of them do the most damage. So the Frenzy Berserker capstone just doesn't do as much damage as some other things. The what do you call it? The Occult Slayer capstone gives you a bunch of spell resistance, which is really good, just doesn't do any damage. And the Ravager capstone is an AoE instant kill, which is really good, but doesn't do any damage. And the reason why damage matters is because, especially as you get to like level into epics, half the monsters you fight are immune to instant kills. So, like this person, immune to instant kills. So I need damage. I don't need an AoE instant kill. So barbarians actually most often use the capstone of Vistani Knife Fighter, even with a two-handed weapon, because it gives them 5% increased attack speed, which is more damage than they can get anywhere else. So if you're going to be using the capstone of Vistani Knife Fighter, you don't need to be a pure barbarian. So you'll see a lot of barbarians doing 18 barbarian, 1 fighter, 1 favorite soul is very common, among other things. There's probably other more popular splits. I'm not a barbarian expert. But this is for like the ultra endgame. If you're not planning on trying to do top #1 DPS two-handed fighting barbarian, but you're trying to play like barbarian, I probably wouldn't do the split, but yeah. 1 warlock can also be good, yeah. Depends if you need the feed or not. And I don't know if barbarians need the feed or not. Not a barbarian player, says Shrimp Tom again. You guys are barbarian players, not me. That's the wrong way. Okay, we're good here. I'm a barbarian, my character is not. Yeah. I am definitely not a barbarian. In real life, absolutely not. I don't know what I would put myself on a class in terms of D&D characters. I have no nature skills, and I'm allergic to every animal, so I'm kind of out of druid and ranger right away. I have no training. That puts me out of like wizard and fighter right away. I'm not religious, so I think I'm going to pass on cleric in favorite soul. Yeah, probably Sork. I would say Sork or Bard. I don't have a lot of unique talents like Bards do, so I would say either Sork or Bard, probably. That sounds more like me. I haven't sold my soul yet, so I'm not a warlock.
Soft tacos greater than hard tacos. Fight me.
That is the general consensus, so you won't have a lot of people lining up to fight you. But I will say, I do like hard tacos more than soft tacos, because it feels like it's a more fun, unique, and distinct product than a soft taco. The traditional taco is soft, and it is a good product. It's very tasty and delicious, but it feels like, you know, it's like a step or two away from like a burrito. Whereas like a hard shell taco is like a unique product.
Hard tacos greater than soft tacos. Fight me.
Oh yeah, I'm with you, dude. Let's fight him up. Let's fight him down. Oh yeah. Think your D&D stats would be? Oh yeah, I'd be fairly useless. Useless sound skills. You could be a bard. Yeah, but I can't sing or perform. Do they still have Crystal Cove? Yeah, they bring it out during the summertime. So it'll probably be Crystal Cove in like a month. I would be shocked if they didn't bring out Crystal Cove during August. You're a rogue. You proclaim every 4th sub. Oh, I'm a rogue. I don't think I'm a rogue. Okay, I've seen a reasonable amount of lockpicking lawyer videos, but I don't think that would make me a rogue. Especially since I've never tried. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. But what if you made a burrito with just the ingredients for a taco? How dense would that be? Taco. You just skip the rice and beans. Go with just like taco beef plus lots of cheese plus your pico de gallo plus your whatever else you put on there. Put some guacamole in there. Now I'm hungry. Oh shit. Did I screw this up? Did I do one too many because I was thinking about tacos? Yep, I did one too many because I was thinking about tacos. Pega's voice in Baldur's Gate 2 besides the voice. True, I did overwrite Peter Pega's voice. Alright, I told him he's gonna go. Okay. Armor. I mean, I did get armor. I did. It's not the armor that I wanted, but it is the armor that I got. Negotiated. Fractional Negotiator range power. Actually great filigree set. I will pick that up. I have a scroll of Black Dragon. I'll take it. Let me go sell. Yeah, I should have been more clear. I should have said the armor that I specifically wanted for this character because it's the one that gives me the most stats. Be sick. Okay, I have a double recall. Sell some crap. Go do the last 2 quests. Sell some more crap. Go get an augment bag from the guy in Ravenloft. Sell some crap. All of this seems good. But yeah, actual figuring out your D&D stats, I think a lot of people would imagine themselves being like, oh man, I'm like really strong. I have like a 16 strength, or like I'm really smart. I have a whatever. Remember that my character with an 11 strength has a carrying capacity of 570 pounds. 11. I got 300 pounds of equipment, and my guy's at a medium load. They're still walking with an 11. We got no 16 strength. I don't care how many sit-ups you do at the gym. Does that even count what you're wearing? It does count what you're wearing, yep. Oh, I can use this? I can. Okay. No. Good. Iceberg, greater teleport. Actually, you know what? That's not that... that's pretty convenient to have. Okay. Let's go finish off the last few quests, then go get the bag from Ravenloft, and then do... but yeah, so trying to figure out your own D&D stats. You probably have a lot of 10s, 7s, and 8s. Or sorry, 8s, 9s, 10s. More than anything else. I would probably give myself like, I don't know, maybe like a 9 strength, a 9 dex. I'm not flexible at all. Maybe an 8 dex. Oh god. Like a 9 constitution. Oh yeah, that sounds good. 10s might be generous, exactly, yeah. Intelligence. I mean, I do think I know a lot of things. 9. Wisdom 7. Charisma. Like an 8. Sounds good. I'm ready to go. Ship it. Let's make this character. It's a shame you're not allowed in DDO to, like, cut your points off and be like, yeah, I'm good. 8's all stats. Let's go. You have to spend all your stat points. You can't progress without spending them. Even if the game would, like, give you a message and be like, are you sure? Because your character, like, doesn't have enough stats to do anything. And you're like, yeah, I know. I'm building me in real life.
If you gave them a gentle thrashing, it might teach them a lesson. Dusk goblins are hard at work.
Yeah.
When they notice you, they immediately...
Well, actually, I think the scale is just not really that correct. So, like, I think that's the strength and the carrying capacity is pretty much the only one that's wrong. Everything else being a 10 makes a lot of sense. Right? Like, in D&D 3.5, if you have a 12 intelligence, that means, or that gives you the ability to speak 2 languages. You know what I mean? So, I'm just thinking of 3.5 as like a, in a nutshell. So, it doesn't really make you a hero. I think it's just the strength scaling is just kind of weird in terms of carry capacity. Because if they didn't give you extra strength for being a D&D character, you'd never be able to carry half of the things you pick up in your adventure if you actually use proper carry capacity rules. Which, by the way, I've never played in a D&D campaign that has used proper carry capacity rules. Usually it's like, here's all your treasure, and then they're like, cool, we have 80 pieces of full plate. Yep, you do. What you have. Yeah.
More dust grunts are gathered.
Getting 50,000 gold?
Rigging explosives.
Dude, I don't even like coins in general. Right? Like, I don't like having some coins in my pocket. So I never carry... I have some physical money on me. I always carry, like, an emergency 20. But, like... I'm trying to imagine having, like, a coin purse and having, like, 200 gold. Can you imagine carrying around 200 physical coins on you? Madness.
You pull the lever, triggering an explosion that flattens the remaining debris as the roar of the
Just 200 physical coins. The object coin. 200 of them.
Your voice coming from the platform above you. Is that Malik the gnome? Malik calls to you from the platform. Thank you for clearing out the dust for me.
Yeah.
It was a great help.
Ladder carrying 5 pieces of full plate, 10 swords. Yeah.
The friendly gnome.
Like the idea of picking up all the equipment after a battle, where it's like, oh, I'll pick up all this loot and sell it in town. That is like not a realistic option. You know how heavy that shit is? You can just pick up all the swords and plate. Dude, I don't even want to clean my room. You know what I mean? Like, I do it. I'm a grown-up, so my room is fairly tidy. But like, when sometimes I'm lazy after like a long week and I just kind of put things places, I don't want to go back and clean it later. Could you imagine winning a fight and, you know, beating up like 20 guys and then being like, oh, okay, cool. Well, now time to take all of their personal possessions and objects and throw them into my backpack and carry them home. Get out of here. I ain't doing that nonsense. Got him.
Shatters. The portal dissipates, and the remaining demons are thrown back into the depths of Kyra.
It's the heavy armor of the set, which I can't use because I'm not proficient. Why? What did I do? What did I do, Dan? Give me the medium armor? No. Next quest? Here you go. Here's the heavy. Is that not what you wanted, says the video game? The heavy the armor? You said you wanted the armor. Flame Cleanse Fury. You wanted it, right? Force, Light, Fire, Positive. The 4 spell powers you cast? That's what you wanted? No? Well, I don't get physical resistance rating from it because I'm not proficient. And even if I did, I'd have to take the feat so I'd have to take the feat to be able to use it, which I could at level 30. I could take heavy armor proficiency instead of another feat. But then if I did that, then my max tax bonus, well, 8's not too bad. 8's not terrible. I also wouldn't get any of the benefits for wearing medium armor out of Dark Hunter as well, which makes my medium armor better than heavy armor in the first place. We looted a noble's room, curtains, bed, mattress, and tables and everything. It was an empty room at the end. Mm-hmm. Yeah, loot is cool. I will say, as like somebody who's been a dungeon master pretty consistently for the past like 3 years, there's like nothing more frustrating when you mention something mundane, and then it's like, oh, what's on the table? Oh, a bunch of like mundane plates and jars and things. Because you're like, I just want to move past this part of this conversation. And then one of your players is like, oh, like what's in the mundane jars? Like, dried peaches and other things. Okay, I want to open the jar and eat the peaches. It's like, I didn't have an idea for what was going to be on the table.
Harsh, disturbing chants can be heard through the
It's I used the word mundane so you wouldn't ask any questions. My get out of jail free card.
You pull the lever, and the mechanism that controls the door grinds into action.
So they put on the armor like cut in half? True. If I put on half of the heavy armor, I get medium. That's what we're talking about. Exactly, it means you're hiding something. I eat the dried peaches. What? Alright, well, you eat the peaches. They taste kind of funky. Almost like they've been sitting on this table for a very long time. You notice the jar was unsealed. Then in 2 weeks, you got dysentery. Whoopsie. She is reading a book, you have to tell a story. What's the book about? It's about naughty children sitting at a table, already engaged in one activity, asking me to tell a story about another. And all of these children, while sitting and waiting patiently, realize they're trapped in the house with a killer. Killer who has a large table lining up against the wall, who beats them to death with all of it for asking questions. The end. They're like, oh wow, that's crazy. Is there another book?
As the forge wraith falls, shocked voices
Got anything out of here? I don't know.
The cult is
It's true. Hiding in plain sight.
and the city is now
Yeah, it tastes like wax. I want to eat the mundane fruit. Okay, it tastes like wax. Oh, why does it taste like wax? I take another bite. It continues to taste like wax. Guys, this is so weird. This mundane fruit tastes like wax. It didn't make sense. Can I eat another fruit? Wait, did you eat the whole first one? It's like, yeah, I would have eaten the whole first one. All right, you eat another piece of fruit. It continues to taste like wax. Your stomach begins to hurt. Oh, is this like poison? Is it like poison? It's not like poison, it is poison. Oh my god, why didn't you tell me I was eating poison? Well, I told you it tasted like wax. You're eating wax food. It's decorative. You ate the decorative soaps. What did you want me to tell you? Good. This is good. Bank. Almost level 30. Like Astro suggestion, do you have to be in wolf form while fighting? You don't have to be in wolf form. But if you wanted to be a necromancer and be a melee, and you didn't want to be a wolf, I would just go with a Pale Master Eldritch Knight, which I have a build for in my repository. Where you go turn yourself undead and you beat people up with magic and necromancy. And also attack people. Yeah. But if you're going to be a Blightcaster, you lose a lot by not being in wolf form, because wolf form gives you all of your damage. And your special moves that use necromancy. I mean, you still have Finger of Death and Wail and stuff, but it's definitely way better to be an animal. I need a quest. I'll go do the first part of Ravenloft, because that seems good. It's good XP. My tiger roar as it roars as it comes out. Who knows? Maybe I'll just rip a keylock ring right here. That'd be convenient. Come on, keylock ring. It'd be nice to have. We'll see. Death House. There we go. You don't use Thornkin? Fugu was asking me earlier about a melee character that can also scale necromancy DCs, but also be a melee. And I was describing how the Blighted Wolf can do that because the Blighted Wolf specific attacks use necromancy DCs as a Blighted Wolf. But yeah, generally if you're playing a Blightcaster, Thornkin for heroics, Hive for epics. Yeah, it's all good. Make sure that was like vigorously clear. You ask a question, you get an answer. I'm not gonna leave you hanging on the edge of your seat. Not me. I have 25% spell failure? What the fuck? Okay, whatever.
Something small and old.
This does not. It's 15%. They're both medium. Damn it.
We want to rest. Take us to a nice
Dollhouse, flip the switch. You have to click close window. If you walk away, it doesn't count.
We want to rest now.
I will sometimes, like, instead of hitting, like, end conversation, I'll just walk away from the NPC, which I guess is, like, kind of rude, because if you're, like, an NPC, that can be annoying. It's like, I was just trying to talk to this guy, and he just straight up turned and walked away from me.
Secret door. A dusty stairwell leads down into darkness. You gently
You run in Legendary Reaper? I just need 5k XP and I can't find a group. Any chance I'm doing it right now? No, I'm not doing it right now. I guess I could do a couple quests. If you wanted. Do you have time to let me get to level 30 here? If you have time to let me get to level 30, I'll run you through a quest. You have all day today? Cool. I don't have all day today. I have 45 minutes. So I should be able to finish the next 3 quests and then get you through something. 2 questions. Are you running a potion? And what have you done already? Because if you're not running a potion, then we need 2 quests. And which 2 quests depends on what you haven't done yet. So no potion. And what have you done? Did you do Ravenloft? Did you do... I don't know. Another quest? Oh god, lag. Honestly, my first spot of lag all day. Crazy that it just happened. Ravenloft's done, Gatekeeper's done, and only like 4 of Feywild. Okay, sounds good. That's a fair number of quests. Alright. Or that are available. I'm trying to think of like easy quests. Easy, simple quests. Kind of like Peril of the Planar Eyes. It's pretty easy. Although an element of chaos is kind of spooky. Anyway, there's traps here, right? But I'm a Dark Hunter, so I can do this. Wee, Dark Hunter. I love being a Dark Hunter sometimes. I think you get XP for doing this. Grim and Barret. Grim and Barret you would think is really simple and easy, and then you remember that the final boss has an ability that does 4,000 light damage. In an AoE. And then you don't remember that, and you forget it, and then you'd be like the guy that died in the last group that I did that with. Because he went into melee range and just got one tapped. Because he took like 4,000 damage and died. Good times. But yeah, I'll Zerg this quest and the next one, and then I'll come help you out. High level content? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it would be nice if I had a tank. I don't. I only have a DPS, but that's okay. You just have to stay a room behind and let me take care of stuff. We'll do like 2 quests. Unless I die. I shouldn't die though. I know what I'm doing. I can keyboard and mouse pretty good.
Robed apparitions surround the altar, chanting.
Like I said, just try to like stay a room behind. Unless you're like fully geared and you feel very confident. You have over 2,000 hit points and you're not worried about death at all. Obviously, those are qualifiers.
The robed figures vanish.
It would be content, true.
The creature collapses.
Great might.
A little voice in the darkness says, "You got rid of the monster. Good.
Yeah, I can definitely help you out.
Time to sleep.
I think of 2 quests that would be easy to do.
Good night."
Fast, simple, easy, where you won't die, and I won't die. Because also, like, I gotta be careful. Because even still, like, I'm kind of tired today, so I just don't want to take, like, the risk and die. So, I'm just trying to mentally map out where would be the best place to go. Oh, the bone grinder. Let's go grind the old bone. Where would I go?
Voices, ragged and carpet, come from the other side of the windmill. Peasants with joyless faces.
I have everything I need, so. Another Dread, no. You said you did some Feywild. There's also Sharn that's available. Cogs are actually really easy. So Cogs would be a good choice to get you your last 2. Doing like Scavenger Hunt and something. So yeah, let's do Sharn Cogs. That sounds good. Do Sharn Cogs, and we'll do Thralls of the Fungus Lord, and we'll do Scavenger Hunt. In Thralls of the Fungus Lord, the monsters have random aggro. I will have no control over their aggro, which means that you cannot... There's no way for me to help you if you get aggro. If you get aggro and you start dying, you die. That's it. So as I said before, and I will reiterate, just stay a room behind, and you'll be fine. But if you don't stay a room behind, and you come into the room, and then the monsters aggro on you, I can't do anything about it. They're also immune to knockdown, which is my only form of crowd control. So I will be fine, because I will just avoid them, but I can't assist you in that circumstance. Just applies to Reaper, XP, and Epics if you've done heroic quests before. That is correct. Ham. Close. Just wish this would hit every time, please. Tactical detonation? They are not immune to tactical detonation. Very true. Yeah, they're just immune to tsunami for some reason. Which, like, to be fair, tsunami is, like, busted, and it needs to be taken down a peg. So I'm not against there being something that, like, just resists tsunami implicitly. You guys are dead. Yeah, werewolves. Where are you, little lady? Where are you? She's around here somewhere. force in tandem. Give me that extra spell power. 615 force. Not bad. It's gotta be around here somewhere. It's based on the number of kills you have, when whether she's going to respawn or not, or spawn somewhere. So you just have to keep killing stuff, and eventually it spawns in. It's not in-game time, it's based on kills. It's one of the reasons why it's really fast if you do it in a group, because everyone just spreads out and starts killing everything, and then she spawns. Which makes me wonder if, because I'm doing this on hard difficulty, if it's going to take longer and I have to wait for more respawns. And more monsters to fight. That's an interesting idea. Gotcha. Hey, it's Leonid Krasovich. What's up, buddy? Yeah, leading things through the blade barrier is, like, obviously not the most efficient thing to do, but, well, it's very mana efficient. Very time efficient. Alright, where are you? I have killed everything. The world, or the forest is devoid of all life. Where are we? There she is. Hello, Valentina. I need 34,000. I don't know if I'm going to get that from this quest. I hope so. Very close to my level.
The ghost's story appears to be true. If so, then the women of the Morgantha addresses the gathered peasants from up on the wooden platform.
Oh, convincing the peasants to leave gives me XP.
The rest of these peasants are
Oh, an extra 1,000. Nice. I think that actually might work well enough. Do the extra chest optional. Oh, this is good enough. Or it's not. We'll find out. Another quest where I would have an XP bonus if I was playing on with the new XP changes. I'm just kill the escaping peasants. That is correct. Destroy them. I mean, I might as well do double chests, because this quest is easy enough since I'm only doing it on hard difficulty, so I can always just do double chests. It's not too bad. Good. I also love silence, because silence doesn't do anything. I wonder if at some point SSG will make silence actually work on spell-like abilities. I don't think that they would, but if they did, that would be a pretty sufficient nerf to spellcasters. Morgantha's gonna flee. Grab my treasure chest. Nothing. Hello, Valentina. Da 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 da. Do this. Da, 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 da. I'm also getting Ravenloft filigrees from these extra chests, which is nice, because Ravenloft filigrees are annoying to come by. Who knows? Maybe we get something good, like a Sucker Punch Strength or Embrace by Light. Ugh, Embrace by Light. Not a very useful filigree set. I don't remember if this area is dangerous. It might be. I don't think so. I'm gonna be pretty good. Although I should do this. Let's just put on Death Ward. Oh, also, fun fact. The Harbor Pin breaks you free from all crowd control effects. Except, it does not work at all on Earth Grab. You cannot break out of Earth Grab with a Harbor Pin. Envoy of Keithlin. I feel like that's like Ravenloft significance. Like Keithlin is like a deity in Ravenloft or something, or like a celestial essence or something like that. I assume. Apparently Barovia is not the only part of Ravenloft. Apparently there's lots of parts of Ravenloft. Wrath of Flame. Wreath of Flame. But again, it's something I know very little about. Maximum epic XP achieved. Alright, I'll help you with your thing. I'll help you get the little bit of levels you need. I'm just that sort of guy, you know? We've locked outside of Barovia. I think people would like that. I'm not saying we need that, but I think people would like that. Okay, so this is good. Let's go level up. Ship. Plane of Dread. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's something I don't know anything about. I never had, you know, the Curse of Strahd board game and stuff like that. Or like any of those like old modules. Where we have Vecna. Well, the Vecna expansion is coming like soon. Proofs in the Poison. They can't think of the flying ships quest whose name I can't remember. Proof in the Poison is a very easy quest. You just have elemental resistances and access to the shield spell, and you basically can't fail. So, I definitely think that Proof is in the Poison is not the hardest adventure in the universe. Enchantment and illusion spells seems kind of important. Plane of Fire is PRR and MRR, which is way more valuable than the Imbue dice, or than the Healing Amp, and the Sonic and Force spell power. Though Sonic and Force is actually probably the answer, so we'll do that. And Embolden spell, please. Okay, so we get Embolden spell, put that on. I have +4 spell DCs on my illusions, and my illusions are 63, which is kind of cool. And I've got level 30, so I can spend more points in a Primal Avatar. Yay! Yay! I don't know, 30 mana, yay! Okay. The hardest quest on level? Temple of Elemental Evil, probably? I mean, it's a whole quest pack, but... Probably Temple of Elemental Evil, Air Temple. If the Vexen Stranger takes place somewhere, then I actually try the quest on Lemania for what it's worth. It takes place somewhere, yeah. Terminal Delirium is also definitely way harder. Terminal Delirium is fantastically hard. It's so challenging, I don't do it on hardcore. What are the quests I don't do on hardcore? Terminal Delirium is one of them for sure. That one's straight up very, very hard. So there's that. Yeah, old TOEE Part 2 was very hard. For sure. That one can be quite challenging. But yeah, I don't know what the hardest quest is. I just know it's definitely not Proof is in the Poison. Heroic Elite Devil Assault on hardcore is also very, very challenging. True. 2030 R4 2 quests, and this one is Thralls. Just join my LFM or whatever. Oh, Meatball. Look at these people. It's fast. Look at these people who want to get some free exp. Yo. Doing Thralls and Scavenger Hunt. Just straight free XP? Yeah. More than welcome to join me. Feel free. Yeah. We are full. Little warning about Thralls. The opening room is not safe because it is full of deadly monsters. So I'm going to clear the opening room and then we'll go. Oh, I missed somebody? Sorry, I got spammed with so many requests. Where is this? Ravenloft, or what are we talking about?
You enter a small
Not the guy you're doing it for? Yeah.
It seems to be closed.
I got spammed with so many requests when I opened up the group.
A small knot of people stands near a pile of crumpled corpses. Another group of lumbering brutes attacks the fighting pit.
But yeah, this room right here is just like not safe. Okay. I'm gonna make sure there's no Reapers, and then the entrance should be safe.
So that the fights in the arena may
Okay. Entrance is safe. Alright. Entrance is safe now. Yeah, Thralls is cogs. It's pretty good, man. It's a pretty good adventure. You go into the cogs, and you kind of like hook around, and you're right there. Oh, it's not too far away. I'm like very tired today. Boom. Bam. They're immune to this, and that, and this, and that's a Carnage Reaper. Hey, you stop, please. Whoa, I didn't hit this with my CC. Amazing. Oh, another Reaper. Again, I can solo stuff on Reaper mode, so for me it's not that big of a deal in terms of like getting the content done. But I just, you know, go at the best pace that I can. I should have picked quests that I need to farm. I should have been like, we're going to do roll call. I need the chest piece from there. And we're going to do blown deadline, because I need one of the items from there. Also, these guys are evil because they are undead, so you can sort of balance them, which is kind of funny. They're not coded as plants; they're coded as zombies. So they they say plant on them, but they are zombies through and through.
Creeps through the sewer pipes that the red musk zombies use. The source of the creatures must be nearby.
Like, I should get one shot by a Carnage Reaper that hurt. Yeah, you have to be familiar with like Reapers and what's going to happen to you. Like Blightcaster, when I was testing it at first, I was easily soloing everything on Reaper 1. It's very, very powerful right away.
The chill of the cavern gives way to warmer, more humid air as you ascend higher.
All in, question mark? Making sure everyone's in, because I was not paying attention or looking at the screen. The Death Eater? Death Eater is a huge improvement, absolutely. Heal, you meatball. This guy's a fighter? Fighter Warlock? Very cool. Seems like. Okay, sounds good.
The room opens out to reveal what appears to be a makeshift temple, littered with the spores that create the red.
These things hit really hard.
The room's center
These meatballs.
an unusual looking mining pit.
These big boys.
Shuttered all of the spores responsible for creating these.
Kill him. Get out of here, Galatrez. And he's dead. Nice. Alright, we might do a couple more. We said looking for armor and sword from thralls. Is there a sword that drops in this chest? Dude, I don't know. Can I get resto? Yeah, you can. Next is scavenger hunt. We'll do scavenger hunt, and then we'll do roll call, and then I'm gonna roll call it. We got a dust lens. Oh, Mythic Reaper dust lens on the hardcore league? You don't say. It's not bad. It's not a bad drop. Okay. Good old scavenger hunt. It's like you kind of like stop paying attention at some point. You know what I mean?
Familiar sound reverberates.
Or like, I don't know. I'm just like on autopilot eventually. I can't be healed. I'm immune to healing. What do I do? Oh, no. Just the slimes took more damage from everything. They're immune to cold, which is very irritating. And poison. Ugh, I hate that. Get your health back up there, meatball. Get that health back up there. I don't know if it's because of like angles, but man, these things take forever to die. The spiders and lost gatekeepers 10 to 100 to zeros. Is there a good way to prevent that? Stun locked? Oh, do you mean you get webbed by the spiders and then you can't get out of it? Yeah, the way to stop web is to either have freedom of movement, which is a higher level spell, so you're probably not going to have that, or alternatively, you have to make your reflex save against it. So you kind of just have to make your reflex saves and not get hit by the web. It's a projectile, so you'll see this like white ball coming towards you. It like arcs as it flies across to you, and so you want to like kind of dodge that. It's hard to dodge projectiles as well because the game tracks fairly well, but it's not possible to dodge these things. Fire shield, it does not. You would think fire shield would protect you from web. It doesn't. That's a great question. Yeah, you would think. No, it doesn't work at all. Change something? Why are my... I was like, why did my color sprays feel like it stops working? It should work against these Reapers. It just felt like it wasn't. Here's your health, meatball. Spiders start surrounding. I think I'm gonna beat legendary later. Spiders and lost gatekeepers, 100 to 0. What quest though? What quest has spiders that surround you? There's the only quest I can think of is the one where there's like the one with the elemental at the end. Part of the problem. Spawns the waves. Oh, you can just do one of the other sections. Don't do Lily. Just do one of the other ones. Just go do the half work. Or go do the Foxpaw section where you just have to solve a bunch of puzzles. People do Lily sections because it's the fastest, but it's also combat heavy. You just do one of the less combat heavy ones and go for it. I don't need to do all four. The other three are easy. She is an issue. Oh, but then why are you doing it? I don't know. You probably have your own methods here.
You've returned the missing arcane assistant to the gnome scavenger.
Dumpster fire? Anyone? Roll call after this. Since I got a desire for the mead armor from there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're good. One of my favorite items in DDO, the inexplicably legendary garbage can lid. This is a garbage can lid. It's dented. It's inexplicably legendary. So good.
I shall
So
tend to it
fantastic.
in a trice.
Yo, Infinite Tachyon, thank you so much for gifting out a bunch of subs, dude. That's very, very generous.
Quest completed.
I guess we can walk. Not that hard.
Quest completed.
I'll show them where to go. But thank you so much for giving out 6 subs, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome to stream team Sojkant, Garrett, Bill Lansmond, Ingold, Fromdor, and Shock Mana. Thank you so much for the support. That's very, very, very generous. I hope you're doing well and just having an absolutely fantastic day. And I'm very, very grateful that you decided to come in and gift us some subs. Again, I just hope you're doing good, your day is going well, and things are well for you. Thank you. Again, you're very, very kind to me. And I'm grateful for that. Here. Oh. Okay, I don't remember how to walk there from here. Oh, we need to go up. We need to go up. No, we need to go this way. Aha! Oh. There we go. I'm trying to remember how to get through here. But dude, thank you. Well, I just remember working for the city for over a year now, temporary full-time, and just got the call from a regular full-time position going to parks from recycling. Today was a good day. A long time coming. Hoping you and everyone else had a solid Friday. Dude, that's exciting news. Getting a friggin' job increase where you're like, you're working temporary full-time, and then you're like waiting for the time where the rug is going to get pulled out from underneath you and you got to go back to whatever it was before, and then boom, you land that job. That's awesome. Very happy for you, Infinite Techian. Very, very, very happy for you. Glad to hear you're doing well. Amazing. Amazing. And I appreciate the support. That's very kind of you. Game's finally kicking in. Thank God. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Wisdom Teeth sucks. Can should be a piece of medium armor. It could, yeah. It is legendary how legendary must the can be. Just one of the most fantastic and powerful cans in the world. Smash. Smash. This way. Are they going to get some benefits? Yep. And pro tip, once you get those benefits, don't wait. Because what you're going to do is you're going to get the benefits, and you'll be like, okay, now I have them. I'll wait a little bit, you know, because I don't want to rush things all at once. Once you have access to the benefits, just start using them. A lot of people don't use their benefits, and then, you know, whatever. But like, hey, it's like, oh, you got dental? Cool. Get that dental appointment. You got you got something off your glasses? Maybe it's time to go check out the optometrist, because the world's getting blurry and fuzzy, and you can do something about it. Ow, 500 damage. Why would you do that to me? Jumps in that pit. That's not where we're going. Oopsie. Keep rinsing? Yeah. I don't remember too much about getting my wisdom teeth out. I remember... I was like... You know, they gave me lots of drugs. And I remember sitting around, not doing a whole lot. Yeah, if you're level 20, don't come into this room. Just take a room behind. You'll get all your free treasure. It's clear, you can come in, by the way. I always like feel bad for some people because they get like excited, I think, and then they forget that it's like, oh yeah, right, Reaper 4. Yeah. Anytime. Oh, this is a bad place to be. I do not like this. I got surrounded by Reapers, and it was very bad, and I had no temp HP. Who's this guy? He's level 27. Terrifying. Terrifying. Anyway. I'll do more. Bottle rinse is huge. No, just do it twice a day. Follow the instructions. The instructions are designed to give you the best outcomes. Because remember, if you rinse too much, you can disrupt your healing process. So you want to rinse the right amount. If it says 2, you rinse 2. Just follow proper procedure and you'll be fine. And you'll recover the best. God, this takes so long. I blew all my good spells. So I was like thinking it would go faster. Wait, you didn't tell me pull an item. You son of a bitch. You used me for a free ride and then you can't even be bothered to come and pull my chest. Jesus Christ.
Smash the shield guardian into a pile of debris.
That's a peddling. This is the last quest, so I'm just gonna leave it. It's fine. I was being funny. There's not enough time.
The barrier vanishes.
Done.
Quickly, Champ says. Unlock the security doors so we can get
Mid armor, please.
Pulling the wrong lever will summon the authorities. The final clink.
Okay. I gotta be more specific. I said medium armor, and I literally... Oh, I got light. I got light armor. Whew, it's mithril. Okay, good. I thought the game was, like, kicking me in the face. Alright, well, that's enough for me. That's enough for me. Thank you, folks. Enjoy your Friday. Heart. Give me the old heart. But yeah. Yeah. Exactly. You don't want to over disrupt it. Just do the right amount. Whatever it says on the bottle is what you should do. Baseball bat? Mm-hmm. I do. Nice. Okay, take care. Right click, leave. Anyway, but yeah, you got your thing. Don't know wait on the cogs? Yeah, don't worry about it. Like I said, I was mostly just like yelling at you because it was entertaining in the moment. Don't worry about it. Ugh, I wasn't gonna pull the item anyway, so. But yeah, I'm happy you got your cloak. Another one down, dude. Another one down. I said I've been doing my best to try to like log in and help some people with some stuff. If you ever want to do Reapers, by the way, and you're not sure, the best way to get me to do Reapers is just say, hey, Stream, do you want to do Reapers? Or can you do Reapers? It's the best way to do it. Do loot runs if you want. No, I'm good. Multiplayer friends for the launch of BG3. I am not going to do multiplayer at the launch of Baldur's Gate 3. What gear does my Blightcaster use? This gear. I use these items right here. I use these items. These ones, you see them? I'm sure many of you can identify all these items by look alone. Which ones can't you identify? The goggles you can't identify by look. The helmet you can't identify, but you should be able to. And the shield. Those three items can only be identified by knowledge. Because they all have unique visuals specific to them. Actually, the gloves, technically, but it should be fairly obvious. Yeah, and the quiver. The quiver is not really necessary, I just have it. Can I get your Reaper wings? You got it, give me a sec. Yeah, 480p for sure, yeah. Shared by some cloaks. Is it? The specific color. This is a purple one. I think you're right. I think it might also be shared by something else. I don't know what. Because the cloak from... This is the same cloak icon as the cloak from the Feywild Dreamer set, but the Feywild Dreamer is a different color. Is it? Because this is purple. This is Cloak of Autumn. Also, the Firemouth cloak has a red border because it's legendary. Oh, no, it doesn't. It has a blue border. Never mind. But yeah. This is Cloak of Autumn right here. We got the Celestial Insignia. The other ones that are hard to identify, Crown of Snow. This also looks the same with the other crowns, but Crown of Snow. We have the 15 Wisdom Goggles. Oh! So good. Dreadkeeper. Again, this is the same as all the gauntlets from Feywild. Or, sorry, Isle of Dread. So it's here. And then you have the shield, which is the Weathered Targe. Very good. And the rest of these items are specific. So you got, Fall Decay, Green Dragon Scale Bracers, Leaf Mail. Of course, you got Celestial Insignia. You got the Bottle of Shadows for the Profane Well-Rounded. You got the Black Satin Waist and the Ring of Winter's Chill. I don't need help farming, though. I'm good. Are there any purple items in this game like other MMOs? No. Because other MMORPGs... This game doesn't have the same type of gear scaling as other MMORPGs, so it does not. Oh, and in my dagger, I have all spell powers, Melt Fang, bonus Wisdom, and Brighthorn. And in my ring, no, my crafted boots, Isle of Dread, I have Acid Spell Crit Damage and Constitution because I didn't craft Sacred Disease because I guess I forgot about it and never did it. Also, I have tons of augments in my gear as well. Sapphire Resistance, Conjured Power, Striding, whatever. I got Sapphire Dodge, Heavy Fortification, Evocation Power, Undying Sapphire, Sapphire Defense, Insightful Wisdom 5. Yeah, looks like it's it. That's the gear. It's not bad. Then I smash things. Alright, I can use the bathroom real quick and get some more water, and then we'll keep doing some more things. I shall return very soon. I'm going to show you guys something cute. I was going to show you something cute. My shit broke. When did it break? Oh, I guess I can't do that. I don't know why, but my thing is broken. I had a thing where I could hook up my phone to my stream, and I was going to show you a cute cat that is here. And it was not working for some reason. I can't edit it, and it looks like it deleted itself. So that's kind of cool. Right, well, I can't do that. My plugin deleted itself. Oh, my plugin probably deleted itself when I had to reset Windows. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Okay, this should, in theory, work now. I think I have to reset my stream to get it to function. I don't think I can do it while I'm live, which is annoying. So that's not good. It's very annoying. Well, it is what it is. Okay. Perfect. Bear dancing in the background? There is a bear dancing in the background. Look at that. Anyway, are you guys ready for something? It's called... It's a little maneuver that I like to call the Stone Cold Bamboozle. No, you wish. You wish. Nah, I wish it was only DDO. No. I'm gonna be raiding for a little bit. So you guys are more than welcome to stay here and join me on my raid. In a video game that's not this one. We're gonna be moving away from DDO for a bit. Again, I was gonna be streaming earlier and doing other stuff, but I had some things kind of come up that I had to take care of, which affected my stream and my duration, but that's okay. Instead of move and change a couple things. So instead, I'm going to be streaming a different video game that's very similar because it's also made by Stainless Steel Games, which is very cool. Everybody loves video games produced by Stainless Steel Games, don't you guys? Yes. Right. That's right. Oh. Oh, there we go. Look at that. I'm raiding in the Lord of the Rings Online tonight. It's raid night. I signed up for raid and stuff, so I'll be doing that. But yes, unfortunately I couldn't get it done because the cat is very cute. She's asleep in like a little laundry basket, which is annoying because if she's asleep in the laundry basket, that means that all of the clothes that will go into the laundry basket are going to get preemptively doused in cat fur, which is very, very frustrating. However, I don't have to worry about that because it's not my laundry basket, it's my roommate's, and she owns the cat. She'll be fine. Yeah. The problem is that Turbine was owned by, what do you call it? They were owned by Warner Brothers. And then Warner Brothers changed up the studio heavily and changed up other resources. So then Turbine began work on a lot of projects that were not MMORPGs. And so a lot of their expertise wasn't good for that. So they ended up hiring developers who were not good for MMORPGs to work on other projects, and they shifted people around a lot. And so cases are cat magnets? Correct, yeah. Cats love baskets and cases. You can even call them you can even say that they're basket cases. Cat basket case? Absolutely. What am I doing tonight? Am I tanking? I think I'm tanking. Oh. Oh, that's what I'm doing tonight. I don't have town services. Gotta get town services. Gotta get town services. That's right, getting town services. Gotta get the town services, man. There's a feature in this game where if you're a VIP, you get an item called town services, and it's the friggin' greatest. And you might be like, what is town services? It is an item that goes in your inventory that lets you get all the services of town. So what I mean is I have this subscriber's town services item in my bag. So, oh, chat's on the wrong side. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, load. There we go. So I've got this town services item right here. And this item allows you to perform town services while adventuring for 2 weeks. What are 10 town services? Shop. So that's just like buying and selling. So I can sell from my inventory. Open my bank. Shared bank. Wardrobe. Auction house. From my inventory. Because I'm a VIP. Dude, what a product. And then you also get the jug, which makes this you craft wicked fast and no item wear from combat. I literally never have to repair ever. It's like the best service in the entire universe. I love it, and it makes me very happy. Oh, let's go get the raid thing. Yo. Now we get this. Far ranging stables. Go to Bale of Arc, get the thing. And we're gonna do some raids. So if you're like, raids are cool, man. I love raids in video games. Ooh, it's gonna be a good time. What kin? This is Forged in Flames on Crick Hollow. Get this going here. I actually haven't done the story quest here. I've only done the raids and stuff and the dungeons. I probably should do the story. I don't know it. Where are we going here? Oh, right. I don't organize it. It's already open. No. Hello. Where are we going? I gotta turn my music down because my music is crazy loud and I can't hear anything. Oh, is this a start? Are we beginning the raid? Oh, sick! I haven't done the beginning of the raid in such a long time. Usually, by the time I end up joining, they've already done the first, like, 4 bosses. So I can actually be here for the beginning of the raid. How cool is that? So neato, man. That's sick. How's the sound? I don't know if the sound is too high or too low. Let me check. Oh, you can't hear anything. Audio. Oh, right. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna creep this up to 8. See how it goes. But yeah, so this is raid night. We're doing the raid Gwathrenost, the Witch King Citadel. There it is. There's Gwathrenost. It's kind of imposing building. It's hard to get a good angle on it, but you know, it's kind of imposing. You know, these sharp angles and stuff. Very spooky looking. Kind of big castle. And there's also muck in the water. And here we are, just kind of fight our way up past all these packs of guys. Classic Lord of the Rings raid. They're all big packs of guys everywhere. Because it's trash mobs. This is actually a mechanic you find in a lot of raids in video games. These big packs of trash that you fight again and again. Now, granted, the trash mobs you fight specifically are designed in such a way so that... done. Good. The trash mobs you fight are specifically done in such a way that you like are supposed to learn by fighting them. So the mechanics from the trash mobs shows up in like the boss fights and stuff. But yeah. Oh, and I do plan to fist my way to victory. Also, apparently the light is really bright, so I'm going to turn off one of these. Because it's very, very bright in here. And it looked bright on here. There we go. Now it's more accurate to the brightness of the room. I'm just going to wait for the raid to fill up. But yeah, it looks like I am tanking today. I might not be tanking, but it really looks like it. So it's pretty good. Yeah, so far, I will say, you know, this raid has been really good. A lot of times, you know, not every raid tier is going to do that well. I find a lot of raid tiers have this habit of, like, I'm supposed to describe it. Not every raid tier is going to be good. And the last raid that came out in this game was kind of disappointing for me. Like, I still enjoy it somewhat, but it's, like, really long, and all these really long boss fights. This one, the boss fights are short and snappy. You win or you lose, and you know really quick, and it's just a lot of, like, short bursts of focus, and I like that. Lord of the Kinks, exactly. New spec, we're doing a gear swaps for your LOTRO character to change from tank to DPS, so assume you don't fist your way to healing. Yes, so I have a full separate item set. So I have a program or a little plugin called Sequence Bars, and it contains all my items from my tank set. Then I have this another sequence that contains all my items from my DPS set, and I swap between them quickly. And then you also have to swap trait lines and a whole bunch of stuff if you're going to swap between your two different sets. You cannot use the same items. The reason is because with my tank set, I have 93,000 critical rating and 544,000 physical mastery. Physical mastery caps out at 1.6 million, so I'm off by like over a million. And critical rating is 1.2 something million, so I'm off by over a million crit. And I'm off by finesse. So I don't have any of the stats, so I can't do anything. So I'm like have none of the gear. Plus, also, I have like physical mitigation. I don't need that if I'm dealing damage. Parry rating, totally useless as a damage dealer. Yeah, so that's a fun way of doing things. So yeah, as a result, you are pretty much limited on your, like you have to fully swap gear to do two different things. However, as a brawler, my character is a tank and a DPS, which is very cool. Or a tank or a DPS. It's not doing both at the same time. I do one or the other. I do not do both. I would love to be able to do both things at the same time, but I currently can't do both things at the same time. They don't currently have any, like, there's no, like, hybrid roles necessarily. They have a lot of direct roles. There are things that are, like, sort of DPS, and everyone's damage matters. So they are, like, ensuring that the damage goes through properly. So, for example, so like this guy's a Runekeeper, so he's a healer. So he's supposed to be healing and doing other stuff. However, he has abilities that can increase the damage of the raid, or also make it so monsters take more damage. So him using those abilities is essential to success, because it can make bosses go down faster, it can make ads go down faster, and the like. Or, for example, Bear is another example, where this is a healer who can deal damage. Increase damage by debuffing monsters heavily. They basically have an ability called Armor Crush, which they can hit on monsters, which reduces the amount of defense that they have, or increase the amount of damage they take. And they have these bees they can stick on people that make them weaker. Did you say go? Going. All right. Also, I have no way to hold aggro because my character has no way to do that. It's just a fun quirk of my character. The Brawler's unique in that it's not really unique, but I only have like one area of effect taunt ability, so I find it very, very difficult to hold aggro over large groups of monsters. Now, fortunately, I'm very tanky, and I don't really need like anyone healing me for the most part, which is kind of cool. Brawler's the tankiest class in the game by a mile, and my Brawler's very, very tanky. You can see the words parry and evade a lot, because my character stacks them. A lot of other people don't do that. I'm, like, as far as I know, the only person who does stack parry and evade, those types of different defensive stats. I do it, and it feels very good. I really like the feeling of getting through those more effective parries and evades. It's basically reduces damage take by percentage if you partially parry or evade it, or reduces it by 100% if you fully do it. The problem is not every ability that monsters have can be parried or evaded, but they've been really good in some of the more recent content about making all of the monsters have blockable and parryable attacks, and evadable. So it's actually really powerful for my character, and I don't take any damage. Like evade, I just took 0. Parry, took 0. I don't need healing. Parry, 0. I can't block and parry and evade while I'm stunned over 6. So I really like it. I think that the mechanic is very cool, but not a lot of people use it. What are you gonna do? Okay, so we're good. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Oh god, I can't pull everything. Oh god. Good. Switch with the Savant tank. I wouldn't call myself a savant at this. I'm just a guy. I will say I do things differently than other people, so that's true. Because I am very special, and I'm a very special little boy, and don't you ever forget it. But yeah, I don't know. I just like, a lot of people do things one way because it's the way they've been doing it, and I like asking these types of questions about, okay, can we do this better sort of deal? Oh, it's not a fear that's removed, runs away. And I don't like just resting on the laurels of like, this is the way we do it because it's the way we do it. And so I've been experimenting out with this like parry mechanic and stuff. And it's been really good. I've had great success. Great success! And so I want to keep doing it. I want to pursue my dreams of being the greatest tank in the world. I do know a lot about this video game, so if you did want to get started and try playing it, I can definitely answer your questions and stuff. I am not as knowledgeable about this game as I am about DDO, but I'm not too bad. I know most of the lighter details. Yeah, threat generation is actually almost exclusively based on what do you call it? Can I move this? There we go. I have no way to pull aggro on this, so it's gonna kill. These monsters are gonna kill somebody. I think I got him. I think we're good. Spear tosser. Got this guy. Yeah, I don't know. I just enjoy this game a lot. It's really fun. I find something I find really satisfying about it is the animations. Some people find it really stiff because of the way the animations work, but basically instead of there being like a global cooldown, it's all animation based.
Is this the Queen's Gambit?
Is this the Queen's Gambit? No, this is not the Queen's Gambit. I'm kind of shocked an expert chess player like yourself would not recognize that this is not in fact the Queen's Gambit, but this is another type of Gambit. So I am kind of shocked. I would say appalled, but that doesn't just do enough to describe my feelings currently. Something's wrong. Use removes 2 fears. Maybe I get to? I don't know. Are we bidding on the fights? What would we bid on though? We're gonna get this. This one is 100% first pull. No, he died. Woo! Ah, we're good. I'm fine. My health is good. Do Charlie Sheen's Gambit. I will say that not having watched the Queen's Gambit, also not knowing about chess moves and chess strategy, or chess ability, or practicing the board game of chess, the video game of chess, or the computer game of chess, you know, I know a little bit about the old chess. Here, let me lay it on you. Bishop to e6. Got it. Checkmate. Oh, I forgot. You gotta hit the little button. You gotta hit the little button, right? You like move your chess piece, then you tap the little button. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I played a game against Horse on Chess Evolved. I think so both of us lost for playing the game. So that's just true. And then also, yeah, so we both lost for just participating in that video game in general. It is not a good video game. I felt like my brain was dripping out of my skull. But I think I won. And then I think I played Mr. Dorak, and I think he won. Yes. I don't care about it either. Especially if I need to insert a device to win. Well, that's the thing to me is like, I find it really interesting how, popular is maybe not the right word, but like how chess clearly gained in popularity over time. Or like especially over the past like few years, like the pandemic did amazing things for chess. You never heard about it at all, and then you had the Queen's Gambit, and now you have people talking about chess all the time. And if chess can be around for like 100 million years, DDO can last a while, right, guys? Right? Like if you know, chess is still kicking, we're still playing chess. Oh. Who are you again? I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. It's a little loud for me. It's gonna be really loud during the boss fight. Do I have to eat? Cooked food, travel food. I have the buffs though. The buff is at 6 minutes. Is this a 6-minute fight? I'm gonna do this and re-eat. Gotta re-eat. Anything else? No. I got everything. I got the hit points. I got the Tome of Defense. Holy moly! I got everything. Yeah, I'll just hold him pretty much all of the time, and then I'll call for you to take it. And then I'll quickly take it back. Because I can eat the distributed, no problem. My class is broken. Yep. Yeah, you can just stand behind and with everybody else and hit the boss. Deny a hobbit a meal. Yeah, brawlers actually get bonuses for eating, which is hilarious. So you get like bonus stats when you eat. Take care, Infinite Techian. Enjoy your evening. Congratulations on the job, and thank you for tuning in. Glad to have you here. Yeah, congrats on the job, man. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna lose, but maybe we could. I could put up a prediction on this fight. I don't think I'll die. Will Strimtom die in this boss fight? I don't think I will. No, he won't. And yes, he will. Do you believe in my skills? I don't think I'm gonna die, but I could. Other people are involved, and when other people are involved, there's always a chance you die. So yeah, so we'll see. I don't think we're gonna beat the whole raid tonight, but we might. Is this boss encounter or the entire raid of boss fights? Oh, in this boss encounter. In this boss fight. With this guy. Big Gurkrak. I'm main tank. Bugs in my eyes. Oh. Do we get captain buffs? I guess not. Alright, here we go. Did people believe in me? We have everybody saying I won't die, and no one on no. Oh no. I know the Lord of the Rings nights are not as exciting as some of the other nights. Look, man. I'm trying my best. Motivate, please. Let's go. I'm really glad to watch. I'm in a watch party with Brackard. I'm really glad to watch his stream now. If you're in a watch party, you can do whatever you want, man. This is America. What's he watching? Oh, in a party. I thought you meant in a watch party. You're like watching something with like, on like, he's like watching some shit on Amazon Prime. Bro, get over here. Get over here. Thundering blows. Not me. Nice. Make sure to get out of melee if you're in melee range. He does damage to people when you're in melee with him. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think you have to like watch the streamer if you're like in their party. I don't expect people that are in my party to watch to like turn on the live stream and see what's going on. Some people do, and that's perfectly fine. Because sometimes I won't give every single detail I give out in like an instruction to the entire group. Because I'm a bad person. And back to me. They rotten gourded my spot. Alright, I'll need you to take Thor. Be thundering blows. I'll take him back so you can take off. Oh, I lost my boss thing. My buffs. Here we go. Almost already have it. Wait, should I be able to find across the room? I like the physics here. Oh no, there's a wall behind me. Ends. But yeah, there's a wall. My character is like a brick house. I don't have to worry about it. Like that song? I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, like that. Hanging out. I don't have any big cooldowns. I have one big cooldown. Inner Tubby Thickfist. What a good character. R.I.P. Tubby Thickfist. What's that? 5 stacks? Who cares? Right, Thor, you're up. Oh, never mind, we're good. Alright, I'll just take him back. Yeah, this boss doesn't really do any damage to me, so I can just stand and tank him forever. Did he get confirmed dead? I actually don't know if Tubby made it out of Moria. I will say this. It's unclear as of right now if he does. If he did. Demand answers SSG? Yeah. I mean, we demand something. Answers, Coca-Cola, $20. $20 ads. Can he take damage while there's ads nearby? He gets 1% of his health back while they're channeling? Oh my god. What a horrible twist of fate. I think the best part about Tubby Thickfist, he's a dwarf in Moria, is that when you do his quest, after you complete it, he gives you a pair of gloves called Thick Fists. Just beautiful. Beautiful writing. I'm just gonna hold this thing till the boss is over. Yep. So I think I can actually one-tank this boss. So we phase it fast enough? Good. Oh, that was easy. By the way, I didn't die. Congratulations to the people who said no. Yo. I got a pristine riveted emblem. Garbage. Totally useless to me. I want the, not the glowing, the sparking vial in here. There's a glowing one. There's a humming one. But where's the sparkling one? Somebody's definitely got to have a sparkling one. That's all I want. I really want that. Also, what did I get? What is this? Did I get this recently? Did I get this from here? What did I pull? I actually don't know what I picked up. I didn't look at it. Oh, I got the sticks too. Yeah, I think it's crackling or whatever it's called. I need the DPS one. Anyone get? I'm just looking through everything. Crackling, crackling, crackling file, emanating locket. Yeah, you got it. That's what I want. I want this. Damn it. What's your name? This is the one I want. I didn't get it. Someone else got it. Oh, sick. He's gonna give it to me. You know how? Cyberbullying, baby. I just gave him the old cyberbullying, and he just gave it to me. This is not the necklace. It's just this is the file. This is the pocket. I don't have the necklace. I have something else. I need Thanko. And all I have to do is get some more. I need some more essences. Wanted the recipe, I think. I didn't want it. I don't have a cook. I'm never gonna have a cook. 61 RXP for the next Reaper point. That's close. 61 Reaper XP. Damn. Just go into any quests on Reaper 1 and beat it. Wait, who's trading me? Oh, my mistake. I totally gave it to the wrong person. Give this to Truck. Big misclick on my part. Cook is simple and so expensive. Yeah, it's the time. The timing is just too much for me. Simple, expensive, and annoying. Yeah. So there's these new recipes that are really powerful. So you have these different food recipes that you can get out of here. They give you incredible powerful food. Really, really good. The problem is my class has to eat before every fight, so I can't use it. It's totally garbage. Yeah. Like, they're really easy to get because people farm out the first boss. People do tier 1 and tier 2 first boss. At least on Crick Hollow, they do it as like just random hugs. Because the first boss is literally hit the monsters, and that's it. That's all you do is just hit the monsters. You just walk up, fight the boss, and then you're done. And don't stand next to him when he's slamming on the ground. Which a surprising amount of people do. And then they die. Another reason to play arranged. Waiting to go. Waiting for the go. Die, bastards. Corruption. Remove the corruption. Get them out of the pool. Moving these guys out of the puddles. Oh, I got orc foes around. Oh, right, we're killing enough of these guys. Nice. There's so many monsters attack me. It's very difficult for me to actually maintain my my mana. Yeah, you can't see anything. So, brawlers have a mechanic called a metal, where basically it's like a kind of mana. It's like mana adjacent. It's like a separate resource. And every time I use one of my setup skills, I build metal, and then I use a finisher to spend my metal. Makes sense. The way they have it designed is... the way they have it the metal designed is that the brawler tank gets an ability called Metal Shield, which makes it so that every time you take damage, so when you get hit, you can lose 2 metal, but you reduce the damage you take by like 30%. And so the goal is, if I have my metal active, or if I have lots of metal and I can generate it really quickly, then I can just take a whole bunch of hits, and it doesn't matter because I take so much less damage from them, it's ridiculous. Because it's like a percentage off of my final number. So I take so much less damage than I otherwise would. So the goal is basically to always have the metal and the metal shield active. The problem is, every time you take a hit, if I'm getting hit by like 5 monsters like I was in that pack there, right? Like these guys, it's like 3 hits already, so that's like 6 metal gone. You'll notice I actually still have some. It's this little thing here that goes up and down. I actually keep it a little bit. And the trick to holding onto it and not losing it is that block, parry, evade I was talking about. If I parry or evade, or partial parry or partial evade, then my character actually doesn't lose any metal whatsoever. So I get to hold on to it. So that's why I kind of stack that over any other stat. Oh, hell yeah, we got ads coming in. Coming in after the instrument. I have no AoE taunts. I'm stuck here. Next expansion will be an Umbar. That would be neat. That is correct. And we're getting a new class. It's called, like, the Sailor or something? Or Carabiner? Or something. It's some nautical term that I can't remember. I wanted to say Corsair Mariner, that's it. What's a good class for endgame? All of the classes are good for endgame. It depends on what you want to do. Every single class has its top role. There are no bad classes in this game. There are classes that are bad at many things, but like every raid is going to have a burglar, is going to have a lore master, is going to have, you know, all these different classes. So it's more a question of what do you want to play.
These guys are taking your metal if you don't parry. They just take your armor.
That's correct.
How rude.
Yeah, they just rip it right off your body. Little jerks. So what do you want to do? Yep. Yeah, everything is good. If you're like, oh, I want to play a melee DPS, Champion is always a good option. It's the best melee DPS in the whole game. If you want to play like a tank character, Brawler is super good. Guardian is the tank class, and it's not going anywhere. So that's also like a really good option. Do you want to play like a ranged DPS character? Hunter has been good since it's been created and has always been useful. If you want to play a more supportive role, Lore Masters come to every raid and play the support role incredibly well. So there's like every single class in the game is good and has something that they are the best at because there are that many different roles in here. Lord of the Rings Online is not a, you know, people call it like the golden trio or whatever, where it's like, oh, you have tank, heal, and DPS. Lord of the Rings Online is based off of the, you know, the Quinfecta, where you have tank, healer, and DPS, but you also have offensive supports and defensive supports. Some supports whose job it is to, you know, reduce the amount of damage that monsters are doing and make them take more damage. Some supports who are designed to heal people. Some supports who do crowd control. Holy Trinity, whatever the fuck. I don't know. I'm tired. So there's like two different types of supports. It's not even like that simple. So you've got lots of stuff. Holy Trinity, man. Look, I'm not a knowing how things work sort of fella, okay? I'm a gamer. I don't have time for your words. I do have to turn this buff off, though. I can't even hold aggro over the healer aggro. Good. Need aggro. Yeah, Courage, Wisdom, and Power. Correct. It's Legend of Zelda over here, baby. But yeah. Which server is the active one? It depends on where you are. So if you're a European player, you want to go to Evernight. If you're a North American player, you want to go to is it Brandywine? No, it's Arkenstone, the two top ones, depending on whether you're North American or European. I play on Crick Hollow, which is a less populated server. Brandywine or Arkenstone? There you go. Yeah, probably. I only play on Crick Hollow, so I can't give any comparisons to the other servers about how they feel or how they're fun to play on. About to start your journey? Nice! Lord of the Rings Online is a fun video game. Big fan. There are a lot of things the game does well, and of those things, like I said, class fantasy is definitely one of them. The game does class fantasy very, very well. You started playing LOTRO with free-to-play launch? No, I started playing Lord of the Rings Online in the closed beta of the video game. I used to play on the server Windfola. They closed Windfola. So you can't play on it anymore. Lore Master or Runekeeper, what's the difference? They're very, very different. So Runekeepers, so Lore Masters are basically kind of like Gandalf, and they're mostly supportive. You get to summon a pet, you have like an animal companion, so you have like a friend that helps you and other stuff. As I said, they're very supportive, and not really big damage users. Their main role in the raid is buffing, debuffing, and crowd control. They're like kind of, sort of, maybe off healers, but not really. But yeah, they're mostly like crowd control type characters. And they do things like Gandalf did in the movie. Whereas Runekeepers are like your direct damage spellcasters. They're one of the best healers in the entire game, and they shoot fire and lightning out of their fingertips. Should I start then, or did you transfer there? You transferred. After they closed the servers, they let you transfer wherever server you wanted. Yeah, they even give you the ability to have a sword and a staff at the same time because he did it in the movie. It's very cool. So once you get to level, you start with just a staff, but then once you get to level 50, you unlock sword and staff, and then you can like equip both at the same time. Yeah, you get like an animal companion, so you can have a bear or a lynx or a crow or an eagle or a bog lurker or a limraffin or a saber-toothed cat. Did I forget any pets? Probably. Fine. That was a priest here, just chilling. Who started on places but rolled up? Yeah, no, I just transferred. I didn't know where anybody went, so when I came back after taking a break for a long time, where's she going? On an adventure. Can they solo well if I can't find any groups? Lord of the Rings Online is the easiest solo MMO experience I have ever experienced. It is bulletproof. The expectation for this game is that the average gamer or the average player is somebody who doesn't know anything about video games, but wants to play a video game based on the Lord of the Rings. So, yeah, the game is very, very, very easy compared to the regular MMO experience. However, There's a guy at the beginning of the game who lets you crank up the difficulty if you find it too easy. And so the monsters get more abilities and all sorts of things change. So you can customize it how you like. Yeah. So, I assume we'll just do kind of the strategy we've been doing. So basically, the way this is going to work is we need to bounce the boss back and forth because he gives the stacks and stuff. So I'm going to start with the boss, and we're going to get him down to 90%, and then he's going to summon the ads. Your job is to then grab the ads and also the boss. You're going to grab everything. So don't worry about, like, you know, oh, am I accidentally going to grab the boss? It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Just get them all, and move them off to the side. So I'll start the boss over on, like, the left side of the room here. So I'll have him over here. You can then grab everything once the ads spawn and bring them over to the east side of the room here, and you can kind of have everything. Then, at which point, Jinsei is going to come in and hit them with the Startling Twist, which is going to remove all of their corruptions. Once all the corruptions are gone and they're all stunned, they've all started taking a bunch of damage. I'm then going to AoE taunt and pull everything off of you. However, that's also going to include the boss. Because I'll already have stacks, you'll have to pull the boss back. So it'll basically be, you know, I take the boss, then you, once the ads come out, you take everything, then they get stunned, I take everything again, but then you keep the boss. And then you're just going to hold the boss until the ads are dead. And then once the ads are dead, I pull the boss over into the ad pools, and we kill the boss. And that's basically everything we have to do through the entire fight. Because we're going to just... Oh, that? I don't know how to do that, so somebody can explain that part. Sorry, this is one of the raids, so I'm just explaining it. But yeah, there's also good opportunities for grouping, right? So I'm in a raiding guild. Yep. Gotcha. New strategy, apparently, which I'm excited for. Yeah, so this is the second boss fight of this. We're gonna wipe this like 3 to 5 times, somewhere in there. So expect it to happen. Twisted Stick! Again, one of the great video. Yeah, they take 0 damage. On the third ad wave? No. On the third ad wave, you can just leave him. Sorry, we're just discussing stratagems. Because sometimes we have like different groups and people changing in and out of like who's doing what and what's doing who and who's doing who and where are we going. Alright, come on, Obishers. No problem. Easy. This fight is very short. It's a very short fight. So. Be good. So it'll work for Strem. Is that one of the principles of the Art of War? Just twist his dick? Getting him started. Ah, it's the... Okay, gotcha. So basically, this guy, he had phases at different parts, so he's at 100% right now, at 90%, 60%, or 90%, 65, and 40, I think. He summons ads. And we gotta fight him. And they do a ton of damage. I'll do my best to explain it as I go. Here, buddy. Oh god. Thank you. That's entirely on me. I fucked up. I didn't taunt properly. I was explaining the boss fight instead of thinking. So I'm gonna be quiet now until I do it right. Oh god. I was talking. Do that. Yeah, that one's also pretty good. Entirely my fault. The only reason sometimes I don't like streaming raids is I get carried away and I don't focus enough. I wipe the entire raid because I should have been paying attention. Yep. That wasn't me. I didn't get my second taunt because I wasn't thinking. I was just kind of doing my tank rotation. Because once you get past the opening of the fight, you don't have to worry about aggro anymore, but yeah. But yeah. But anyway, game's pretty good. Like I said, there's a lot of places to explore. The world is really huge. If you're somebody who likes the concept of Lord of the Rings and Tolkien's world, this game is heavily based on that. So it's you know, very true to the world of the young Tolkien. So it's all about if you love the stories and the books and the lore and kind of like getting an expanded look at it. Again, the best way to describe it is if it's written in the book, it happens like that in the game. If it's not written in the book, then they expand upon it in something that feels like it fits within the book. Want to try something else other than EQ1? It'll be definitely a bit of a shock from EverQuest 1. Definitely a bit of a shocker. Yeah, definitely a different vibe than EQ1. Another evening? It is another evening. Yep. Both kids are in bed. Woo! I love that. Drop the kids off in bed. Okay. Alright, I got this. No screwing up. I'm going to be dead silent until I just do the raid properly, and then I'll be good. Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't lose aggro, Stream Tom. Don't lose aggro. I went the wrong way. I don't like the way I went. Ads. He has ads. He has aggro and everything. Okay, taking everything, grab the boss. Okay. Gonna make sure I don't die here, because it's very likely. Alright, taking boss. Okay, so I'm not screwing up, which is good. Other people died, which is not entirely my responsibility, but yeah. I don't want this guy to stay in the puddles, please. Good. Here. Trying to Reapers with the Thornbolt SLA feels pretty neat. Isn't it cool? It does feel very good. This spot. Okay. Ads. Okay, leave that there. Try to AV these down. Must help. Must assist. No idea why your captain's dying. They're dying so bad. Okay, I gotta buy a new mouse. My mouse just keeps like disconnecting me and shooting my screen straight upwards. I've just been like kind of delaying it because I've been lazy. again. Here. Why did he... Okay, fine. He went... I went to the right side, and he came over to the left side. I don't understand how that works. Hide. Ah, shit. Okay, ads. Okay. There's just basically bad placement of stuff going on here. Okay, taking everything, grab the boss. Okay. I have all my buffs up, so I'm feeling pretty tanky here. I got all the shadow cleaves, which hurt me like a bitch. Everything's dying, we're good. Taking boss. Using so many damaging things. Coalescing the shadows. A bad puddle, isn't it? Corruption. Fear. Maybe around. Big heals on truck, big heals truck. Pulling stuff out. Woo. You check the battery, clean it? I did clean it, and it's a wired mouse. I don't use a wireless mouse. Are you crazy? Using a wireless mouse in current year? No way. I'm a gamer, dude. Could you imagine that type of desync in modern times? Hide. Yep. I'm gonna make assumptions. True. Good, and I appreciate that. Too many people do, you know what, nowadays? Why don't we bring 2 tactical classes for this? Okay, I'm gonna have to move him here in a second. Okay, ads are out. Yep, I'm gonna be pulling him out. Oh. I'm so startlingly dead. I have no idea how I'm not dead right now. Fear? Wait a second. I can't take it. I can't take it. I have too many stacks. I'm gonna die. Okay, and I'm taking it. His corruption. Corruption. Alright, and you can get him. Okay, we're good. god, this mouse. Oh god, but yeah, I cleaned all the contact points and everything. There's like an issue where basically there's like some issue within like the power connection daily. It's important to note that I've had this mouse for like 6 years, and it's not. Oh god, not even close, dude. We got 2 ads. Yeah, Thor, if you can grab these. Okay. Okay, I got the boss, pulling it back. That's over. Yeah, we can't have 2 ads spawning. Oh god, it's new improved pipe. It gets similar. But yeah, it's a very old mouse. I need to replace it anyway, so yeah, I'm not upset about replacing. I just keep being lazy. Maybe I should just do that right now. Yeah, we just had one of our DPS being dead. I had a reasonable amount of damage, I think, before I died. Or was I? Yeah, I had 85,000 damage. It's not bad. For a tank, I'll take it. I would like to have more damage, but it's not bad for a tank. Yeah. I could buy a wireless mouse. I just don't like wireless mice. I find like there's the, you know, I don't need the unbelievable precision, but I just like having a wired mouse. Although if it was wireless, it'd be off the table, but then you have to have batteries for the damn thing, or charge it, or like either, you know, rechargeable batteries, or like you have to charge the mouse, and then I don't know. Yeah. Because, like, if anything disconnects, then it's like, oh, shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, get the, make it so that the mouse pad is actually a charging mouse pad. It's a great idea. For now, I'm just gonna deal with it. I'm gonna quickly get up. I'm just gonna wash my hands. It's really hot, so my hands are getting clammy. So I'm just gonna get up and wash my hands. Come back. I just got back. Yep. We're good. I grabbed a snack bar. I said I really had to wash my hands. Like I said, it's warm in here, so my hands get really clammy while I'm gaming. I'm gaming, man. Hands get clammy. Be a huge problem when I had no air conditioning. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get back here, you bastard. Trying to sneak away, are ya? Not for me. You can't get away from me. I'm too powerful. Too fast. Ants. Healer died, which sucks. Taking everything. Woo! Grabbing boss? Yeah, I do. Wait, we had another ad? Oh, okay. Yeah. There's an extra ad. Sorry, I didn't know there was another, or an ad coming. I had no idea. The idea of not have mouse hampered by a cord. Yeah, I don't find it gets hampered too much by a cord. I didn't see that ad. Gotta eat to keep your strength up, man. Anyways, what we're talking about? Haste around mid, Wood Elf Ranger, which I want to go dual wheeling, but Tempestry doesn't appear. Gotta be a certain level or race to access that tree? Nope. Death Eater's bananas. There's nothing like it. I love Death Eater. Fantastic ability. I mean, again, as mentioned before, it's definitely not overpowered at endgame. It's just too good while leveling. And it's the easiest fix in the world. Just delay the power till later. It's the only nerf you have to do. I hope they don't totally nerf the ability, but we'll see. Type that. I don't believe what happened an hour ago. Look at all these people in class. Just hanging out. Getting ready, preparing. But yeah, I'm a big corded mouse user. I use my corded mouse all the time. But as I said, this one is like 6 years old. I bought this in 2017. Yep. Like all the numbers. It's like got all the number keys on the side and all the numbers have been rubbed off the plastic and it's time. It's time for a retirement of the mouse. But also, welcome to the stream team, or stream. So many people. Gideon Raiders, what's up? Yeah, I am. What's up? Like next to each other? Not really. It's a little bit. I mean, we could try. Yeah, apparently we're changing our strategy. Alright, so then I guess after I taunt everything, I'll still make us free space, so Thor, I'll taunt everything, and then you can just come over next to me and taunt the boss. Yeah, probably not like on them, because then we'll get too many puddles, but like next to them if you can. Imagine if the temp HP got a Reaper mod. So that's what a lot of people have been theorizing, that the way they're going to nerf it is by making it so that the temp HP that you get is reduced by a percentage based on the Reaper mode, so the self-healing, and so they reduce temporary hit points as well. Same thing. Sure. They might change it, but I don't know. That'll be a difficult call. We'll have to see about that one. When it comes to, like I said, those types of adjustments, yeah. Finally fix Ravager. Again, I'm not saying they have made no mentions about this in any capacity. So they have not said that that's something they want to change or adjust or look into. They've made no public mentions. I'm saying that if I'm pretending that I'm them and I'm trying to imagine what they would do, that's what I imagine that they could do. Bugged about Ravager? Basically everything. Pretty much every single ability in the entire Ravager tree hasn't been functioning since its release in the Shadowfell Conspiracy expansion, or shortly after the Shadowfell Conspiracy expansion. Some of the bugs, or like a lot of the bugs in Ravager are literally 10 years old and are getting fixed, which is very cool. But like, what is... It's easier to ask what isn't bugged in Ravager. Let's just take a gander down Ravager Lane, shall we? And while I do that, I'm going to press this key. We're just waiting. Some people are swapping characters. So, Ravager. So this is a Barbarian one. So let's take a look at all the things that are bugged out in the tree here. So these abilities do not do what they're supposed to. So this one's really easy. So Cruel Cut. Cruel Cut works, but Festering Wound doesn't do anything. And Dismember doesn't give you the melee power, and it also doesn't do this. So basically, Festering Wound and Dismember don't do anything. Laughter does not give you melee power. What else is in here? That doesn't work. Hate does not give you extra threat generation at all. And I think that's it, actually. But mostly those, like, major abilities. Oh, and Slaughter only does point plus 5W. It never does plus 10W. So, all of those things are bugged. And they've been bugged since day, like, release of the tree. Ever since they added it to the game. Because they added trees to the game. So when they added trees to the video game, that tree came out, and it's been bugged since then. And it's being fixed. But the thing is, it is getting fixed. And Ravager's been good in spite of that, so which is very funny. Is Vanguard still bugged? What Vanguard bug? There's a Vanguard bug? Not that I know of, but I also don't know what bug you're talking about. I am unaware of any Vanguard bugs. Don't grant attack. It should. It did last time I played Vanguard. So I'm not... I don't know the specifics, but yeah, it should. Abilities give plus to hit and not to damage. It did when I was looking at it. Okay, is that everybody? Oh, nice. Everybody's here. Nice. Time to eat some food. Go, throw in tank, do this, get this going, put this on here. It's wildly out of date. It depends. I don't think that is a bug, but it might be. Again, it depends. That's the hard part about it, is like, you know, it's a volunteer wiki, right? So the people that are working on it and maintaining it and keeping it up to date are just other game players like yourself. So if people are unaware of some changes, or if something was bugged and then it became unbugged, that might not be reflected in the wiki right away, because some people aren't looking, maybe not necessarily for like the specific page that says something is bugged or not bugged. Also, things can say things in weird places, because you can usually drill down into skills. Like you click on an ability and then it has like a sub menu. Well, sometimes the bug will be in the sub menu, but not the main one. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here, buddy. No. Hey. How dare you? Well, he killed the bear. That's unfortunate. And he also went to a better position for things. Here. Hands. I got rooted? Are you kidding me? Ads are lost. They're all over. Fuck. Okay, grabbing everything. Yeah, that was bad. I couldn't do anything because I got chased on the hand. Okay, watch. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't be on top of me, please. Okay, boss. I'm gonna die. Whatever, it's fine. Colors, tank, everything. This. Oh, he didn't put another debuff on me? Here, I need to get another snack. Here. 81. Our timing is not too bad. We're at 2 minutes in, so it's alright. Basically, we're trying to... does LOTRO do hardcore? There is no hardcore mode in the Lord of the Rings Online. Sort of. But I believe there is like higher difficulties that you can get. We're good. Yeah. Hoth and Bang West. And there's also the new harder difficulty, which gives you special like rewards for beating it on the higher levels, like being a higher level, like getting the higher levels and stuff. Probably combine both those things. My mouse is killing me. Oh my god, my mouse is killing me. Okay, like this at all? Okay, I really don't like this. I'm fine. Get ads. Oh, I got rooted and I grabbed everything. So rooted, watch out. Fuck, there's so many people in front of me. This is so bad. Okay, I managed to like not get hit by that by a big race of the unknown. I am so nervous here. Our damage is also bad. It's a little better. Taking boss. Another one? Is this a puddle? No, that's just damage. Okay. You know, it's fine. It is what it is. Am I in a puddle? I can't see anything. Oh, yeah, it's covered up by the fucking ground underneath it. Why is the puddle covered up by the fucking ground? Oh, I didn't see it was in the puddle. I should have been paying attention. I had the debuff right here. Fuck. It's on me. I'm up. I should have been like, I should not have been trusting my eyes. I saw nothing underneath me under the ground, but it was because it was underneath the actual tile that was under the surface. Oh, very nice. And you can't eat in combat, so I can't get my buffs back. Okay. Try again. Oh, I'm in a puddle again. Dude, this ground is like driving me up the fucking wall. This is crazy. Also, I don't know why I'm taking so much damage, but I'm getting trucked by everything else. Puddle. Ah! Ads. Okay, bringing him back. Stay on the boss, yeah. Do I die if I get max shadows? I have no idea. I really hope not. But I don't know how many stacks of penetrating shadows I can have. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm at minus 100% mitigation and minus 90% incoming. I gotta be really careful here. My stack's gonna reset and then we can kill him. I don't know where we are on rage timer, but we should be okay. On mouse, please turn camera. Fear? How long to enrage? It's enraged now? Fuck. Died. I died. Up. I got the boss. I died. There's nothing I can do about that. I don't know why we're hitting enraged so much, but yeah. Yeah, we can't get him then. We skipped basically an ad wave, and everything's supposed to be good, but we got him, like, way too close to enrage. But everybody was alive. I'm not sure why we were so close to enrage. Also, I don't even know why I'm not dead right now. I'm parrying every single one of his attacks. That's the power parry. What tier? This is tier 3. I mean, I know I died, which sucked. I shouldn't have died earlier in the raid. Entirely my fault, like I said. For some reason, the lines go underneath some of the visual effects here when they should go over top of it, but that's on me for not seeing it well enough. Instead of straight burning the ads. The problem is he takes like less than half damage when he's near the ads, so staggering doesn't super work. Plus, we have a bunch of champs, so we have a lot of AoE, so we can just burn them down. But yeah. Again, also we've already beaten the whole raid, so I've beaten the raid multiple times. It's just for when we have the raid nights. So basically, we have like the best way to think about it is we do like the A team, and we get everybody through, and we get people who have like the knowledge and the experience, and then afterwards, then it's like, okay, now we're gonna make sure everybody gets their way through the raid, everyone gets through. So it just takes time for people to learn individual paces and how things go through. So it is what it is. Like if we raided with the same group every single time, then, you know, this would already be done. But we, like I said, the guild's pretty big. And so we're just trying to make sure everyone gets through it. Yeah. Yep. So we have like a bigger guild. Alright. But yeah. I think we can definitely do that. I think it just needs to be a bit cleaner, that's all. I think our strat was working. But I'm biased. Oh, it's okay, I got it. Got hope. I'm good. I walked away. I thought we had done that. A big mistake on my part. Anyway, as I said, it's just like something you gotta work at it. You'll get it eventually. Everybody needs to learn and take time to learn things, and me too. Like I can always stop myself from making mistakes. My mouse kind of flicking my direction straight up because I gotta get a new one is not ideal. Definitely affects my ability to beat this boss. But yeah, this fight is literally a DPS race. That is the point of this fight. Oh my god. I forgot. Oh shit. Is the Logitech not working anymore? Or not enough buttons? It's a not enough buttons thing. It's a great mouse. And I like using it for like I actually use it with my laptop. Where I don't game on it. So I like it with the laptop because I'm not a big trackpad guy. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Taunt. Fucking bear being in front is so annoying. Shit. Ads. This here, that. Alright, I'm rooted. I'll take when I'm not rooted. Okay, taunting. I didn't want that situation that happened, but I had no choice. Oh, man. he gets a buff while they're next to each other, taking minus 75% damage. So taking them together is like not the best idea ever. We have so many puddles, dude. I don't know. Doesn't matter. This looks like a wipe. Yeah. I really don't like tanking those together. We end up getting like, we had like 100 million puddles. Figured mouse left right. Yeah, I really struggle with mouse left right. That's like, or like not two mouse, like it's like you can click the mouse wheel in different directions, and I find that very difficult. Not good with that strat. Also not good at even just clicking in general. Also, Wolfen, welcoming so many people to the stream team. Romeo, P Flash, Trilogy, Templar Silva, and Opap Pap Catit. Welcome all of you to the stream team. Thank you so much, Wolfen. It's very, very kind of you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're doing well. It is Friday.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Right, Peter, we will. See, and the best part about putting this here is it means I never forget the adventures of Peter Pipega.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Especially when he triples down. It's random. I'm just going to expand that list eventually. But thank you so much, Wolfen. It's very, very generous of you, and I hope you're having yourself a great evening. But yeah, so I use like the 12 buttons on the side. Personally. You had a good day. Hope the rain helped a bit with all the fire going on in your region. Yeah, it rained a bunch today. I don't know how the fires are doing right now, actually. Great time to check. But yeah, it rained a whole bunch in this region yesterday and today. We had a lot of rain, which means that there's like weeds literally everywhere that are growing. There's just these huge weeds I'm going to go chop down now outside. It's crazy how they can go from like drought, so there's nothing, and now there's like a 3-foot tall plant growing in between some of the stone. Like the patio stones that we have outside the building. So there's a lot of smoke everywhere. Yeah. What do we got? Let's see. Quebec fire update. Quebec fire regions. 5 days ago, 5 days ago, 8 days ago. Is there not an update recently? What? The last article on CBC is 5 days ago. Interesting. Maybe they keep it up to date. Alright. Don't fuck this up. Alright, pulling. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Why is my voice going on me? Oh. Don't lose boss. Don't lose aggro. Fucking bear. The puddle's bad. Annoying. I had this foolish idea that I could stack the puddles. You can't stack the puddles. It kills you if you try to stack the puddles. Ads. I am rooted. Sucks. Pulling it in. Oh, that's right over. Yeah, there was 2 people who were rooted who had eyes. So that's literally like over. Sometimes that'll happen because the roots go out and then the eyes go out and they don't affect the same people. And so the 2 people that got eyes both got rooted on the platform next to each other. So that was like a guaranteed wipe. Because they would both, no matter what, they were both going to die. And then move away, so it was a fight, but yeah. There's some RNG in this fight, but it's honestly not that bad. I think that's actually the first time I've ever seen that. So, you know, sometimes you die. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I'm trying to find some updates on the fire. Because they have, like, maps that you can look at. But, like, I'm not great at understanding the maps. Yeah, I can still see there's a lot of fire in northwestern Quebec. Next to Jurapic. I don't know how to pronounce that. Down in my area, very little fire. So we're pretty good. I'm about like solid 600 kilometers probably from like the nearest big fire. So it's not too bad. 600 kilometers sounds about right from the nearest big fire. So I'm feeling, yeah, and I don't have to worry about it in terms of my breathing. My lungs be doing good. Okay, everything's good. I got this. Okay. I really just want to get past this boss, please. Don't you leave that leaf on the flag? I don't think people smoke maple leaves. But, like, you probably could. I assume you just let it dry and then you can smoke whatever you want. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is it really a maple leaf? I don't know. I'm not sort of botanist. Mine. There we go. Woo! Ads. Did you twist? Okay. I'm not sure what happened, but like, I'm in omega trouble, dude. All the ads still have their corruptions. Good. I had cooldowns, but I had 4 stacks of debuff. Get it to the green. Here. Take more damage. Just gonna bring him into this. There we go. I'm in 2 puddles. Oh, because the bear died underneath me, that's why. Why is the bear in front of the boss? I have no idea. Usually pets are programmed to go behind monsters, but they're going in front today. March in the bears, send in the clowns, dude. Here. Okay, we're good. Get him out of here. We just need the monsters to get under control. I don't know why they're not. Ads? Having everything? Oh, shit, shit, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, I didn't die. That is corruption. Fear, hide. Dude, I keep thinking I'm in the shadows and I'm not, because I'm not next to the pillar. Ooh. I'm just not having a good day today. I'm just kind of fucking up the raid constantly. It's not good. Oh, and I've got an eye. I'm gonna kill people. Okay. Stunned. I lost my buffs. Gotta take this other tank or else he's gonna die. Ooh. Road looks hard. I wonder what other class pieces we're gonna have to fight. He's the only piece of cloth you actually fight. Kill it. Kill it. 12 million damage. Let's go. Kill it. Don't let it go. Good. I have no idea what time we are at the boss, but I have a feeling we have a lot of time. Okay, jewelry instead. We do fight a large crystal soon. I need to jump. Oh, I don't know what to do about that. It's like... I didn't want the boss to go that way, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to do there. Did we not taunt the ads? DDO, what does red door a quest mean? So when you go to a quest, if you don't have the quest for it, so let's say like you didn't talk to the guy in town, when you go to it, it'll have a red border that'll say you're not on the proper step in this quest or whatever it is, and that is red dooring because the door has a red thing around it. So like for example, in let's say you join like halfway through one of the beginning quests, the catacombs, if you join a group, there's like 8 parts to it. But if you didn't do part 1, if you didn't do all the parts before, like say you join on part 5, you can't just like join on part 5 in terms of having the whole quest line. But you can still do it. You can just join and then and get credit for it. But yeah, completion if someone started it. No. So sagas are based on the quest that you have done. So if you talk to one of the saga guys, they'll tell you which quests you have still yet to do. So you get credit. So it counts for completion, but you don't get, it won't finish the whole thing. So if they like do the last 2 quests of their saga, then you'll get those last 2 quests, but you still have to go do the other pieces yourself as well. Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna drink some water. I need water. Exactly. What goes up is the perfect example. It's an extremely high experience point quest, and so what you do is you grab it, and then if somebody else has it, then not everybody needs to have it, so you can just like bypass it. So let's say you didn't do any of the quest line, then someone else can just have it, and then you can enter it anyway. I need to do something. Give me a second. Oh, I died. I don't know why I died, but... All of you assume claim they cannot get into the deep web when they had done the quest. Yeah, that happens too. Yeah, you have to. There are some quests in the game that you have to do like a certain part before you can get into a later part, so it's important to make sure you pay attention to that. Okay, I think we're good. Yo, what's up, Sukai? How are you? How are you doing? Uh-oh. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, me too, honestly. I am also okay. How come these aren't getting stunned? Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm dead, Zilla. I'm so done. Oh, maybe not. Again? Oh shit. Wait, what killed me? Dude, there's so many puddles in this space. I really don't like the tank it together strategy. I think it's not a good idea. Air is on fire? Yeah, I heard some. There's like a lot more fires that have been spreading up. Like, I'm dying to puddle damage because I can't tell which puddles is which, because sometimes it's the ad, sometimes it's the boss, and they all look the same, and there's so many of them. That's 4-day week in a long time? Yeah. Feeling on that one. Sorry, I'm quiet. I'm just not, like, feeling, I don't know. Weird. I have a weird feeling, you know what I mean? I have this weird premonition, like something is happening. Enjoying your Vanguard? Oh, nice. Are you playing the Paladin Vanguard or the Fighter Vanguard? Both are very fun. Update 41 Fighter you made? Nice. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I want to replay Fighter Kensai, just like two-handed fighter. I think that'll be a lot of fun, but we'll see how that goes. I'm not sure exactly when I'm going to do that, but I want to. Because they made, especially with Second Wind, it's made fighters so much more fun to play, so Thinking like, man, you know what? Second wind, but on like a half-orc fighter, you can actually like heal himself and do big time damage per second. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Or too slow to level? Is it because it doesn't have spring attack, whirlwind attack, or hate or sprint boost? It is also optimized for that. Having fun with the captain. Captain's great. It's my favorite class. It is the character that I have mained since the level cap was 75 in this game. For years and years. Good meal. It's a good one. Yeah, follow where I have led, as it were. Plus, captains can be high elves. And dwarves, I think, can be captains too, which is cool. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, please, 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 please don't kill people. Please, come on, come on, come on, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, well, this is fine, I guess. Are you a halberd captain? All captains are halberd captains. Taking everything? Not on me, come on, buddy. Oh god, I'm dead. Too many stacks. Yep, playing some PoE. Good game. Very fun. Oh man. I like wiping this boss all night. Seeing the same thing. I played map once ever. Well, the thing about getting to maps is that it's like part of the journey, but for me, it took me, God, 10, 12 leagues before I actually like finished the maps. Because I used to play and then get to like tier 7 to 10 map and then be like, yeah, this is awesome, dude. And then like make a new character. Two-handed weapons for captain? There are none. Halberd is one of the worst options for captain. Greatsword is the best option, because Greatsword gives flat percent parry. Halberds, I think, give auto-attack critical chance, which doesn't really matter. Yeah, aesthetics, exactly. Tier 5 max? Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're all here. I can eat my food, get this set up. But yeah, it's mostly just aesthetics. Like, if you want to have a halberd, you can. It's also important to note that, honestly, it doesn't really matter what weapon type you use. I don't think it's even noticeable. Like, you probably won't notice the difference between the different weapon types in... unless you're like really, really paying attention to some of the details, you probably won't, it's invisible too. How does it make the top journal updates larger in Baldur's Gate? I can only ever read half the text. The text goes into your journal tab. So I don't think you can make it, but you just press J, and then there's like the 2 tabs at the top, and you want to go to journal, and you can read the whole journal entry. has any text. Every time you update it, it should have text in it. Every single time. No description? Reload the game? I don't know. Animate weapons is pretty cool. I haven't played them. There's one build that where the weapons animate themselves, which I've seen before, which is kind of cool. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was aggressive. It sounds like, I'm just like, yeah, there's this animate weapon build that can do itself. And you're like, no! You need to know! Oh! Okay, taunting everything. Not get extra hits from the boss. I'm in the shadow. I think I'm in the coalescent shadows. I am. We have so many puddles here. It sucks. Here. Maybe it makes it faster? I don't know. I'm honestly not convinced it's faster. I feel like, especially since we have more melee DPS, it takes longer to get everything dead. Although 150 is pretty good time, so maybe I am overreacting. Okay. You're live right now for weapons, but level 36. Yeah, you'll get there when you get there. Don't have trash like halfway through the fights. That makes sense. And I wish the situation were better. World Chocolate Day. Good to know. Okay, ads. Grabbing. Wait for me. Hide. Oh, fuck. Why did he go over there? I have no idea why. But he wouldn't go into the green. He, like, resisted. He went and killed. He went to attack, or he had, like, aggro on one of the champs for some reason. instead of actually aggro on me. I no idea why I taunted it, so I shouldn't have aggro on him. It was a weird bug. Oh my god, I can't believe we just got that. We're really, really good on time, so that's pretty good. Why are people staying in the middle? Yeah, just run to the middle, don't worry about trying to hit everybody. Good. Ads. Okay, taking it back. And then we'll Oathbreakers him. Fuck! Why did he hit? Why did I take that much damage? I was in the corner of a puddle. Fuck! No! That was the best pull! I was in the corner of a puddle. Shit. Oh. Oh. Ah, shit. That was the best pull. I didn't see the puddle because it was underneath the fucking terrain. Because I saw this line. I didn't see this one that was underneath my feet. Shit. Oh, man. If I hadn't died there, we would have been over. I'm so upset about that. I really wiped the raid for us. Like, they might win, but they have to keep the tank alive. Like, there was a... Because the background visuals go underneath the terrain, so... you can't see it here. I can't even hide it. But see how there's like these like squares you're not supposed to stand in? The squares are hidden underneath the shit on the ground. So I didn't know I was in it, and I died. Well, apparently we're out of reses. Yeah, it is. It's very annoying. Have you ever given increased crit chance or bypass because it's died to 4 crits in a row through 39% fort? 39% fort means you have a 61% chance to be crit. Okay, I'm up. Okay. Fear? I tried to get away, I couldn't. This sucks. I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. I wiped the whole raid. If I didn't die, we would have won, so... I'm just mad because we wiped like fucking a whole bunch of hours, and I'm distracted, and I am just agitated. So, that's it. Bye-bye.